Haha! What up, fools? Today is... I don't know. I can't see. I think it's 1-5, but I can't. Man, my vision's way too blurry right now. Does this happen to anybody else? You guys ever stare at your phone and like watch shorts for way too long? And then your vision gets all blurry? I get like doubles of everything. Too much ketamine? That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. Just way too much ketamine. I heard that shit makes you start doing Nazi salutes. I gotta lay off. Share? I'll share my screen, not my ketamine. Boy. Yeah, I got him. Got him. I'm dropping fucking bars, son. Alright. I wasn't gonna stream today, but sometimes when I plan on not streaming, like on days that I want to take off and I just want to like play video games with friends and shit like that. Later I'm like, damn dude. I wish I just streamed and just kind of like just put up a share screen and just like went over some of the news and shit and then just played video games later. Or like, you know, played video games watching the news and then just played video games later. So I think that's what we'll do today. I think we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot ski. Speaking of Shotsky, I used to work at a place called Schlotsky's when I was younger. Have any of you guys ever heard of that? It's the only one that I've ever seen, the one that I worked at. But apparently, like, every time I mention it to people, I'm like, yeah, I worked at a place called Schlotsky's. Every time somebody's like, oh, yeah, I love that place. So good. Really? You know Schlotsky's? I've never heard of another Schlotsky's. The best sandwiches ever. That's what everybody always says. My high school buddy used to manage one in Denver. They had them in Southeast Texas. Okay. Damn. Schlotsky's is in Kansas. All right. Damn, dude. They like when I worked there, I thought there was a Indian guy who owned it and he managed it. So I thought it was just like a small business that this guy just like opened his own restaurant. It was managed that way too. Oh, and Salty Boobies says so good. Okay, so everybody knows what fucking Schlotsky's is. It's so weird, dude. It's so strange to me because yeah, what like for me, yeah, okay, I assume it's a franchise now, but yeah, at the time, it just like they ran it like it was just a small business. There didn't seem to be like much of a hierarchy. There didn't seem to be much organization or, you know, good management. You thought an Indian guy created a Polish sandwich shop? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes, I did. I definitely did. Yes. That is exactly what I thought. Yes. Yeah. If it was Patel's, it would have had some fucking I would have been slicing up cats and dogs in the back instead of ham and beef. All right. Mantis earlier told me to watch something, and I don't remember what it was. I totally do not remember what it was at all, but she told me to watch something. Fuck. I feel like it was. Oh. Oh yeah, yeah. Rob Noah, Pisco, and that weird lawyer guy. All right. Yeah. Okay. We'll get to that later.
Breaking right now on Morning News Now, uncertainty in Venezuela and around.
I can't hear this. What up, Mantis? I'm tomming my Foolery. That's great. That's so good. Thank you so much for that. That is so exciting.
Around the world.
Yeah, I still can't hear this. Fuck. I restarted my computer for the first time since I reset all the audio options, and now.
After that surprise weekend attack by the.
Fuck. Fuck. Do I have to do this shit again?
U.S.
Why? Alright, let's see. Chrome audio. So you guys hear this, right? You guys hear the news? It says you guys can hear it.
Just hours.
I should be able to hear it.
From now, captured Venezuela.
What the fuck? You guys, I don't know if anybody answered me. You guys do hear the audio, right? You guys hear the audio, yes?
Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife set to face a judge in a New York City courtroom on several charges.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, let me go to the audio mixer and see if it fucks shit up. Put on captions and run with it? Yeah, that's a great idea. Great idea.
including narco.
All right. Okay. I think I got it.
Terrorism.
I think I got it. It's switched. This one.
Conspiracy. Meanwhile,
I still don't hear it.
President Trump.
Like it's popping up. I see the audio. Is the can I hear the game? Let me pull up the game. If it's gonna do the same thing. I love how the DEA is detaining him like they actually take this shit seriously. Yeah, like covering his face and everything. So what happens? Somebody was talking about this the other day, and I was wondering the same thing. It was like the first thing that I wondered is, like the night that we found out about this was what I was wondering is, if they take him to New York and they charge him and he wins the case, he's now just in New York? Like, they just let him out in New York and he just gets to walk free? Or do they immediately deport him? Or like, what happens there, dude? What the fuck happens when you have him at a trial in New York? They have to send him back? Yeah, I guess they would have to give him a free ride. Yeah, I don't hear the game audio either. I do not hear the game audio neither. Alright.
Trump insisting that the U.S.
What the fuck? Shit, dude. This is why I never turn off my computer. Because shit fucks up every time I do.
will run the South American.
hell? Let me unplug this and plug it back in.
American country temporarily.
Yeah, I don't hear it. It's going to digital output 2. Digital output 2. Yeah. We took a Russian asset. Will tensions increase? Russian asset in Venezuela. Yeah. I'm really sorry, guys. This might take me a minute. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Speaker 2, Realtek audio. Output, Realtek digital output 2.
And warning Maduro's.
I don't understand. I don't understand. None of this makes sense. I have this on like monitor through the Discord. So one way or the other I should be able to hear it. Like one way or the other, this should be coming through my headset. Have you ever debated Euro and travel or whatever? No, I've never heard of them. Okay. It seems as though the digital output that I have plugged in for my shit just isn't working.
Vice President and acting leader.
Whatever it is, I had y'all's audio going through one Realtek output and my audio going through a second Realtek output. But it seems as though the second Realtek output is not working for some reason. Which I don't even know what the second Realtek output is, honestly. I honestly have no idea what the fuck that second Realtek output was. I just saw it. It was there that day. And I was like, okay, whose voice did I just hear? The the YouTube or the video, but I can't hear the video.
To cooperate or
you were talking about the game.
very big price.
Although, yeah, no, even if I try to use Chrome, I try to have Chrome on. Okay, so do I just send Chrome to a different output then? Alright, let's send it to voice meter aux input VB audio. Oh, that's gonna be hard for me to remember. Voice meter in 5. Okay, let's try that. Voice meter in 5.
We're gonna run it.
I don't hear it. Okay, wait, now I hear it. Do you guys hear this? You guys don't hear this now, do you? What the fuck? Why? Okay, so when I put it on monitor only, I can hear it. But you guys can't. When I put it on monitor and output...
We would have been vetted.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We both hear it now. We can both hear it now. Yeah?
Venezuela on steroids.
Now questions about who is in charge and what happens next.
Okay. Alright. I'll work on the game for a minute then while letting this play then. Fuck. Fuck.
Who are those people who will be running the country specifically?
Well, it's not running, it's running policy. And the goal of the policy is to see changes in Venezuela that are beneficial to the United States, first and foremost, because that's who we work for, but also, we believe, beneficial for the people of Venezuela.
And across the U.S., celebration, but also cautious optimism from Venezuelans.
I feel really happy and grateful for the government here that is supporting all the Venezuelan people.
This is my country, of course, but right now I'm like, I don't know. At this point, I'm like very worried.
We have a lot to get to on this first Monday of the year. Thank you very much for being with us. Good morning. I'm Savannah Sellers.
I'm Joe Fryer. Let's get right into it with our team of reporters and experts. They're helping us monitor developments from Washington to Caracas and what it all means here at home and all around the world. We're going to start things off with our senior national politics reporter, Jonathan Allen. So, John, let's just start by reminding viewers how this dramatic weekend unfolded, including the U.S. attack on Venezuela and Maduro's capture. We're going to dig into the details of the military operation in a moment, but just what are the headlines of the weekend and how this all unfolded early Saturday morning?
Sure, Joe. Going back, obviously, months now, there was a pressure campaign on Nicolas Maduro, the I guess, deposed, now president of Venezuela, by the Trump administration, including the boat strikes that have gotten so much attention. And then President Trump says that he spoke to Maduro and said basically gave him one last chance to basically cede power, and he didn't do it. Then on Friday night and into Saturday morning, 150 U.S. planes and other support helped clear a path for special forces and law enforcement officers to go into Maduro's compound at about 1 o'clock in the morning on Saturday, Eastern time. And then they were able to capture, essentially without much of a firefight there. The U.S. cleared a path, of course, with munitions. President Trump suggested that electricity was cut to.
Yeah, see, now I hear the game audio, but again, I only hear it if I put it on monitor and output. Which... But you guys hear it now too, right? And that's not what I want. Aaron, why is this happening? Dude, I thought today I would be able to get on and just not have to fucking worry about this shit. Today, I thought that I wouldn't have to worry about this shit. Just send it as monitor. Anytime I do just monitor, I don't hear it. If I turn monitor off or I turn monitor on, I don't hear it. I don't know what the hell is going on. This is driving me crazy. It only works. I only hear it if I put it on monitor and output. Wait. Is it because it's going to desktop audio? No, it's not going to desktop audio. Check the main monitor output in OBS main setting. I did. I promise you, I checked like all the normal shit. The one thing that I did last time, that I don't know if that affected anything, is I went into the sound settings and went to listen for the headphones, and I think I clicked listen for the line that I wanted it to listen to. But I don't know how I got there. I don't remember how to get to that. That screen. Yes, that's what you're looking for if you haven't done that again. Well, but why would I have to do that if through OBS I'm already choosing my headphones as the monitoring device? Why would I have to do that? That doesn't make sense.
If anyone's seen a medical crew in Speranza, tell them Sector C5 has been waiting for hours.
But I don't remember how to get to that fucking screen. Right-click the speaker icon. That's what I keep doing, but I've gone to both options. Open volume mixer and sound settings. And it... Yeah, neither one of those are taking me to the thing that I want. What broke? All of the shit that I set up the other day for all of my inputs and outputs to be going to different places. I restarted my computer. I turned it off last night and then turned it back on today, and now everything's fucked. Or I guess maybe this is like a similar version of it. Yeah, I guess this is a similar version of it. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, see, it's taken me to this instead. And this is not what I want. I want like a more like old school Windows screen. Because this doesn't give me the option for like listening to other things. Do you have the sounds option? No, it just says troubleshoot sound problems, open volume mixer, sound settings. And this is sound settings right here. Choose a device for speaking or recording. Yeah, I don't know why it was there last time. Now all of a sudden it's doing this shit instead. Left click the speaker icon, then left click the icon to the right of the volume. Oh, the settings option? Or the cog? No, it still takes me to the same thing. Yeah, it's still taking me to the same shit. This is... Yeah, I don't know how to get back to it. Alright.
Caracas, they were able to capture Maduro.
Wait, you guys still hear the fucking game, don't you? Okay.
And his wife, and spirit them out. And then, you know, by 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Saturday, they were in New York. There were some casualties. President Trump said they were fatalities only on the other side, including Cubans who were defending Maduro as part of Venezuela's cooperation with Cuba. But no American fatalities so far have been reported, a couple of casualties.
John, what can we expect from
Sound
today's arraignment
control
of
panel.
Maduro and his wife? And tell us
gonna
the
search
Trump
sound
administration's
control
argument
panel.
here, what evidence they've provided to back up the drug-related charges they're alleging.
Yeah, Savannah, we'll see that arraignment at noon in Manhattan.
Doesn't come up. Okay.
You know, this is the superseding indictment. Maduro had actually been indicted in 2020 on similar, you know, part conspiracy for narco-terrorism, similar charges, but not quite as much. We're, you know, reading through the indictment. Basically, the government's going to allege that He sat effectively as a drug kingpin, or at least in partnership with the kingpins of several major international drug organizations, including the Sinaloa cartel in Mexico, ELN in Colombia, and FARC in Venezuela itself. We'll obviously have to see the evidence at trial to get a better feel for.
Yeah, sound control panel is gone. This might be my issue. This might be my problem. Sound control panel is just fucking gone. It's not there anymore. Like, all that's here. So when I go to it, it takes me back to the same thing, right? You say scroll all the way down. There's no, this is it. Ah, there it is. More sound settings. Okay. More sound settings. All right. Okay. So now I go to playback or recording. Is it playback? I want to do playback. I want to go to the same thing. I want to double click on it. And then, okay, not the audio. Okay, no, I want to go to recording. Then go to the headphones, double click on them. Then go to listen. Yeah, it's on the right thing. It was on the right thing. Okay.
Specifically what that evidence is, but the government seems very confident they're going to be able to win a conviction here.
So, John, talk to us about the president's controversial plan to run Venezuela. As he puts it, that includes taking over the country's vast oil reserves. Again, right now, we don't have U.S. forces in the country. Maduro's VP is now going to be the acting president. Do we know what contact the administration has had with Delcy Rodriguez?
President Trump said he has spoken to Delcy Rodriguez. It seems very clear that the United States expects her to basically act in accordance with what the U.S. desires are. You heard Secretary Rubio on Meet the Press saying that the U.S. will be setting policy for Venezuela, so I think their hope is to use her as an agent to effectuate what the United States wants to have happen there. But beyond that, it's unclear. Secretary of State Rubio, Defense Secretary Hegseth, Stephen Miller, the Deputy Chief of Staff at the White House, all of them are part of a group in the United States trying to figure out exactly how to run Venezuela, as President Trump says. And you know, I think we'll have to wait a little bit to watch events unfold to get an understanding of what exactly that means, other than what has been very clear from the administration, which is that they want to open up Venezuela's vast oil holdings to American energy companies.
All right, John, thank you so much. Let's pick it up from there and dig deeper into this. Secretary of State Marco Rubio did shed some more light on what the next steps in Venezuela could look like yesterday, after President Trump announced Saturday the U.S. would run the country, but few details have been offered when pressed by reporters.
In an interview on NBC's Meet the Press yesterday, Secretary Rubio discussed how he and other government agencies will be, quote, running policy to effect changes in Venezuela, changes that he said would benefit the U.S. and stabilize the region. Meet the Press moderator Kristen Welker joins us now with more on that interview. Kristen, good morning.
Hello there, Joe and Savannah. This week on Meet the Press, I spoke with Secretary of State Marco Rubio about what President Trump meant when he said the U.S. will, quote, run Venezuela after American forces captured Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro and his wife. Mr. Secretary, I think there's a lot of questions about who the point people are during this transition. President Trump said we're going to run the country. So is it you? Is it Secretary Hegseth? Who are those people who will be running the country specifically?
I felt like once I figured this out that it was too easy. I remember thinking something's gonna fuck up at some point and I'm not gonna be able to. It's the recording tabs. Yeah, that's what I went to. It's on the right thing. I went to the recording tab. I went to it. It was on the right thing. So I don't know why it's not working. If you remember the first time we did this too, a while ago with voice meter. It all fucked up then as well. And it was working for like a day or two. And then same thing. I restarted my computer. Everything fucked up. I went back to it. It was all working. It was all fine. And it just wasn't. It just like it all set. Or sorry, it was all on the right settings. And it still just wasn't working. So I'm. Yeah. I'll figure it out.
Well, it's not running, it's running policy. The policy with regards to this. We want Venezuela to move in a certain direction because not only do we think it's good for the people of Venezuela, it's in our national interest. It either touches on something that's a threat to our national security or touches on something that's either beneficial or harmful.
And are you involved in that transition,
and so obviously
Secretary?
I'm very involved in this. Well, of course. I mean, I think everyone knows I'm pretty involved on politics in this hemisphere. Obviously, as Secretary of State and National Security Advisor, very involved in all these elements. The Department of War plays a very important role here, along with the Department of Justice, for example, because they're the ones that have to go to court. So this is a team effort by the entire national security apparatus of our country, but it is running this policy. And the goal of the policy is to see changes in Venezuela that are beneficial to the United States, first and foremost, because that's who we work for, but also, we believe, beneficial for the people of Venezuela, who have suffered tremendously. We want a better future for Venezuela, and we think a better future for the people of Venezuela also is stabilizing for the region and makes the neighborhood we live in a much better and safer place.
You can see my full interview and a whole lot more at MeetThePress.com. You can also get more Meet the Press right here on NBC News Now every weekday at 4 p.m.
All right, Kristen Welker, thank you.
We're continuing to learn new details about how all of this happened. The secret and highly risky operation to evict Venezuelan.
You guys hear this? You guys hear the background noise? Like talking and chatter and shit like that? Yes? Bro, I just put it back to where it all was before. That's all I just did. That's all I did. I just put it all back to where it was before, and now it works. I literally put it exactly how it was 5 minutes ago when it wasn't working. That's all I did. Oh, this computer's trolling me, dude. This fucking computer's trolling me, bro. It fucking hates me, dude. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Leader Nicolas Maduro by.
Okay, yeah, I don't hear that now. Okay, I don't hear that now. I don't hear that anymore. Did you guys still hear that? You did. Okay. I guess that part's not so important. I think I can leave that one the way that it was. And all right.
Interviews with more than a dozen officials from the White House, the Trump administration, and Congress reveal the planning for Operation Absolute Resolve began as early as August. Elite troops spent months training for the raid, even using a replica of Maduro's presidential compound. And during that time, the U.S. was building up an armada of warships off Venezuela's coast as a CIA team secretly entered the country. A week ago, President Trump says he gave Maduro one last chance to step down, telling him to surrender in a private phone call. The president says Maduro came close to giving in, but ultimately took the gamble of his life by staying put, clearing the way for this military operation, which was detailed over the weekend by the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
This was an audacious operation that only the United States could do. It required the utmost of precision and integration within our joint force.
Just to be clear, while it is true that these are very dangerous missions, they're very stealthy and crazy. Like, other countries could have the skills to do these things. They could train to do these things. They could get the ability to do things like this, but they couldn't get away with it. There's no reason for them to ever even try this shit. There's no reason to ever even train to do something like this, because if they did it, they would never get away with it. They would get fucked up immediately, probably by us. So we can do it. So we can train to do it, and we can go through all the processes. But like, you know, MI6 could probably do it. Like there's other, you know, Mossad could probably do it. Like there's some groups that could do shit like this and have done shit like this. But by far, that's about it. Like, that's about the entire list of people who can do shit like this and get away with it. Nobody else. Well, Russia and China are countries that like have the capability of doing it and would probably never fucking do something like this. Whereas like MI6 does, the United States does, the, you know, Mossad does. Like, those are the three that do shit like this. Russia, China, like other countries probably could do it and just could never get away with it. So they're yeah, they're never even gonna try.
An extraction so precise it involved more than 150 aircraft launching across the Western Hemisphere in close coordination after months of work by our intelligence teammates to find Maduro and understand how he moved, where he lived, where he traveled, what he ate, what he wore, what were his pets. In early December, our force was set pending a series of aligned events. Key was choosing the right day to minimize the potential for civilian harm.
The second I clicked on the fucking game. The second I clicked on the fucking game. I fixed all the audio issues. I got everything. It was all fine. It was all perfect. The second I clicked on the game, sound's completely cut out for me. All of the sound just completely cut out for me as soon as I clicked on the fucking game. Does this have... Alright, we're just gonna try something else.
Harm and
oh, wait.
maximize the element of surprise.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just not. I don't hear anything now. I don't hear anything again. Why when I click on the fucking game did it change? Why did it fucking change?
And
What the fuck did it change? I can't hear anything now. And none of the settings changed. And it shows, again, it shows there's audio coming through my side. It shows that the game audio is playing. So it's on the right thing. The monitor is turned on. Monitor is still on my headphones. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
NBC News military analyst.
Voice meter is registering the game's audio. If that's the case, it's not sending it to your output correctly. Okay, so let me just so I'm not using voice meter. I didn't use voice meter at all the other day. I used the the cables that it comes with. It automatically downloads like 12 cables onto my computer when it downloads. But speaker 2. Okay, so we'll put that back. Speaker 2.
Spokesperson Colonel Steve Warren joins us now.
Okay, so it shows that that is playing.
With more on this.
But yeah, again, when I like.
Colonel, good morning. Thanks very much. Much for your time. So, I mean,
It's just not. It's not monitoring shit.
based on everything that we.
Okay, what's the desktop audio on? Yeah, no, I have the monitor on scene inputs. It didn't change with the scene. So when I switched from one scene to the other, it was fine. Nothing changed with scene inputs. Like the scenes are all fine, everything's fine there. It's because yeah, if I go back to the main screen and hit play
We just
again,
heard there
it was
those
fine
details.
here,
Some of
and it's still I don't hear shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is so annoying, dude. Why is it like this? You guys. Visual output 2. Visual output. Speaker 2. Okay. Let me try this. Let me try this. Where was the other thing? All sound devices. No, not you. More sound set. Let me go to recording. Headset microphone. Listen. Yeah, it's already on Realtek digital output 2.
what Joe laid out about.
It's already there.
This Operation Abs. absolute resolve. Tell us just how complex you
Doesn't make sense.
believe it was to execute.
It does not make sense. None of this makes sense. It should not be like this. Well, again, it worked just fine the other day. It worked just fine the other day. All of this, the way it's set up right now, is exactly how I set it up the other day.
This.
Good morning, Savannah. And I think this is probably
Tom, I'm working on my stream co-host app. Co-host cast will be 10 times better than Streamlabs or anything else out there. Is that what co-host, is that what you're calling your stream app or co-host app or what? Because, yeah, the fact that you guys can hear this shit means it's all fucking working the way that it's supposed to.
there's the complexity.
Like, the fact that you guys hear it means that it is working. Why it's not working for me is the part that doesn't make sense. And the fact that it was working for me just a second ago didn't change any fucking settings. All I did is click on the game and all of a sudden it all cut off again. It doesn't make sense. Is it the game that's fucking up all the settings right now? Let me X out of the game.
Of this operation rivals.
Like at the beginning, if you just got here at the beginning, everything was broken, nothing was working, and then I reset everything, and it still wasn't working. Then I put it all back where it was originally, and it worked just fine. I was like, oh, okay, it's working now. Clicked on the game, all cut off. So it went from working to not working to working to not working with all the same settings the whole fucking time. Like none of them changed. I'm working on, yes, the domain. Got the domain today. Oh, sick. Sick, dude. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm about to just fucking give up and just get off. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do now. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do now. Yeah, again, Aaron, it was working until I clicked on the fucking game. The game changed it. The game fucked shit up. Something about the game fucked it up.
Or even exceeds many of the most notable operations we've seen in recent years.
Like, if I could at least just get this fucking video to work, then everything would be fine, but...
Years, including the B-2 stealth bombing raid in.
So for like the Chrome audio, it's showing that audio is coming out of it. If I click monitor off, I don't hear it. If I click monitor only, I don't hear it. If I click monitor and output, I don't hear it. It doesn't matter what I do with the fucking Chrome audio right now. I don't hear it. What shows it? Like at like the audio bars on OBS. So like right here, right? Chrome audio. So this is what you guys hear, okay? So right there, Chrome audio. When I hit play on the video.
In Iran and even.
Oh, wait, it's not going through there. My bad. Hold on, I just switched it.
Even the.
Oh, wait, it's not. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I just changed it. Okay, so there it is. Right there. Chrome audio. Right there. It's going through. Okay. If I put it on monitor off,
That killed Osama.
I don't hear that. You guys hear that. I don't hear that. Then, if I go to monitor only, I still don't hear it. It doesn't make sense. It makes absolutely no sense. Like, if I have this on monitor, and then I go to my settings, and I have the monitor on the Xbox controller, which is this. I should be able to hear it. Let's try something.
It's almost like a symphony of bringing together.
Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, wait. Hello? Hello? Okay, now I hear myself echoing back. Hello? Fuck. How did I do this? Fuck, how did I do this? Shit! Oh, wait. I did that with the listen under recording, didn't I? I think that's where I did it. Hello? Hello? Okay. Alright. Yep, that's where I did it. Okay, can I hear other shit? Aha, okay. Now let's see if I pull up the game, if it fucks everything up again. Let's see. Alright, I wanted to hear some of this, so I'm gonna go back and listen. And now I can't click on anything. What is happening on my fucking computer right now, dude? Am I being hacked or some shit? Click on the fucking game, bitch. What the fuck? Click on the fucking game, dude! Ah! Bro. I think everything would just be better if I just killed myself. Yeah, I can't click on anything on this. I just X out of it. I went back. I'm trying again. I can't click on anything. I can't scroll up and down on it. I can't do anything. I don't, bro. Like, everything else is working. Everything, I can click on everything else. I can, what the fuck, bro? What is happening? What? Wait, no audio? You guys don't hear it? Desktop.
Everything from satellites to cyber attacks potentially that turned out the lights in parts of Caracas before this operation even took place, all the way down to the commandos on the ground who in the very last moments of this operation were no longer able to rely on the super high technology equipment that we have, but then it was just grit and courage and precision and speed that allowed them to penetrate into the presidential compound, eliminate any resistance that appears now to be potentially Cuban security that was providing that close-in security for Maduro, and then exfiltrate.
Yeah, I still can't pull up the game though. I still can't pull up the fucking game now.
So I think everyone from the intelligence community to the military, all the men and women who executed this operation have quite a lot to be proud of today.
Colonel, just looking at the timeline here, we know U.S. service members reached Maduro's compound in Caracas at 1 in the morning Saturday. By 3:30 a.m., they were safely out of the country. We know Venezuela's defense minister said a large part...
Oh, I can do it from the quick menu in the bottom right bar. Okay.
Of Maduro's security team was killed in the raid. No U.S. forces were killed. There
See
were
if this
some
fucks
injuries.
the audio
We're told
up again.
One aircraft was hit but kept flying. Are you surprised at all that they did not face more resistance?
What do you mean, what do I mean? I literally pulled it up on screen and showed you guys that the Epic launcher isn't letting me click on any. This is the Epic launcher. When I go here to click on the fucking game, it doesn't let me click on it. But I was able to go to the bottom menu. I don't know. I literally just showed you guys. But it's not, I can't click on anything there.
Yeah, it's you know, I think there's a combination of reasons why they didn't. In every military
Why are you using Epic? Because I don't want to use fucking Steam?
operation, the number one thing we think about is how do we suppress any potential resistance. So clearly, again, months of planning, exceptional, precise execution to suppress the resistance before those helicopters even.
All right. I hear the game. You guys hear the game. There we go. I'm clicking on the fucking game. And I still hear it. You guys still hear it. We're all good. We're all good. All right. Let's go.
Got over land, I think, was the key to this. So, you know, it's surprising, but it's not unusual, if that makes any sense, right? This was the reason there was so little resistance is because of the exceptional planning and the extraordinary execution that went into all of this. Now, once you get on the ground, and it's actual commandos holding rifles, moving through a building and moving through corridors, it's not clear to me exactly how much resistance they received. You know, we know that some of our troops were injured. We know that many, possibly we heard from the Cubans, I think yesterday, that said 30 Cuban officers or 30 Cuban personnel were killed. So this could be the close-in security. So they may have received quite a bit of what we would call close quarters combat resistance. But as far as larger resistance, it's the exceptional work of everything from our Space Force to our Cyber Force to the great intelligence community that discovered all of this.
Colonel, we've been talking so far just about the questions in terms of how Venezuela will be led during this period. There's also questions, though, militarily moving forward, because President Trump told reporters the U.S. is ready to stage a second, larger attack if needed. Also, we heard him not ruling out the possibility of putting U.S. troops on the ground in Venezuela. And then there's also the tension that we're seeing, this friction between Trump and the interim president, Delcy Rodriguez. She said Maduro is still the head of Venezuela's government. She also said the country is ready to defend its natural resources. So, I mean, do you think that that means that we're close to seeing another military confrontation here? Are you concerned about that?
Well, it's certainly concerning. You know, we still have more than 15,000 troops arrayed in the.
I wonder, so the woman who's leading right now, she was like the VP or whatever of Venezuela. Has she made any public statements, like talking about cooperating and working with everybody else? Or anything like that? Has she... Because I know that they, like, the United States said that they're in control, that they've got everything, that, like, she said that she's in charge, which you would assume that means that she's working with the United States, but have we had any public statements from her? Machado? No, the VP. Machado was not the VP. Yes, she has, but she is full Maduro backing. Well, that's what I thought. That's why I think that's why I was asking, because this is odd. Like, obviously she's a Maduro loyalist, and if she's now working with the United States, this is... They must have her at fucking gunpoint, dude.
Aramsan tipped $10. Now just don't breathe in the direction of your computer.
Fuck. Why can't I hear that? $10 from Aaron. He said, now just don't breathe in the direction of your computer. Yeah. Yeah. True, dude. I like literally still none of it makes any sense. Like the only thing that made sense is the fact that it cut off. That makes sense. Why it wasn't working in the beginning still makes absolutely no sense. But the fact that it cut off, honestly, Aaron, you were the one who told me to always click listen to this device when I click that, but all that does is just loop me back. And so that's why I was able to hear myself, is because I clicked listen to this device, and so I could hear it looping back. And so that's all it was that I just clicked that today. But yeah, it's all fucking weird, dude. It's all weird. None of it makes sense.
Region, we've got a dozen warships, aircraft, etc. So we have quite a large force array.
I think she'll get murked if she returns opposition leader to Maduro. Well, they're obviously going to, like, she's obviously only going to be there temporarily one way or the other, right? They're going to probably like hold new elections and shit like that. At least they've said contradictory things from what I understand. Trump at one point said that he was going to install a new leader, and they asked him if he was going to install Machado, and he said no. But then he said that, like, she doesn't have the respect of the country, and that that they don't like her over there, which is probably true. But they also said that they're bringing democracy back to the country. So I don't know. I don't know which one is. I don't know which one is true. Which one of those is the thing? Are they doing both, or what? What do you mean?
Aid in the area. This isn't a large enough force to invade a nation the size.
What do you mean probably true? That they don't like Machado there? Yeah, they like, it does seem as though like there's a huge faction of people who loved Maduro. Unless you're buying the MAGA propaganda that like all Venezuelans are happy that Maduro's gone and they're all cheering and celebrating. There's seems to be the majority of Venezuela is out protesting the kidnapping of their leader right now. It seems like they are, the people who still live there are upset. The people who left, yes, expatriates, those people, yeah, of course, they fucking left. That's like the most biased sample size that we could possibly find. The people who ran away from the country are happy that the leader that they ran from is gone. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Who would have guessed? But yeah, everybody else who stayed, everybody else is still there. You would assume a large portion of them still like him, so. No, there's another lady who's an opposition leader to Maduro. She is another country, but U.S. is not backing her. Machado. Maria Machado. The one who won the Nobel Peace Prize. If anything, there should be a new election. It sounds like Trump is going to hand pick someone, which is wild. The hope is that they do both. That they handpick somebody to get rid of the VP who's a loyalist right now. That would be smart. They get rid of her. They put somebody else in who's going to be a transitionary leader. And then they hold elections. And that person steps aside when whoever wins, wins. That is the hope. That's what I would guess they would do, but I don't know. I haven't done much regime change in my life, so I will leave it to the CIA.
Size of Venezuela, but it's certainly a large enough force to inflict some damage to Venezuela. So I think ultimately what's going to drive the next U.S. steps are a combination of what Delcy Rodriguez ultimately decides to do. But also let's not discount the Venezuelan military. More than 120,000 troops in their Army, Navy, and Air Force. They do not always align with the government, unlike in the United States of America, where the troops follow the president's orders. That's not always the case in Venezuela. So it remains to be seen. Ultimately, if the military, the Venezuelan military, and the Venezuelan, what remains of the Venezuelan government, fall in line and conduct themselves right, then I think we can keep our troops safe. Otherwise, there may be a requirement to move in.
Colonel Steve Warren, thank you very much. We appreciate your expertise this morning very much. Well, there are growing questions around how this operation in Venezuela could impact the future of geopolitics and the global economy.
Some American adversaries like China, Russia, and Iran have condemned the Trump administration for these attacks.
Let's bring in Hagar Shamali for more on the geopolitical impact of this U.S. intervention in Venezuela. She's the host of Oh My World on YouTube and also the former spokesperson for the U.S. mission to the UN and former National Security Council Director for Syria and Lebanon. Hagar, good morning. Thanks as always for joining us. So let's broaden this out and talk about potential activities in other countries, or even like we just mentioned there, potential further military intervention in Venezuela. One concern has been Greenland. We've heard the president talk about taking over Greenland in the past, and then we actually also just saw the wife of Trump aide Stephen Miller posting an image. It shows, here it is on your screen, the American flag like superimposed over a map of Greenland, and with the word there just typed soon.
We've had people coming in the chat saying Greenland is next. And I thought it was a meme at first. I thought it was a fucking meme at first. Holy shit, I've got so many keys now. Damn testing annex key. Buried city, JKV employee access card. Damn surveillance key. Bluegate confiscation room key. Stella Montes archives key. I found a lot of fucking keys yesterday. Holy shit. And I used the Raider hatch key, and I still have it. I thought you lost it after you used it. I had 4 yesterday. I still have 4. Did I find another one, or did I buy one, or what the? Oh, no, I probably got one as a reward. That's right. I got these from rewards for quests yesterday, and then I found 1 key. I found the Bluegate Village key, and then the other ones I got as rewards for shit. Okay. Tell Trump to take over New Zealand. Yes, yeah, true. True. Sorry, can't come. Ah, shucks. I can't believe he did that. Oh no. Yeah, if I want to die.
In response yesterday, Denmark's prime minister issued a statement saying that it makes really no sense for the U.S. to talk about needing to take over Greenland, referencing this historically close nature between the U.S. and Denmark, and therefore Greenland. You can see that statement on your screen. But this all carries a little more weight after what's happened in Venezuela, right?
Yes. Well, I'm so glad you're asking about broadening out, because the reason Greenland makes sense here, the reason in this context in particular, is that this whole effort isn't about the oil. It's not even about the drugs. It's about geopolitical power and competition, because Maduro had allowed Venezuela to be used as a satellite for all of its, as I call it, the club of baddies, meaning the Chinese Communist Party, the Islamic Republic of Iran, Putin, Hezbollah, Cuba. And it is in our hemisphere. That is something we sustain government, by the way. That's what we call it, the Western Hemisphere. That's in our backyard. You don't want, when you have a growth in competition like this, where you're seeing dictatorship and human rights abuse around the world on the rise, you don't want them playing in your backyard or benefiting, by the way, from Venezuelan oil. That's why the oil part comes up. Not because we need it, but because we don't want these nefarious actors controlling it or benefiting from it. And Greenland plays a role in that as well. That's why it's kind of connected. That's why you see that being mentioned, because Greenland has access to, has many rare earth minerals, and has waterways that we know Russia and China are using. And that's why Trump is turning his focus to that. Now, does that mean I think that he's going to take over or try to invade Greenland? I can't say. I don't know. I wouldn't speculate on that. I will say that he's posturing because he's trying to highlight this threat to Denmark and to the European neighbors, saying he's not going to allow these nefarious actors that we know are working against us and we know are competing to use Greenland and those waterways or potentially rare earth minerals to benefit their own power or to be used against us. That's what this is ultimately about.
Hagar, we know that Maduro actually met with China's special envoy just hours before the U.S. launched this operation to capture him. What message does this all send to U.S. adversaries like Russia, China, and Iran about the Western Hemisphere? And also, just when we think of China, we wonder, does China see this as perhaps a green light to go into Taiwan now?
Yeah, sure. So a couple things there. First is that you're going to definitely have weaker adversaries like the Iranian regime, certainly the leader of Cuba, Putin for sure, shaking their boots a bit, wondering, oh my God, are we next? What is the red line? And then we know this with the administration is that they deliberately obfuscate. They are never clear in what they say they're going to do. And that works well with an adversary because then the adversary sits on its heels and figures, okay, maybe I won't behave as badly. But when you have an adversary and competitor like China, which has a military that does rival ours, where it is a genuine competitor, then you must wonder that Chairman Xi must be thinking, well, if I went into Taiwan the way the United States did, then maybe nobody would go after me because I'm also strong. And so I think it depends on the adversary. Some are going to be worried, some are going to feel emboldened, but all that, by the way, boils down to the fact of this, and I hate to get really nerdy here, but I'm going to, is you have the international world order, the institutions that were created after World War II to prevent such behavior do not work. They're not working. That's why Putin was able to lop off a piece of his neighbor's land and then invade it and still sit on the UN Security Council. And for Trump and the way this he views it as taking matters into his own hands. He's thinking, all right, you know what? We've got this rise of dictatorship. We've got a nefarious actor behind our borders sending drugs, behaving badly, and allowing this club of baddies to grow. We're going to take it into our own hands. And that...
She keeps calling them a club of baddies, dude. She keeps calling them a club of baddies. They're a bunch of baddies.
While that could work for the United States, and I do have hope that it will, it might not work so well for other adversaries who might behave the same way.
Hagar, what can we learn from history here? Any lessons to be learned from previous American attempts at regime change in other places, maybe like the Middle East?
Well, I'm loath to compare it to the Middle East because the Middle East is such a different environment. Venezuela, and I know the opposition leaders in Venezuela, by the way, very well. I work with them through the Human Rights Foundation. They are very unified. They're very coordinated. For example, we know that Maria Corina Machado and her colleague Edmundo Gonzalez won the election. And Maduro stole the election twice. We know that if there were a free and fair election today, that they would win. And so, when you're talking about democracy and prosperity, this is in Venezuela's recent history. It's Chavez and Maduro who brought it down. So Venezuelans know what a democracy looks like and how it should function. They know what it's like to have a capitalist society. And these are things that Maria Corina Machado and Edmundo Gonzalez have promised. The Middle East is totally different, so it's hard to compare. So while the U.S. has not necessarily done regime change very well, I wouldn't compare there. I would compare to the abduction of Noriega in Panama by George Bush Sr. And that, while it was a little bit of a rocky road, it did work out. Panama did return to democracy and prosperity.
Hagar Shamali, as always, we appreciate your time. Thank you.
Let's stay with international reaction to this operation in Venezuela. Some American adversaries like China, as we mentioned, are calling it a violation of international law.
Yes, some Venezuelans are praising President Trump's actions, while some neighboring countries like Colombia have expressed concerns about an influx of refugees and an increase in political violence.
NBC News senior White House correspondent Gabe Gutierrez has made his way to Colombia near the Venezuelan border. Gabe, good morning. So we know the UN Security Council is set to meet today to discuss what happened in Venezuela, the capture of Nicolas Maduro. We know major world leaders, especially in the West, have sort of cautiously towed the line with their reactions, condemning the Maduro regime, but saying, hey, it's important.
Yeah, a lot of them, they don't even say that the Trump administration broke any international laws. They say, you know, we are obviously not supporters of Maduro and we're happy that he's gone. But we also think it's important that everybody follow international law. And that's it. That's all they say. They don't say Trump broke international law. They don't say anything like that. They just say, and we want to make sure that international law is respected. Was it disrespected? Did somebody disrespect it? Do you feel like maybe there was some disrespect to international law, maybe? Do you want to maybe make the claim that there was some disrespect happening? Maybe? You want to try?
Important to follow international law. So what can we actually expect from this meeting today?
Hi there. Good morning, Joe and Savannah. Yes, Venezuela formally asked for this meeting of the UN Security Council, and yes, we're expecting it later this morning. Look, the UN Secretary General has already released a statement saying he was deeply alarmed by what happened in Venezuela and that it sets an alarming precedent. And you're right, several of America's adversaries have already condemned what happened, including Iran, Russia. China is asking for Nicolás Maduro to be freed immediately. And several Latin American countries, including Colombia and Mexico, have issued a joint statement condemning the U.S. actions in Venezuela. Over the weekend, we also saw a rally in Cuba where that country's president condemned the action. Still, the Trump administration does not really seem to care what the UN says and what some of these leaders say. They point to what they view as a necessary mission to capture Nicolás Maduro. Joe.
Gabe, there's a lot of uncertainty in several Caribbean and South American countries this morning, places like where you are, Colombia, Venezuela's western neighbor. When talking to reporters on Air Force One last night, President Trump seemed to threaten Colombia's president, Gustavo Petro, calling him a, quote, sick man who likes to make cocaine. How are officials and the people in Colombia responding to comments like those and to what we saw on the ground in Venezuela?
Look, Colombia is out with a statement saying that the president's comments and actions violate the norms of international law. And certainly there is a lot of pushback from Colombia's president, Gustavo Petro, who has repeatedly denied that he or his government is involved in drug trafficking. But that is something that President Trump has been railing against for quite some time, slamming Colombia's president and you're appearing to threaten, really, yes, threatening that he could be next. It's very interesting. I'm here at the border with Venezuela.
MAGA went from no new wars to let's start 10 new wars, half with allies, very unserious people. Again, I don't know if you were here yesterday, but I do think, like, I think we have to have better arguments than that. I think that I think MAGA, and I haven't heard them do this, but I think the majority of MAGA, if they hear an argument like that, they're going to focus on, like, oh, we're talking about, like, people dying. Like, we just don't want American troops to die. We don't want, we didn't like the Ukraine-Russia war because so many troops were dying. Like, that's the main thing. So when we just talk about acts of war, it's not enough for them to really care because they care about people dying in war. They care about long-term wars, forever wars, things like this. And so they're not, they're not going to feel like there's anything contradictory by us just saying there was an act of war.
Venezuela, Joe and Savannah, and behind me, over my shoulder, you see those tanks that have been set up. That's the Colombian military. There's ramped up security here at the border because this government fears that there could be a renewed migrant influx into Colombia. Some 8 million people, displaced Venezuelans, have left the country over the last 12 years. About 3 million or so of them, according to the UN, have ended up here in Colombia. And there is a concern that there could be more. In addition to that, this city, Cucuta, where I'm at, is known for its cartel violence. And the ELN, one of the known drug trafficking organizations that was actually mentioned in the indictment against Maduro, it controls much of the border. And the Colombian government also has concern that there could be a rise in cartel violence as this whole situation unfolds, Johnson.
Gabe, just talking to people since you've been on the ground there in Colombia, what are you hearing? What is the mood?
Well, we actually have been in Bogota, where it's a very complicated reaction here. We talked to some Venezuelan refugees that had settled in Colombia. We talked to them at a rally in Bogota. It was pro-U.S. They were grateful for what President Trump and his administration did in Venezuela. So there's certainly some of that. Here in the border region, we spoke last night when we arrived with some Venezuelans that were actually crossing into Colombia. And what I can say is that there is a profound sense of uncertainty here. They do not know what is next. They do not know what the future of Venezuela holds. Just a few feet from where I'm standing, we ran across a family, a Venezuelan family that was crossing over the border to say goodbye to one of their family members who who was leaving Venezuela perhaps for good, trying to look for work, but he didn't know if he'd be able to come back. So a sense of uncertainty and, frankly, heartbreak for some of those that don't know what the future holds. But then again, for others who feel that the Maduro regime needed to fall, they think that this is a step in the right direction. So very mixed reactions here in the region, John Savannah.
All right. Gabe Gutierrez in Colombia. Gabe, thank you so much.
Well, in Venezuela, the country is set to swear in its new president, Delcy Rodriguez.
She was Maduro's vice president when he was leader.
Let's bring in Ana Vanessa Herrero. She's a freelance journalist based out of Venezuela. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. So talk to us about Venezuela's new...
Am I crazy? Did I not just see a Rocketeer, or was it that thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, shit. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I'm fairly positive I just saw one. I do know one thing that is annoying is that now that I'm doing the game through the OBS audio to where I don't hear it directly, that, although I could make it to where I hear it directly, couldn't I? So just currently there's like somewhat of a lag between when I do something and when something happens. Also, the thing that I've been annoyed with in this game is that it's hard to tell where sound is coming from. It's hard to tell how close it is or how far away it is. And today I turned on what's his name? Hutch for a little bit, and he was complaining about the same exact thing. He was complaining about the same exact thing, saying, like, this sucks. Like, sometimes I'll hear sounds as though it's, like, in the next room, and it turns out it's literally 2 buildings over. And so just now, I could hear people extracting, and the extract is all the way over here. And it sounded like it was coming from in this room. Now, I want to say, this game... Just so I'm clear, this game is like, this is like the destiny of its time. This will change like gameplay forever. Every game ever will be trying to be this game. Something about like the visuals, the audio, like how good the movement is, how good the mechanics integrate with physics. Like, this is fucking record breaking. There's nothing like this out there ever, especially in like the mechanics. Like when we're talking about like the way that a leaper moves, those big spider things, and the way that they like jump around and shit. Normally other things do not move like realistically like that. Like, you don't ever see them move realistically in that sort of way. And then like with these little drones that fly around, when you shoot them, they get hit, they get knocked back when your bullets hit them. It's not a like, they didn't just set up a fucking animation for it. They didn't just set up like 10 animations and then just play one of them when it gets hit by something. It just does one of the random animations, right? Like, it's actually getting hit by the bullets and getting knocked back. That is something that doesn't exist on other games. That's something that just isn't. And then on top of that, like, when shit gets close to you, you don't ever see, like, through it, right? Like, in lots of games, like, if you saw a leaper jump like that, you, like, when you look under it, you'd be able to see, like, missing parts in its leg, and you'd be able to, like, see through the center of it, and its leg would go through, like, the center of its body sometimes, and shit like that. They used, I think it's part of the real... See, you hear that, right? It sounds like it's right here. It sounds like the fucking extract is right here. You motherfucker. I forget what it's called, but there's like a... There's I think an engine that they used called like real movement engine or something like that. But yeah, it's like a groundbreaking technology. And physics engine? Yeah, well, yes, that is what they used. But there's no other fucking game like this. Like, no, I've never seen this in a game before. I've never seen shit that's actually has like the physics and the mechanics integrated so well. And then the sounds, when I walk on concrete, it sounds like I'm walking on concrete. When I walk on sand, it sounds like I'm walking on sand. When I walk on rocks, it sounds like I'm walking on rocks. Like... Just passing through. My mic is on, right? Yeah. Okay. Like, I've never seen shit where it was just so seamless and so well integrated. Yes, there is. Yes, there is what? I didn't say there is or isn't anything. I upgraded this this stitcher, and I've never used like a highly upgraded stitcher before. I really want to fucking use it. I want to test it out. Oh, it's got... Oh my goodness, this has much better fucking accuracy, dude. Holy shit. The others don't shoot that fucking far. Half-Life is the go-to case of physics in games, but the ARC developers Embark also made the finals, which was essentially their physics test. Yeah. Yeah, I just watched like a whole like documentary thing on this shit today. And apparently, initially, this game was supposed to be very, very different. Like, they started off making this at almost like a battle royale game. It was like a battle royale mixed with fuck, what's it called? I'm blanking on the term, but it's where you like face off against bots and they just get tougher and tougher over time. Like, there's somebody running right now. I can't tell where they're running from. I can't tell if they're behind me, above me. I know that they're generally in that direction, but I can't tell where. And that's annoying as fuck. Friendly? 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 Yeah? Did you just say fuck them? Okay. That guy said don't shoot. This one, I'm not sure about. I think he said fuck him. I don't know how to get to the top of the building.
President, how she's responded to President Trump's threat that she could, quote, pay a bigger price than Maduro if she doesn't cooperate with the U.S.
Well, for sure, it was an immediate change of tone right there after those words from Donald Trump. Delcy Rodriguez, who has been known for being a fierce critic of not only the U.S. policies against South America, but against Donald Trump himself. She had suddenly a change of heart and asked and invited Donald Trump and the U.S. government to work together in a joint agenda. Now, how is this joint agenda going to translate in the future? Are we going to see new laws, for example, in the oil industry that would benefit the U.S.? Are we going to see this as a reestablishment of diplomatic relations between Venezuela and the U.S.? We really don't know. It's too soon to tell. But definitely, if, someone told me a week ago, Delcy Rodriguez is going to work, or at least offer to work hand in hand with Donald Trump, I would have said, impossible. But after the recent events, I think, Venezuela keeps surprising all of us.
How are Venezuelans reacting to President Trump's pledge to run the country and to take over its oil reserves? Is that something you see people in the country readily willing to accept?
So the situation among Venezuelans that I've talked to, it's a little bit mixed.
Who would have thought that it would be a mixed bag? Who would have thought that, living in a country where half the country would be really happy if Trump got kidnapped and the other half would be furious about it? Who would have thought that you'd end up with a mixed bag? Okay, I don't know how the fuck to get to the top of this thing. I'm running out of time. This is getting fucking annoying. Do I have to just go to a different part of the map to, like, do I need to drop down and go find some stairs somewhere else? Or, like, what the fuck? How do I get up there? Or did they give me, maybe they gave me the key. I think there's a key to a different door. And I think they gave me the key. And I have to use that key to get through the other door to go up. I think that's what happened. Fuck. Or No, wait. There's another way up back here. Right? Yeah. There we go. Okay. Fuck!
Seen still Venezuelans in a state of shock. So the conversation is not, at least not until the Sunday, it wasn't revolving around if who's going to run the country, who's going to be next, if there are going to be elections or not, which are huge questions for the international community and people abroad. But for Venezuelans,
it's not even hitting
the
it.
shock is still there. But
This game is
some
so
people
shit.
that I talked to that actually address this
What
issue.
the fuck? It's not even hitting it! This game is fucking shit when it comes to telling you where you're fucking shooting. Holy shit, bro.
It's a little bit of both sides. Some people told me that they were more than happy to let the United States run things for a while, so that they could see some kind of stability. And then the other side, I spoke to this woman that said that she was perfectly fine with what happened to Nicolás Maduro, but she draw the line right there on when another president from another country said that he was going to be in charge of her country. So she said, and I'm paraphrasing here, but she said that, you know, we need elections and we need to decide who is going to run our country because, and this is a straight quote that I, you know, stuck with me.
Get the fuck off me!
I don't go to his country to say who's next and who's in line.
And Anna, quickly, also just stepping back, how are Venezuelan people viewing the capture of Maduro generally? What are you hearing?
Well, Maduro no doubt had followers, and those followers were seen on the streets this weekend.
Yeah, Horde. That's what I was trying to think of, Horde. So yeah, the original... The original game was supposed to be like Horde. It was supposed to be like you and like 10 people start off facing against bots, and they're like massive fucking bots. And over time, you just do more and more damage to it. And then eventually they felt like that wasn't good enough. And that it didn't have like any reason for you to come back. So while it was really cool, it wasn't like a game that you would come back to. And why is this in red? Does it have to be repaired or something? Why is that? Why is that in red right now?
To reject and to ask the government president.
Yeah, anyways, because the game was originally supposed to be free, this made it to where they ended up like losing out a lot on like using shit to keep players playing and buying stuff. because that was originally supposed to be the plan. It was supposed to be one of those like pay-to-play sorts of things where they like stretch it out as much as possible. And they didn't have a way to do that. So over time, they just started trying to figure out like different ways to do this shit. And then eventually decided, how do I don't understand. No fucking way. No shot. This is a trap to kill me. Right? This is a trap. Right? Where am I supposed to install the fucking LiDAR scanners? It said at the top. And I'm about to run out of time. Alright, I gotta go look this up.
Donald Trump to return Nicolas Maduro to Venezuela. But on the other side, a lot of people are celebrating. They're joyful, hopeful, but we're not seeing that translated into a street mood because people are know very well that if they do, they might face repression, jail, and even death, as they have in the past. So the celebrations we're seeing are very close, at home, private, some messages over social media and private messages shared here and there. But definitely what is true for everyone, followers and those who don't approve of Nicolas Maduro, is that everything is very uncertain, and the anxiety, you can feel the anxiety on the streets.
Ana Vanessa Herrero, thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
I'm so sorry. I know it's probably not me, but also maybe it is me. Every time we go on holiday break, just craziness happens in the world. But with this being the first Philip DeFranco show of 2026, we are now officially on our everyday grind. I will see you every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and starting next week, Friday. We have a lot to dive into and break down, starting with this. Donald Trump attacked Venezuela, captured Maduro, and now wants American companies to take back the oil that he says was stolen from them. But even if Trump's finally being honest about what he's really after, he's still not telling the whole truth. Oh wow, the way that he's talking, it looks like this is just the start of a new era of American adventurism abroad. Now, of course, you know, especially if you watched a show last year, this isn't coming out of nowhere. There's been a lot of building up to this moment where the Pentagon amassed troops, aircraft, and warships in the Caribbean. U.S. attacks killed at least 115 people on boats that the administration claimed without providing evidence were transporting drugs. And at the end of last month, it actually carried out a drone strike on a port facility in Venezuela itself. And it turns out all the while there was a CIA team spending months in the country undetected, gathering intelligence about Maduro's movements. And that including help from a source in Maduro's government, and all of that leading to 10:30 p.m. last Friday when Trump reportedly gave final approval for Mar-a-Lago for a mission. A mission where more than 150 military aircraft, including drones, fighter planes, and bombers, took off from 20 different military bases and Navy ships. With them then, early Saturday morning, striking at radar and air defense batteries across Caracas, clearing the way for helicopters that carried Delta Force commandos to Maduro's doorstep. And all of this, it went crazy fast. About 5 minutes after entering the building, they reported that they had Maduro and his wife in custody. And then by 4:29 a.m. local time, the pair were transferred to the USS Iwo Jima, which is an American warship that had been stationed about 100 miles off the coast of Venezuela. And this whole operation reportedly took just 2 hours and 20 minutes, killing at least 80 people, including civilians and soldiers, according to a Venezuelan official. Right, and as far as Maduro, he's now being held in New York City, and he pled not guilty today to federal charges, including narco-terrorism conspiracy, cocaine, cocaine importation conspiracy and possession of machine guns and destructive devices, saying, "I am innocent, I am a decent man, I am president." And with that, you've got the updated and unsealed indictment alleging that he headed a corrupt, illegitimate government that for decades has leveraged government power to protect and promote illegal activity, including drug trafficking. And this indictment also charges Maduro's wife, his son, 2 other high-ranking Venezuelan officials, and an alleged leader of Tren de Aragua, right, that gang that the Trump administration designated as a terrorist organization last year, and that Trump has also claimed worked hand-in-hand with Maduro's government, although notably, U.S. intelligence agencies have said otherwise. Right, there is reportedly evidence that Maduro has benefited from the drug trade to stay in power, including by using profits from drug trafficking to secure the loyalty of military officials and leaders in his party. But experts have said there's little evidence that Maduro or Venezuela had a role in the drug trade that directly contributed to overdose deaths in the United States. Right, fentanyl, which Donald Trump is always talking about, it's almost entirely produced in Mexico using chemicals from China, and Venezuela really plays no role in its trade. In fact, if you actually look into it, when you compare, Venezuela is not considered a major drug producer at all, or with experts often calling it a minor cocaine transit country, with most of the cocaine also flowing through it heading to Europe, not the United States. So one of the big things with that, what it points to, is that this was really never about drugs, and I think we always kind of knew that, and even Trump, he's barely held up that charade. Right, Trump has made it very clear that his primary interest is oil.
We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world, go in, spend billions of dollars, fix the badly broken infrastructure, the oil infrastructure.
I don't know if this is slurring. I don't know. I don't think I would call this slurring. But it definitely... It sounds like he has dentures. I don't think I would call it slurring. Everybody the other day kept calling it slurring, but... Why does he have to read that? Unsubstantiated claims aside. Like, why can't he just talk about it? Talk about what?
Really held up that charade. Right, Trump has made it very clear that his primary interest is oil.
We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world, go in, spend billions of dollars, fix the badly broken infrastructure, the oil infrastructure. And
he probably has. So I know that in his first administration, he had a bunch of people who were constantly annoyed with him and pissed off at him, telling him to stop going off script. They kept saying, like, dude, we write these scripts for you. There were people who quit because he kept going off script. There were people who kept threatening to quit because he went off script. I would assume there's people this time who are, again, telling him to stop going off script. Maybe it's working now, because he does seem to be reading a lot more. Even though that was a big, like, criticism of Kamala Harris, is that she was always reading from... teleprompters and shit. Someone telling him to stop going off script, Stephen Miller. Maybe. I don't know. I definitely think Stephen Miller has, like, a bit more control. But the problem is, everybody keeps saying, oh, it's Stephen Miller, it's Stephen Miller, it's Stephen Miller. The issue is that the last time, I think this time, a lot more people are just aligned with Stephen Miller's thought process. I think that this time, everybody that they hired is just a lot more aligned with his thought process, to where I don't think it's just Stephen Miller in charge. I think Stephen Miller was in charge of getting people hired, and now he just has a bunch of people who are going to tell everybody to do the same shit that he wants.
Hey, hold on. There. Let's go to research and administration. I've identified the places most likely to give us a clean signal. Place the LiDAR scanners there. And don't fall down, Raider.
And don't fall down, thanks. Why aren't you fucking sliding, you bitch? Slide, motherfucker. You're supposed to slide farther and faster and longer. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I think he probably just had a lot more to do with, like, getting the right team in. Because it feels like every time Trump is asked about anything, he more often just leans on his people and says, they're in charge. Like, they made the decision. That's that. Like, we're just going to go with what they say. Now, you might say, oh, well, that's him just trying to avoid taking blame himself. Sure, to an extent, that's probably true. But I think that he actually is, like, to an extent, like, telling these people, hey, I want you to do X. I don't care how you do it. Just get it done. And then moving on, right? So he'll go tell them, like, hey, I want you to charge Letitia James with a crime. I don't care what crime. I don't care how you do it. I don't care about any of that shit. Just get her fucking charged. Charge that motherfucker and move on. And so I think that when afterwards people are like, did you tell them blah, blah, blah? He's like, no, I told them to do it however the fuck they want. I think that that's probably true. He probably did tell them to do it how they want. He's just like telling them that they have to fucking do it. So
start making money for the country. We're going to be taking out a tremendous amount of wealth out of the ground, and that wealth is going to the people of Venezuela and people from outside of Venezuela that used to be in Venezuela, and it goes also to the United States of America.
So then with that, among the reactions, you had the likes of Democratic Senator Chris Murphy saying,
the message that they sent was that this wasn't about regime change. I mean, they came to Congress and they literally lied to our face. They said, this is just a counter-narcotics operation. This seems to be mostly about oil and natural resources. Donald Trump's entire foreign policy is corrupt. Russia, the Middle East, and now Venezuela is all about making money for his friends. And Wall Street, the oil industry, they can make a lot of money off of Venezuela if they run it. You saw within hours of the invasion the announcement of a group of Wall Street investors, energy industry investors, planning a trip to Venezuela to make money off of this invasion, off of this ouster.
But that said, you know, if there is an America First play or argument to all this, it's that the U.S. is only taking back what rightfully belongs to it, which is a claim that Trump has repeatedly made over and over, that Venezuela stole America's oil. But to be very clear here, U.S. companies never owned oil or land in Venezuela, and officials didn't kick them out of the country. And that's why you're seeing things like a Venezuelan economist at the University of Denver saying Trump's claim that Venezuela has stolen oil and land from the U.S. is baseless. But of course, that claim does come from somewhere, and we should talk about it. We're going way back. There was a military dictator who ruled Venezuela from 1908 until 1935, granting concessions that left 3 foreign oil companies in control and 98% of the Venezuelan market. Right, and the country became the world's second largest oil producer and largest exporter. Then we jumped to 1976, and the Venezuelan government took control of the country's petroleum industry, nationalizing hundreds.
I don't know what the problem is with this game, but it doesn't. They don't run a lot of times. Like, I have to press sprint like 3 or 4 times before they actually fucking run.
Private businesses and foreign-owned assets, including projects operated by the American companies Exxon and Mobil. And overall, American oil companies lost roughly $5 billion in assets, but were compensated just $1 billion each. And then they took even greater losses in 2007 when President Hugo Chavez nationalized some of the last privately run oil operations in the country. Right, major American companies, with the exception of Chevron, which is the only U.S. oil company operating in Venezuela today, they refused to accept the terms offered to them. And in that case, the companies later actually won billions of dollars from Venezuela in international arbitration, technically, because the country has yet to actually pay.
That one blew up the other one. Fucking based, dude. Based as fuck. Let's go, dude. Nice.
Pay those full amounts. So now you've got Trump and his administration reportedly.
How is AI in the game, like NPC behaviors? The main criticism they hear about the game, because that, I don't know if somebody just said this in chat, but there's criticisms. Hey, yo. There's criticisms of the game for having AI in it when it's supposed to be a, like, AI is bad and taking over sort of thing that people think is like a metaphor for what's actually going to happen, and that we all have to be, like, terrified of this reality. But the main thing that they used AI for is AI voices. So, like, when I'm on my team or in a like a lobby chat, I can talk to people in the game, and I can use an AI voice changer to where I'm able to use a woman's voice. I can use like an old man's voice. I can use like all of these. Fuck. Fuck you. Kablanga! Kaplow! Bajoom! But yeah, a lot of their movement is AI as well. They use like we were talking about earlier with the mechanics and the physics and shit like that. There's a number of areas where the AI is integrated. So
telling oil execs in recent weeks that
yes, some of the computer player behavior is AI. Like the strategies, the way that it like thinks. They had to build different brains for these things. So yeah, there are AI behaviors as well. Fuck you.
if they want compensation for seized property, then they got to go back to Venezuela now and invest heavily. You know, the potential upside there, it's huge. Venezuela is known to have the largest proven crude oil reserve in the world. And very notably, the country produces the kind of heavy crude oil that's needed for diesel fuel, asphalt, and other fuels for heavy equipment. But even with its massive reserves, it's been producing less than 1% of the world's crude oil supply, way less than a few decades ago, thanks to corruption, mismanagement, and US sanctions. So, you know, there's been a lot of hesitancy to get involved. For example, one industry official telling Politico, the infrastructure currently there is so dilapidated that no one at these companies can adequately assess what is needed to make it operable. And another expert saying the issue is not just that the infrastructure is in bad shape, but it's mostly about how do you get foreign companies to start pouring money in before they have a clear perspective on the political stability, the contract situation, and the like. And on that note, we're not really getting a whole lot of clarity from the White House. You had Trump saying at a news conference after the attack that the US would run the country until a safe, proper, and judicious transition of power could be arranged. A statement that pretty much freaked everyone the hell out. Right? And Trump, he didn't say whether US forces would occupy the country, but he did say he wasn't afraid of boots on the ground. With that, I'll say right now there are no signs of a continued US military presence in Venezuela, and Maduro's government is still in power. In fact, his vice president, Delcy Rodriguez, she's been sworn in as interim president. You had her saying in a national address on Saturday that the US had invaded her country under false pretenses and insisted that Maduro is still Venezuela's rightful leader. So there you had some speculating that might be more politics than a genuine display of loyalty. US officials reportedly settled on Rodriguez as an acceptable candidate to replace Maduro weeks ago. With Trump even saying at the news conference that Marco Rubio had spoken to Rodriguez and determined that she's essentially willing to do what we think is necessary to make Venezuela great again. And that is, he said that the country's exiled opposition leader, Maria Corina Machado, didn't have the support or respect to lead the country. And that being said, surprised a lot of people for a lot of reasons, including, international observers said that the candidate that she supported after being disqualified beat Maduro in the 2024 election by a wide margin. In fact, the Biden administration and the second Trump administration both recognized that candidate as the legitimate winner. And since then, Machado has openly supported the US military campaign in the Caribbean and gone out of her way to appeal to Trump, calling him a champion of freedom, echoing his talking points on election fraud and even dedicating her Nobel Peace Prize to him. All of that, it appears it may have been for nothing, especially because you now have Rodriguez striking a more diplomatic tone, saying that she's willing to work with Trump. Though that also notably coming as you had Trump warning in an interview, if Rodriguez doesn't do what's right, she is going to pay a very big price, probably bigger than Maduro, with Trump then also claiming again last night that the United States was in charge of Venezuela. And then when asked what he needed from Rodriguez, he replied, "We need total access. We need access to the oil and to other things in their country that allow us to rebuild their country." But then with that, you had Rubio, some saying walking back, some saying explained the administration's plan, saying that it's to keep a military quarantine in place of the country's oil exports, preventing oil tankers on the US sanctions list from entering and leaving the country. And the Venezuelan government would likely have to open up the state-controlled oil industry to foreign investment, likely giving priority to American companies in order for the quarantine to end. For now, there's a lot of unknowns. Right? What will the continued response be from Venezuelans, both in the country and abroad? Or while you had a lot of people celebrating the end of Maduro, you have a lot of people going, well, isn't this the same regime? Though also it's going to take time to see how stable and how compliant the Venezuelan government's going to actually be, and if it'll be enough to reassure U.S. companies. Also, in the meantime, you have many asking, well, what are the international reactions here? What are the potential ramifications that go beyond just Venezuela? Well, there you've had France, Germany, Mexico, Brazil, China, Russia, Chile, and Colombia condemning Trump's abduction of Maduro. But you also had people like Senator Mark Warner of Virginia, the top Democrat on the Senate Intelligence Committee, making some points that we've heard from a lot of people, saying that efforts by the U.S. to prove it's no longer a colonial power in the Americas has been all thrown out now, saying that Trump's actions could potentially turn the whole region against us, right? And then also arguing that the administration's aim of dominating the Western Hemisphere, including forcibly seizing leaders in the region, could spur China and Russia to try to do the same in their perceived spheres of influence. Right? Saying there's an extraordinarily high risk that adversaries around the world will use the same theory of the case to act with further impunity. Right? And that's an interesting case to hear out, especially because you have Team Trump suggesting that Venezuela may be only the first country on this side of the globe that he takes action against. In fact, just in the couple of days following the operation in Venezuela, Team Trump has pointed to several countries as the possible next target, including Greenland, Colombia, and even Mexico. Right? Trump again reigniting his previous threats to annex Greenland, despite all the pushback he received from Greenland itself and Denmark the first time he brought it up. And with that, you had Trump telling reporters on Air Force One on Sunday,
We need Greenland from a national security situation. It's so strategic. Right now,
I thought he was getting ready to chant. We need Greenland. We need Greenland.
Greenland is covered with Russian and Chinese ships all over the place. We need Greenland from the standpoint of national security. And Denmark is not going to be able to do it, I can tell you.
Trump also reiterating that to The Atlantic, saying that the U.S. absolutely needs Greenland for national security. And it seems very much to be in the mind of those in Trump's orbit, including Stephen Miller's wife, who posted, soon, with the image of an American flag draped across a map of Greenland. And so with all this, you had the leaders in Denmark and Greenland just not happy. The Prime Minister of Denmark, Mette Frederiksen, noting again that the U.S. has no right to annex Greenland, also whose people made it very clear that it's not for sale. All while, I think a lot of people don't realize this, the U.S. already has wide access to Greenland because of a NATO defense agreement. So among other things, Trump's national security argument really doesn't appear to hold water. And with that, you had Frederiksen adding, I strongly urge the United States to stop the threats against a historically close ally. With Greenland's prime minister also echoing that, but then also adding, when the president of the United States talks about we need Greenland and connects us with Venezuela and military intervention, it's not just wrong, this is so disrespectful. And this has gotten to such a crazy place that Denmark and Germany have had to promise to defend Greenland against any invasion. But of course, it's not where it ends for Trump, because there's also Colombia, with Trump taking aim at President Gustavo Petro. Trump saying he better, quote, watch his ass, and calling him a sick man who likes making cocaine and selling it to the United States. So with that, promising he's not going to be doing it for very long. And Trump, he's had beef with Petro for a while. He's placed sanctions on him, his family, and a member of his government back in October. He also slashed U.S. assistance to Colombia after adding them to a list of countries that had failed to cooperate with the war on drugs. And actually, when asked if the U.S. would carry out an operation on Colombia similar to what was done in Venezuela, Trump responded, it sounds good to me. Though again, that is not where it ends, because we have to talk about Cuba, with Trump telling reporters, I think Cuba is going to be something we'll end up talking about because Cuba is a failing nation right now. And there, specifically, he said that Cuba's economy, which in part has already been struggling thanks to a years-long embargo from the U.S., is only going to get worse now that Maduro is out of the picture. Because Maduro provided Cuba with subsidized oil in exchange for Cuban security, helping him maintain power. But you also had Trump saying to Fox News that he doesn't think that the U.S. will need to take action in Cuba because, quote, I think it's just going to fall. It's going down for the count. Though, I will say that it stopped Secretary of State Marco Rubio, whose parents fled from Cuba, from saying that the Cuban government should be, quote, concerned at least. Additionally, I'll say it's worth mentioning that Trump has threatened to take action in the Middle East as well. And specifically there, he exchanged threats with top Iranian officials over the way that the government's handling protests about the plummet in the local currency, saying that if Iran violently kills peaceful protesters, that the U.S. will come to their rescue. But with that, we are seeing reports of dead there, so we'll see if Trump does something with that. But then finally, that brings us to Mexico, with Trump telling Fox and Friends on Saturday morning, something's going to have to be done with Mexico, and saying that Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum is allowing the drug cartels to run the country.
She's very frightened of the cartels. They're running Mexico, and I've asked her numerous times, would you like us to take out the cartels? No, 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 Mr. President. No, 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 please. So,
hey, do you know there's a quest I'm trying to do, and I came up here earlier and died. But it says that I have to place LiDAR scanners at the top of the tower. Do I go right here? Like right above us? Or am I going all the way to the top?
I went all the way to the top. It's all looted, but we've got a bunch of crap up there. What are you looking for?
I'm supposed to place LiDAR scanners. I'm doing a quest.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I know kind of what you're talking about, but I'm still kind of new to the game. I don't
Okay.
know if the top floor of this might be it.
Okay. Alright. No problem. Appreciate it, man.
Have fun.
No problem. Have a good one. Wait for you? I already died, like, once trying this and lost all my fucking shit. Like, I lost a lot of fucking shit trying to do this. Or a little bit earlier. So I'm a little determined to get this done now. And I just spent, like, the last, like, 10 minutes, the first 10 minutes of the game fighting off fucking Ark. That just kept respawning in front of me. So I kept getting their cells to be able to, like, recharge myself, but I'm already barely surviving, and I feel I'm super motivated to get this fucking shit done now. But if I don't get it this time, yeah, we can do the others together.
So we have to do something.
There's something of note here. Most of the countries that we've talked about, they've denounced the operation in Venezuela and the abduction of Maduro. With officials from Mexico, Cuba, and Colombia all arguing that Latin America and the Caribbean are peaceful and describing the U.S.'s involvement in Venezuela as, quote, cowardly, criminal, and treacherous. Also, here at home, we've seen many Democrats and some Republicans in Congress outright condemning the operation. Some, like Senator Tim Kaine, looking to force votes on preventing what Chuck Schumer called a humanitarian geopolitical disaster. You know, with all that said, one of the big key things here is that none of this is over. This is just the start. And I say that to everyone, not just the people who are doing like a George Bush cosplay on that aircraft carrier with a mission accomplished banner. We're gonna have to keep our eyes on this for the coming days, weeks, months, and maybe even years, especially because it seems like we're hearing very, very different things from Donald Trump and Marco Rubio at times. But for now, with all this, I'd love to know your thoughts, your reactions, and maybe even some of your predictions. I mean, what a way to start the new year. And I've got more for you in just a minute, but first let me say, if you're running your business, it feels like you're playing whack-a-mole with deadlines, you need today's sponsor. Odoo, the all-in-one business software that stops the chaos before it whacks you. You see, Odoo, it gives you a full suite of integrated apps, CRM, sales, inventory, project management, accounting, all talking to each other like adults for once. Less chaos, more control. And no tab hopping through a dozen tools. Odoo keeps everything in one clean, customizable dashboard. Send quotes and clicks, drag and drop your pipeline, use predictive lead scoring, and close deals faster with built-in e-signatures. Right, and never run out of stock again. Odoo can automatically trigger purchase orders, replenish inventory, and follow up with vendors so you don't have to. And their MRP system, it covers planning, scheduling, quality check, shop floor management, basically everything except running the factory for you. Right, and Odoo auto-creates invoices, uses tools to read receipts with 98% accuracy, and integrates with 28,000 plus banks. I mean, yeah, and I mean, only pay for what you need. Pick the apps that you want, leave the rest, no bloated software graveyard. So hey, dive in and try Odoo's full suite free for 14 days, no credit card, and even get one app free forever, like emotional support software. So if you're ready to run your business like someone who isn't held together by caffeine and panic, hit that link and start your free Odoo trial today. New year, new ERP, better business. But then getting back into the news, as everything's been going down with Venezuela, we heard from a voice that's really huge on the left right now, and that is Zoran Mamdani. Because the new mayor of New York City was officially sworn in.
I don't know how to get to the roof from here. I don't know how to get to that other fucking roof. I only know how to get to the very top one, and it didn't have the option there. I don't know how to get on top of this. I even, all the way up there, I tried placing a, it was the one you were at last time? Are you sure? There was I ran around all the fucking satellites. There was nothing there.
in on Thursday, and it only took 2 days before he had his first public clash with Donald Trump as mayor.
I called the president and spoke with him directly to register my opposition to this act and to make clear that it was an opposition based on being opposed to
No, get
regime
off!
change, to
You
the violation
motherfucker!
of federal.
I'm trying to hit reload, and it goes up on the fucking thing.
International law and a desire to see that be consistent each and every day.
Well, many on the right were very critical of that. Their clash with him, it really started the moment that he was sworn in, right? Because in his inauguration speech, he explicitly promised to govern expansively and audaciously as a democratic socialist. And it appeared that it was this line in particular that really triggered conservatives.
We will draw this city closer together. We will replace the frigidity of rugged individualism with the warmth of collectivism. If our campaign demonstrated that the people of New York yearn for solidarity, then let this government foster it.
With many on the right interpreting or saying they interpreted that the warmth of collectivism, it was really just an open announcement that it was some sort of Stalinism that was about to be imposed on New York City. There you had the mayor's defenders being like, no, the word that you're thinking of is collectivization. Right? Collectivism is a general idea that focuses more on the group or community than on an individual. And with that, they argue that if anything, this puts him more in line with FDR and MLK, not Joseph Stalin. So some have also speculated that he used that term specifically to provoke a hysterical meltdown from the right, kind of a Trump political playbook move. Though really, I'll say with that, if you took a quick glance at the cesspool that is social media, he really didn't need to do anything to get that sort of reaction. But for some, just him existing as a Muslim, that was enough to just cause a fear of imminent Islamic takeover. For example, Republican Senator Tommy Tuberville proclaiming the enemy is inside the gates, as well as Trump advisor and actively melting candle Laura Loomer just losing her mind, posting, "This is 100% an homage to Hamas and the globalized the Intifada movement." He is signaling the beginning of his Islamic conquest from a tunnel. And adding, it was not only an homage to Hamas, but it's also an homage to our first Muslim.
Bro, I hate the fucking poppers so much, dude. I hate the fucking poppers so fucking much, bro. Why are there always like 5 of them in one place? Why? Why are they like this? Why do they fucking do this? That's too much. There's nothing you can do about it.
President who was also born in Africa, Barack Hussein Obama. Though to be clear, in putting her Obama derangement syndrome aside, the tunnel that Mamdani was inside of when he got sworn in is a historic decommissioned subway station that's beneath City Hall that's known for its gorgeous architecture. And in fact, you had Mamdani telling Streets Blog NYC that it was a physical monument to
the last time I went up there was a guy dead with a bunch of those surrounding him. And I got like a bunch of nice guns off of him. I got an El Toro and the Torrente off of him. And Arc Courier search 10 feats. I need to read what my feats are. So yeah, I'm jumping on. Okay.
a city that dared to be both beautiful and build great things that would transform working people's lives. But still, you had Loomer and the like continuing her fear-mongering, boosting nonsense about an Islamic fifth column led by the Muslim Brotherhood that's executing a long-term plan to take control of Congress, and even going as far as to say it should be illegal for Muslims to hold office in America. But, you know, putting the screeing of some bigots aside, we should also talk about what he's actually done so far as mayor. Right in there, we'll start with his executive orders, which have been described as kind of a bit of a thorny trap, because you see Eric Adams, he signed a bunch of them on his way out, and on his first day, Mamdani could either reaffirm them, revise them, or rescind them. Mamdani, he went with option number 3, though I will say with one little caveat. Mamdani rescinded every orders that Adams made after September of 2024, the month that the former mayor was indicted on federal corruption charges.
It was a day at which many New Yorkers started to doubt even more than they did the motivations behind any executive order or executive action that was going to be taken.
And that did a number of things. It eliminated the Office of Rodent Mitigation, it deleted the Crypto Office, and removed federal immigration officials' access to the Rikers Island jail complex. But easily, the two orders that got the most attention concerned Israel. One codified a controversial definition of anti-Semitism proposed by the
Yeah, the last time I died up there, I lost like $50,000 of guns, and I died because it wouldn't let me grab the rope. I was on the rope. I was right on top of the rope, and it wouldn't let me grab it, and I just fell all the way down and died.
International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance, and the other, it banned city agencies from boycotting Israel, with Mamdani rescinding both of those and saying that the IHRA's definition conflates criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism and reaffirming his long-standing.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It's very clear to say, the IHRA definition is very clear to say that not all criticisms of Israel are anti-Semitic. They're saying that sometimes people use Israel as this state of Jews to criticize Jews, and therefore sometimes people are anti-Israel because they're anti-Semitic. Therefore, some criticisms of Israel are anti-Semitism. But they are very clear to say, they are very fucking clear to say that they are, that not all, what I think there's a video that goes over this. Hold on.
People gathered here today.
Argue that it's a bad definition because they don't want to believe they're anti-Semitic. They say things like, the ADL keeps changing the definition of anti-Semitism, or, did you know the ADL includes questioning the Holocaust in the definition of anti-Semitism? Or, the ADL thinks criticizing Israel is anti-Semitic. It's in the definition. And these are dumb things to say. I'll explain. So first off, the ADL doesn't decide the definition of anti-Semitism. Their definition is on their website. It says the belief or behavior hostile towards Jews just because they are Jewish. It may take the form of religious teachings that proclaim the inferiority of Jews, for instance, or political efforts to isolate, oppress, or otherwise injure them. It may also include prejudiced or stereotyped views about Jews. Hold on a second.
The
ADL's definition is pretty much the same as all other definitions of anti-Semitism. Really just talking about unfair discrimination based on religion or ethnicity pertaining to Jews. But second off, the ADL doesn't include questioning the Holocaust or being critical of Israel in their definition. On their website, they show the working definition of the IHRA, the International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance. They use a similar definition as everyone else. But they also show examples of anti-Semitism, which would obviously include ththings like Holocaust denialism, conspiracies about Jewish cabals, anti-Zionism, and other stereotypes and tropes. Not all of the examples on their website are inherently anti-Semitic. Only common beliefs or tactics for anti-Semites. But they do update the list of stereotypes and tropes, which is why people say they're changing their So yeah, it says the IHRA definition, the IHRA definition clearly states criticism of Israel similar to that leveled against any other country cannot be regarded as anti-Semitic. That clearly cannot be regarded as anti-Semitic. So if it's just a regular sort of criticism that can be applied to lots of countries, it's not anti-Semitic. But if it's a criticism about them being Jewish, about a fucking cabal, about them controlling the United States, about like all these other things, those are things that are not leveled towards any other country, never can be, never will be. They are only leveled at Israel. These are the things that are fucking anti-Semitic. And so they make it very clear that like this is what changes this. And it says, moreover, it is important to note that some examples of anti-Semitism included in the IHRA definition particularly those related to Israel, are protected speech under the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. That means that government may not prohibit such speech or abridge it, including by conditioning penalties upon its exercise or beliefs upon its suppression, or benefits upon its suppression. So it's not, they're not trying to like get rid of freedom of speech. They're not trying to stop people from being able to use these criticisms, but they are saying some of these are anti-Semitic, and that this is these are just examples of anti-Semitism. They call it a definition. They shouldn't, but they call it the working definition. And then they give a bunch of examples of, like I said, like tropes and things like that. So, yeah.
And on the other, it banned city agencies from boycotting Israel, with Mamdani rescinding.
Okay, I am gonna try to like keep playing the news and shit. That all right? Okay, I am gonna try to keep playing like the news and stuff. If that's all right. True.
Okay. We're used to it.
Okay. Can you stop breathing in the mic, please? Okay. So we're gonna try to do that thing, set up the LiDAR. I'm using the fucking free loadout again. I just lost like...
Where are you going? Which one?
Damn Battlegrounds. I can't find it. I can't find it. I've tried 3 times now. I cannot find it.
And you made it to the control room?
It doesn't say the control room. It says on top.
On top of the control tower, yeah, you gotta get to the top.
Yeah. So we went to the very top, and I walked around for like 3 minutes. There was nothing there. And then I was running out of time to extract, and I had like $50,000-$60,000 worth of guns on me. So I tried rushing out, and it didn't let me grab the rope, and I fell all the way down and died. But so yeah, that's what we're doing. That's where we're going.
Me and Van Dread went up there. And
wait.
remember Van Dread, and we were fighting all those arcs just for funsies at the top of the tower?
Wait, do I have to... Wait, do I have to have a... Do I have to have a zip line?
You don't for this one.
No? Okay. Alright. So yeah, you just show me where... Just mark it on the map, or I'll just follow you, because I can't find it. Alright. I'm hitting play.
Both of those and saying that the IHRA's definition conflates criticism of Israel with anti-Semitism and reaffirming his long-standing support for the BDS movement. A move that sparked a fair bit of blowback with the Anti-Defamation League, the American Jewish Committee, and the United Jewish Appeal Federation of New York issuing a joint statement saying, singling out Israel for sanctions is not the way to make Jewish New Yorkers feel included and safe, and it will undermine any words to that effect. But then also the Israeli Foreign Ministry jumping in to say on his very first day as New York City mayor, Mamdani shows his true face. This isn't leadership, it's anti-Semitic gasoline on an open fire. But the Mamdani camp, they predicted that there was going to be this kind of reaction, and they had a few different responses. First of all, Mamdani was always clear that his intention was to rescind these orders. He didn't reveal some hidden agenda on day one. Second, he actually kept Adams's order establishing the Office to Combat Anti-Semitism, and he promised to increase funding for the Office for the Prevention of Hate Crimes. And third, it was widely seen that Adams was clearly signing these orders last summer as a way to plant landmines that Mamdani would have no choice but to step on as soon as he entered office. But then with all that said, let's talk about Mamdani jumping into his policy agenda, starting with housing. Because yesterday he named the woman who's going to head the Department of Housing Preservation and Development, Dina Levy. Right, and Levy, she was once an assistant to the state attorney general, and she just served as senior vice president at the state's housing agency, where she oversaw development of single family and manufactured homes and ran the state's mortgage agency. But really, to many New York City renters, she's best known as a fearsome tenant rights activist. In fact, the apartment complex where Mamdani announced her appointment was infamously neglected by its private landlord back in 2008. But Levy, she helped organize its residents to secure a $5.6 million loan from the same agency that she's about to lead and sell the building to new owners who renovated it.
There's some ammo in this one and a light shield. I think it... Oh no, never mind. Yeah, I got heavy ammo. I need light ammo. Does anybody need the heavy ammo?
Breaching.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, I'm all good. I don't need
Does anybody need... Okay.
Dina will no longer be petitioning HPD from the outside. She will now be leading it from the inside, delivering the kind of change that can transform lives.
And so now Levy's going to be heading his effort to build 200,000 new affordable housing units over the next decade. And to that end, Mamdani created one task force that'll identify city-owned land for housing by July, and another that'll identify and remove barriers like permitting that slow down building projects. Also, Mamdani's administration will hold so-called rental rip-off hearings where tenants can come voice any and all housing-related grievances that they have.
We will hold these rental rip-off hearings across all 5 boroughs within the first 100 days of this administration. I want these hearings to expose the ugly underbelly of our city. The rats that scurry through hallways, the children that shiver in their beds in the dead of winter because the heat is off, the fees imposed on pregnant mothers because of the fear that their babies may be too loud, homes where you can peel flimsy tiles off the walls, homes where the pipes drip and rust, homes where roaches scuttle across the floor. I want New Yorkers who have long been ignored by their landlords to finally be heard by our city government.
And then, based on those hearings, his administration will draft a report to guide his housing policies. Also, as for his big campaign promises, he's still planning to push for a rent freeze on nearly 1 million rent-stabilized apartments. Though I will say that may prove difficult since Adams appointed new members to the Rent Guidelines Board last year to hamstring Mamdani's efforts. Regardless of that, you have...
My controls changed. I can't... What the fuck? Yeah, just now. My controls all just changed. I think,
Do you use a computer or do you use a controller?
I'm using a controller. How do you mark stuff?
Like that.
Oh, never mind. My controls didn't change. I'm using fucking Call of Duty controls.
Mamdani insisting that he'll be able to pressure them into action. Then next up, Mamdani wants to make buses free, which would require support from state lawmakers and cost somewhere around $800 million per year. And then finally, he wants to provide free universal childcare, and he promised that one way or another, all 3 of these policies will be in place by the time his first term ends. So we're ultimately in this position where it feels like everyone is holding their breath, supporters and critics alike, to see whether Mamdani can actually defy gravity in New York, or if he'll inevitably fall back to earth like past idealistic mayors. And then there's more you need to know, more we need to dive into in just a minute. But first, let me take a second to sponsor myself, because right now over at beautifulbastion.com, we are restocked with our signature collection and revamped prints. Right over the break, we were working with our manufacturers, not only to make sure that, you know, the shirts and the hoodies, they were top notch, but also that the prints on them were even better. Really vibrant, longer lasting, even when you don't follow the washing instructions like I don't. And so right now, you can snag our new
No! Oh, you got him? Nope. It's gonna be another one.
Out jail time to people who falsely claimed that France's First Lady was a man. 10 people were just found guilty of cyberbullying Brigitte Macron, with one landing a 6-month jail sentence, several others getting suspended sentences up to 8 months, and 5 being temporarily banned from using Twitter. Also, everyone's gonna have to pay fines and attend online harassment courses, so I will say there was one defendant who notably apologized who was spared from jail time. And again, all this is tied to the big right-wing conspiracy that Brigitte was actually born a man. And the 10 people who were convicted here, they...
Oh, they're so obnoxious.
What is that, a sentinel?
Yeah, it's just... Oh no!
Nice.
Fuck me, dude.
It was a player who also got a leaper on him.
Oh no.
Alright, so we're going to the very top, yes?
Yep.
Okay. That means there's going to be players over here.
Yeah, hopefully they got rid of the turret.
Oh no, they haven't come through yet. Fuck.
God damn it.
Is it there?
Yep. Alright, who brought a Pharaoh?
I did. But it's really hard to shoot this thing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Spread that theory online, and they also accused her of being a pedophile due to the 24-year age gap between her and President Emmanuel Macron. While 3 were tried in absentia, the 7 who did face trial in person,
There's like a light.
It's right on
There's
it.
like a tiny little shield that's right in front of one of them. And so you have to shoot a little bit past it.
They denied wrongdoing and insisted that the posts were either satire or part of a legitimate debate. But the court, it did not see it that way, calling the comments degrading, insulting, and malicious. All while Brigitte has repeatedly pushed back on these claims, and yesterday she told French media that she launched these legal proceedings to set an example in fighting against online harassment. And with that, notably, that is not where the Macron's legal action ends. Or because one of the reasons most of us are even aware of this conspiracy is because it's been amplified by Candace Owens. And Owens, right, she's facing a defamation lawsuit from the Macrons. But that suit has in no way stopped Candace from continuing to make those claims, and she in fact responded to today's news by calling Brigitte dangerous, suggesting she did sinister stuff in the military, and saying she wakes up every day, puts on a fake wig, lipstick, and mascara, and declares war on those who know his true identity. Where to these claims, these conspiracy theories, they're obviously not going to go anywhere. But we live in a time where there's major distrust of major institutions, politicians, even the news media. And while skepticism and distrust, it can be very important, this is also one of the other ways things can play out. And to that point, while it might seem strange and random to accuse the French First Lady of being trans, she is by no means the only or even first one, right? People have been saying this about Michelle Obama in the past, plenty of other people in power, specifically women often get transvestigated. But as far as this specific case and how it's gonna play out and how maybe it continues in the moral court of opinion, you had at least one of those people convicted planning on appealing the ruling. And with that saying, this shows just how far French society is drifting toward less
there's a ton of poppers here.
Freedom of
Be very
speech no
careful.
longer exists. So that is, of course, others have said they're just fucking around and finding out, saying they pushed false claims, they harassed, and so they were held accountable.
here.
But then also,
Stay
next
here.
up to date, this is crazy. Elon Musk's AI Grok, it's taking images of people and undressing them regardless of whether they consented or were even minors, right? And that's the new meta on X right now, right? If you go to almost any image on X, especially of women, you'll see replies like, hey Grok, make her wear a transparent bikini. It didn't matter if it was some random person
All
or
right,
Swedish
come on
Deputy
up.
Prime Minister Ebba Busch after users asked Grok to make images of her in a bikini, which it did. Or take, for example, Julia Yukari, who's a Brazilian musician. She posted this image with her cat, and her replies were just flooded with people making requests. But then Yukari, obviously not happy about it, and her indignation was enough to actually make some waves, and it led to X and Grok to take action. You started seeing accounts that requested content having their posts deleted, and Grok saying, hey, I understand the indignation. There was a failure in Grok's safeguards that allowed improper manipulations of images, as in the case of Julia Yukari. This was quickly fixed, and I don't generate or share explicit content. Sources, G1 and BBC confirm the incident and the resolution. You know, that reply, which was made this morning, it makes it seem like Grok won't share or generate explicit content anymore. However, posts from this morning show that it's
Or
still
just let me
happening in
shoot
at
them
least
by
some of the
myself.
cases
How
of
about that?
users requesting it for images of themselves and of others requesting. Also, notably, bikinis and lingerie, it was kind of just the tip of the iceberg. A lot of people trying to game the system by requesting things like covering the subjects in clear tape in order to show more. And you know, while making non-consensual lewd and sexual images of adults is bad enough, where you saw a lot of people speaking up is when it started involving children. Now, obviously, I'm not going to show anything here, but actress Nell Fisher, who plays Holly in the last season of Stranger Things, she was on the receiving end of this in particular. Everything from lewd images to even creeps having Grok putting her on the laps for a kiss were being made. With them, the backlash getting so big that Elon Musk had to chime in saying,
I think
anyone
that's
using
a-
Grok to make it.
I think that's a Rocketeer. Am I crazy? No, that's not a Rocketeer. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo.
Oh my god! You're hilarious.
That was a bad idea.
Illegal content will suffer the same consequences as if they upload illegal content. With then angry users pointing out that this response avoids any culpability on X's part despite its tool being the one actually generating the content. And one of the big things is that Musk's response is unlikely going to calm regulators such as Ofcom in the UK, which wrote this morning, we have made urgent contact with X and XAI to understand what steps they've taken to comply with their legal duties to protect users in the UK. Based on their response, we will undertake a swift assessment to determine whether there are potential compliance issues that warrant investigation. But legal repercussions or not, this whole situation, it's led to many women really consider.
I came over here. What the fuck?
It's in the very far corner.
Alright. Where's the other wasp that just died? I need the ammo out of it. Oh, there it
I just
is.
looked at the wasp. Okay. I'm out of
Oh, this is a fucking hornet. Okay. Do you guys want the medium ammo here?
my card out, so can I have it?
Let me just craft a bandage.
What they post on the platform. Some taking down images of themselves doing innocent things like just going to Disneyland. Others are understandably leaving the platform outside of official announcements, in which case they're limiting their replies. So, though also with this, you had people noting that not every AI-generated image by Grok was unconsensual or crossed a sexual line. In many cases, the people requesting the images were those depicted, often as a form of promotion for their own.
I tried that earlier and it didn't work. People had traps. So there's troll traps that are set up pretty often with those things, and a guy had 2 set up here, 1 here and 1 there, both going up there. And I'm pretty sure that you'll go up in, like, when you go off of these, they eject you forward at the end, and so all you do is go flying off the building. I'm pretty sure that's what that was. And there were 2 of them, and I'm...
The next one we have to do is at Berry City on top of the Galleria sign, and I don't know how to get... I've got a zip line. You have to zip line there, but I don't know how it's gonna work.
Oh, there goes a player.
Oh, poor guy. He got cooked by an arc.
Oh, shit.
Alright, let's go.
There's another one there. Oh, that's...
You've done the task now, so even if you die, it still counts.
Yeah, let's go.
Can you give me a sec? I've just got to grab my food.
Well, yeah, I need this stitcher. I just lost my last stitcher, so... Yeah, go inside the room, and we'll wait.
I'm just going to wait and stand in here. I'll just be
Okay.
2 seconds.
In other cases, you had people making silly or dumb requests, like when Musk had Grok add his face to this image, or things like dressing Bush in a burqa since she was pushing for a burqa ban. But, you know, ultimately, for many, this is kind of a wake-up call that, like it or not, legal or not, this type of AI content, it is here and increasingly realistic and easy to use. And at a time when you're seeing many governments pulling back the guardrails, pulling back or holding back regulation, because many of them have a fear of falling behind in the AI race, you have many wondering, is it worth posting anything if people can just do this? You know, with that, I'd love to know your thoughts, opinions, and reactions in those comments. But that, my friends, you beautiful bastards, is where today's Philip DeFranco show is gonna end. Thank you for watching. It feels good to be back here to dive through all of this together with you. And we'll, of course, we'll see you right back here tomorrow for another Philip DeFranco show. There's even more just a click away if you'd like.
Cuba is being run by senile old men with a collapsing economy.
Said that right with Trump right behind him.
Right behind him. He bombed Nigeria over Christmas.
The United States runs Venezuela now?
Rubio, we should maybe call him like the resource rapist. Is that too much? Do we need to edit that one out?
No, well, we're not going to edit this thing.
I'm flying, Jack. I'm flying.
Breaking news tonight, the extraordinary moment inside a New York courtroom. Captured Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro and his wife pleading not guilty to drug trafficking and other charges. Maduro in shackles, telling a U.S. judge he was, quote, kidnapped and still is president. His wife appearing with bandages on her face. The stunning outburst in the courtroom and my exclusive interview tonight with the Deputy Attorney General. Why he argues the capture was completely legal. Who is really in charge of Venezuela? The country's vice president sworn in as an interim leader with Maduro's son by her side.
Oh, there's more than one.
Our Gabe Gutierrez is at the border. Plus, what President Trump just told our Kristen Welker
I'm out
about
of
the
ammo.
role he'll play in running the country. Vice President J.D. Vance's Ohio home vandalized. Windows shattered by a man with a hammer. How was he able to get so close? The stunning reversal, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz dropping his re-election bid amid a scandal over daycare funds. A break in the case, a person of interest in the Ohio couple murdered in their own home. Flu-like illnesses reaching the highest rate ever on record. Plus the controversial new child vaccine recommendations just announced. The first GLP-1 weight loss drug officially available as a pill today. How much it could cost you.
This is NBC Nightly
I got it.
News with
Hold on.
Tom
Stop
Young.
shooting him. Stop shooting him.
And good evening. We begin tonight with the extraordinary events that brought the man who was leading the country of Venezuela just 72 hours ago to standing before an American courtroom today in shackles. This was the scene in New York City today. Nicolas Maduro, the country's brutal former leader, handcuffed and surrounded by federal agents, being brought into court to face charges of narco-terrorism. Maduro was defiant, saying he is not guilty, that he was kidnapped by the U.S., and that he is still the rightful leader of Venezuela. Maduro was taken in by U.S. forces in a nighttime raid over the weekend. And today, growing questions about who is in charge of that country, with President Trump telling our Kristen Welker just today that he is the vice president of that country, officially sworn in today. You see her there to lead that nation. And we have new reporting tonight on her relationship with the United States. We are covering it all tonight, including our Gabe Gutierrez, who was at the Venezuelan border.
Can you stop?
But we
Holy
want to begin
shit.
with Sam Brock, who was inside that courtroom today.
I tried running past you 3 times, and both times you jetted right in front of me. Left, right, just both times. Like, kept fucking trying to go around you. Oh my goodness. I don't have ammo. I don't have ammo. I don't have ammo. I don't have ammo.
Oh, we can go here.
I don't have ammo. I don't have fucking ammo!
I missed.
He was going to shoot it.
Just 3 days ago, he was living a life of luxury as the authoritarian leader of Venezuela. But Nicolas Maduro tonight, restrained in shackles, alongside his wife, Celia Flores, arraigned in New York on federal charges, including narco-trafficking.
No!
Inside court, a defiant Maduro pleading not guilty and telling the judge, "I'm innocent, I'm a decent man, I'm still the president of my country." When the judge asked Maduro to confirm his identity, the deposed leader spoke at length. "I am Nicolas Maduro, the constitutional president of the Republic of Venezuela. I am a prisoner of war."
Yep.
Flores, appearing with bandages on her face, also pleading
got
not
light
guilty.
ammo.
The U.S. case features a mountain of evidence accusing Maduro of personally overseeing a criminal enterprise flooding the U.S. with thousands of tons of illegal drugs, including using the Venezuelan military to protect drug shipments
This way,
and
man,
handing
drive.
out diplomatic passports to give traffickers immunity. Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche with Tom tonight.
How are you going to tie Maduro to all of this?
He's been indicted by a grand jury in New York for the second time. I mean, to be clear, what this 2025 indictment showed is that the conspiracy that was alleged up through 2020 when he was indicted the first time just didn't stop.
Maduro and his wife were captured after President Trump approved a complex U.S. military mission involving 150 aircraft and 20 bases.
Well done.
All of it similar to the U.S. invasion of Panama in 1989, when President George H.W. Bush sent U.S. troops to arrest dictator Manuel Noriega after he was indicted for narco-trafficking. In court today, Venezuelan Pedro Rojas shouting at Maduro, "You will pay." He told us under his regime he was a political prisoner.
Before 2019, these guys is prisoner in Venezuela. Me too. You know how? Yeah, 4 months. Nicolas Maduro, you know, innocent.
And Sam joins us now live. Sam, Maduro will get his day in court. What do we know about his defense team?
That's right, Tom. Maduro's attorney, Barry Pollock, actually represented Julian Assange in his 2024 plea deal. Now, how he could hire such a high-profile attorney with frozen assets is an open question right now. His wife, by the way, has different legal representation, and if convicted, Maduro faces life behind bars. Tom.
Sam Brock leading us off tonight. Sam, we thank you for that.
Oh, you're down?
Questions over who's in charge in Venezuela. The country's vice president sworn in today while President Trump says the U.S. is in control. In our new reporting, a key...
Yeah, but... Oh, now I'm out of ammo. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna die.
To get to this one.
I'm gonna die. Holy shit! I'm gonna fucking die.
Are you gonna?
Nope.
It was not worth it pickup ever, but thank you.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Let's go. 4.5 minutes, baby.
Key factor that prompted President Trump to send the U.S. military on that daring mission to arrest Maduro. Here's Peter Alexander.
Tonight in Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, a Nicolas Maduro loyalist, sworn in as his successor with Maduro's son in attendance. But it remains unclear who's really in charge. President Trump's adamant it's the U.S.
I'll give you an answer, and it'll be very controversial.
What does that mean?
It means we're in charge.
Secretary of State Marco Rubio earlier saying the U.S. will not govern the country.
Well, it's not running, it's running policy.
But instead will enforce its existing quarantine on Venezuelan oil to exert control over the country until an election is held.
They will continue to face pressure from the United States.
Immediately after Maduro's capture, Rodriguez defiantly accused the U.S. of an illegal kidnapping.
Just trying to fucking...
This warning from President Trump if she does not meet U.S. demands.
She will face a situation probably worse than
Now Rodriguez with a more conciliatory tone, saying, "We invite the U.S. government to collaborate with us on an agenda of cooperation." And President Trump says American oil companies whose facilities were seized by Venezuela's socialist government will start rebuilding them. All of it after Mr. Trump campaigned against foreign intervention.
Our current strategy of nation building and regime change is
Oh, there's people coming. There's people coming. Hey, come on in. Come on. Are you waiting for a third or are you coming in?
Waiting for a third.
He's coming right now.
Okay. Oh, there he is. Okay. I threw a fucking smoke right right at the end. I thought if I throw something at them, they'll all start thinking, wait, is he about to shoot us?
What a good run.
Yep. Even Van Dredd made it.
I'm never taking a free loadout ever again.
Yeah, it's honestly
a proven app.
Take something.
I'm happy with my preload. I just kept running out of bullets, but got them back. All right, I'm hitting play on the video again.
Absolute failure.
But the president insists this is not nation building.
We're in the business of having countries around us that are viable and successful, and where the oil is allowed to freely come out because that's good. It gets the prices down. That's good for our country.
The Trump administration noting former President Biden had placed a $25 million bounty for Maduro's arrest.
That's the difference between President Trump and everybody else. President Trump did something about it.
Still, Democrats tonight are slamming President Trump's actions as illegal and dangerous.
The future of the Venezuelan people should be determined by the Venezuelan people, not by Donald Trump, Pete Hegseth, or Stephen Miller. Are you kidding me?
And Peter, I know you have some new reporting tonight on a key factor that prompted President Trump to greenlight the mission to arrest Maduro.
Tom, a senior White House official tells me that Maduro's, quote, overt arrogance, including his rejection of multiple offers to surrender and his public dancing, you see some of it there, helped persuade some on the president's team that Maduro would not leave on his own. But tonight, the U.S. action was condemned in an emergency meeting of the United Nations Security Council, including by U.S. allies. Tom.
Peter Alexander first. Peter, thank you. Our Kristen Welker just got off the phone with President Trump. She joins us live now. And Kristen, you specifically asked the president if the U.S. is now at war with Venezuela?
Tom, that's right. President Trump told me the United States is not at war with Venezuela, but instead with the people who sell drugs and empty their prisons into this country. I asked about the interim government. He said, quote, I do get the sense that they're cooperating. They need help. Saying newly sworn in President Delcy Rodriguez loves her country and wants it to survive. Now, he says if she stops cooperating, Tom, that's when he'll consider more U.S.
Okay, yeah, so that's what we were wondering about right there. And it sounds like, yeah, they said that she's cooperating. I would assume the entire time she's working behind his back. Like, I would assume the entire time she's working behind his back and that they're scheming with other shit, but who knows? We'll see.
Action, and he does not believe he needs congressional approval to do it. The president says a number of his officials will be involved with Venezuela, but he's the ultimate person in charge. Tom.
Kristen Welker with the latest comments from the president. Kristen, thank you. As all of this plays out in the U.S., tonight we hear from people who live in Venezuela, fearing for their futures. Gabe Gutierrez is at the border with Venezuela and has their stories tonight.
Tonight, with stepped-up security at Colombia's border with Venezuela, this region is bracing for the unknown.
This family just came over the border crossing. That man, clearly emotional, did not want to speak on camera. I asked him what he thought of this weekend's events, and he seemed to be overwhelmed. It's a very emotional time. Didn't want to talk politics at all because he still has family members inside the country.
On the streets of Caracas, a cautious calm. Some stores opening, armed security agents on patrol. We're looking for peace in Venezuela and tranquility, this man says, and for the U.S. to respect our Constitution.
There is massive uncertainty, not just in Venezuela, but here in Colombia. Overnight, President Trump ramping up his criticism of this country's president.
Run by a sick man who likes making cocaine and selling it to the United States, and he's not going to be doing it very long.
And as for a potential U.S. operation inside Colombia,
it sounds good to me.
President Gustavo Petro has repeatedly denied drug trafficking allegations, his government responding that Trump's actions were contrary to the norms of international law. Across Latin America, both condemnation of the U.S.'s actions
I'm almost done. Give me a second.
and gratitude in places like Argentina and Chile. These women who live in Venezuela told us they're planning to stay and hoping for calm.
What do you think of President Trump? ¿Qué piensa del presidente Trump?
He's very determined, she says, and he knows what he's doing.
Gabe and his team join us now live from the border with Venezuela. And Gabe, so far, people haven't noticed any real changes in Venezuela, and there's a reason why.
Yes, Tom, the Venezuelan government just issued a decree ordering police to arrest anyone that supports the U.S. attack. So that means no anti-Maduro demonstrations. Tom.
Gabe Gutierrez with that new crackdown inside of Venezuela. Gabe, thank you. Meanwhile, thousands of Americans are still trying to get home tonight.
Okay, so for this one, do I need a zip line?
I've got one.
Okay.
How do you... Do you like skin the chicken yourself or something, or like how's that?
They cook it.
Oh, they just
For you.
with the feathers?
No, you dork.
You dork.
I got you food. It's already in the other room.
Okay, can you guys be quiet? Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
After spending the holidays in the Caribbean, here's Tom Costello.
We could talk about
across the Caribbean.
Literally no flights out.
I am stuck here indefinitely.
Thousands of Americans remain stuck in paradise. The ripple effect after Caribbean airspace was temporarily shut down Saturday.
San Juan Center airspace is closed for the next 24 hours for military operations.
While flights resumed on Sunday, airports from Miami to Curacao had been packed with passengers trying to rebook after their flights were canceled. New Yorker's Ben Shear, his wife and kids, trying to get back for school and work.
They were able to get us a flight on Friday for my wife and one son, and Saturday for me and my other son.
For others, a missed flight means a missed cruise.
Had to call Royal Caribbean and let them know, listen, we can't even get there.
1,100 flights canceled Saturday, 500 on Sunday, though not all due to military operations. Today, airlines continue to add flights and bigger planes, though it could still take days to get everyone where they need to be. Meanwhile, oil prices moved higher today, with U.S. oil companies hoping to rebuild Venezuela's dilapidated infrastructure, but not quickly.
It will take tens of billions of dollars per year over the next 10 years to make a material difference in the amount of oil coming out of Venezuela.
So while gas prices may go up a few cents now, experts say it could take years before Venezuelan oil brings prices down at the pump. Tom?
Tom, thank you. In Ohio, authorities have arrested a man accused of damaging Vice President J.D. Vance's home with a hammer. Kelly O'Donnell has been following this for us tonight.
Okay. On Buried City, install LiDAR scanner on the top of the gorilla sign. And that's over by the hospital, right? Yeah, okay.
Let's make a run for it because there's a lot of shit on the way and it's hard to get. This is going to be hard to get, basically. fuck, I didn't bring a showstopper.
Just ignore it. It's the worst that could happen.
From the top of the Galleria, we could probably kill it.
Boys, get
The thing
him.
I learned from Trump is ignore the consequences.
Oh my god, so true. He's the greatest role model ever.
Yep.
Commit crimes, never apologize.
Yes, sir.
The based way.
And Kelly, the suspect, breached a security perimeter?
That's right. Authorities say a 26-year-old man was armed with a hammer when he approached the vice president's personal residence in Cincinnati, and he shattered windows. The Secret Service also says that he damaged one of their vehicles, but he did not get inside the house, and the Vances had returned here to Washington hours earlier. William DeFore is being held on local charges, including vandalism. Right now, no motive has been identified. The suspect has a court-documented mental health history. The vice president said he appreciates the well wishes, but wants less attention about this, noting that he and his wife try to protect our kids as much as possible from the realities of this life. Tom?
All right, Kelly, thank you. We want to turn now to a major political shakeup. Minnesota's Democratic Governor Tim Walz abandoning re-election plans amid fraud allegations in his state. Here's Ryan Nobles.
Tonight, a stunning announcement from Minnesota Democratic Governor Tim Walz, the party's last nominee for vice president.
I've decided to step out of this race. And
his decision to not seek a third term as governor comes as his administration is facing scrutiny around fraud allegations related.
We're going to the fucking gorilla.
Wait for me. Here I come.
Okay, the gorilla.
Okay, how did you get in? I'm actually fucked.
The door.
Okay, I found one.
And then go up the zip line. Of course, fucking Van Dread.
Let's fucking go, baby, baby.
That was Tom. That would have never happened if I was there.
It's up.
Related to federal child care funding, a reality the governor acknowledged.
We'll win the fight against the fraudsters. But the political gamesmanship we're seeing from Republicans is only making that fight harder.
The Trump administration froze all federal child care payments to the state in the wake of a viral video by right-wing influencer Nick Shirley. Shirley claimed 10 facilities run by Somalis were fraudulently receiving funds, but the state agency in charge of the programs visited the centers last week and determined they were operating as expected. Now, Immigration and Customs Enforcement plans to send more than 2,000 agents to Minnesota to investigate, according to two senior DHS officials. Shirley, who Walz has called a conspiracy theorist, took credit for his exit,
I'm on
posting,
top of the roof.
"I ended Tim Walz." Walz was tapped to be Kamala Harris's running mate. Democrats were hoping his background as a Midwest school teacher and football coach would appeal to blue-collar voters. Now, Democrats will have to find a new candidate for governor. A source close to current Senator Amy Klobuchar says that she's considering a run.
Of course they see Van Dread.
Ryan Nobles joins us now live. And Ryan, I know you're also tracking another major headline, this time on Democratic Senator Mark Kelly.
Yeah, that's right, Tom. Secretary Pete Hegseth is censuring Senator Kelly for a video where he warns active duty military not to follow illegal orders. The censure begins a process that could impact Kelly's military retirement rank and pay. Kelly said that he will, quote, fight this with everything I've got.
Berletta's not bad.
All right, Reiner, thanks to you. When we return in 60 seconds, the brutal flu season now hitting a new record. Why doctors' offices are flooded like never before. We'll explain. That's next.
Okay. We're going to switch the videos up.
my co-host here, Ryan Mullally, and he will be debating frequent frenemy of the show, who's with us right now, our friend Pisco.
Woo!
Pisco, what's
Yo!
happening? Let's see if I could. There we go. We do that.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! I mean,
is it just me or is that really loud, guys?
Is that high
Chat.
enough, or it needs to be up to the top?
Wait, aren't you on the roof? What are you doing?
All right, help me.
Okay, I'm coming, but I...
Quick, blow it up. Shit. Fuck. Where is everyone? Well, we have to hide. The zipline's place.
Okay. Well, get in here. There's room right here. Oh, you're all... Oh, you're over there. Oh.
Alright, I'm hiding.
Oh, can you not? What the fuck? You call all this shit over, and then while I'm stuck out here, you decide now it's a good time to hide?
Where were you when I was fighting the snitch?
Hiding! I don't know why why were you...
We wouldn't have to deal with any of this.
I didn't know you were fucking killing a snitch. I said I was going to get ammo. You decided to get seen by a fucking snitch when nobody's around you.
Are you getting a divorce?
Never. Divorce is for quitters. We don't quit. We kill up. That's what we do.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch. You're dead.
There we go.
Alright, come on. Up here. I can do it, actually. I think we don't need both of us, to be honest. Jump. Oh, God. Didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to get... Oh, I
Yep.
You can do it, though.
Yep. I missed too.
We can do this.
I'm about to die.
Just let me quickly...
Here, I'll do it. Don't... I'll do it.
I've got more health than you.
Yeah, I know. But I... Alright. Okay, nice.
Right. This is a scanner. And
I don't know about you, Pisco, but I have been saying, I've been hearing rumors that the undercard is just going to steal the show on this debate. I feel like we're going to knock this one out of the park. This is good. This is going to be absolutely hype.
It ain't going to be a debate. It's going to be a massacre because your shit is whack. It's so fucking whack. And to be honest with you, when I got the call from Dana, it was super, super fulfilling to me, who has worked so hard to bring mastery to another level. I don't think there's anyone in the game who's better than me when it comes to debating these issues. And so I really do think that people are going to see
you want to go
what
to
I'm capable of.
the hospital real quick? They always have good shit in there, and then we can go.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Actually, have you done the thing under the parking lot?
I think so. What is it?
I'll show you. There's, the other day I went there, and there were a ton of fucking guns there.
Love, and there ain't even gonna be a fight. This is gonna be just a beat down, and so yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to most of all.
You think it's going to be that easy, Pisco? You think you're gonna walk all over me after I took the championship belt in our last debate?
That shit was rigged. That shit was rigged. That shit was rigged. Oh, because you have some fucking bullshit judges who were rigged by Admiral Gibbs, who was probably drunk when he picked the fucking judges in that case.
Yeah.
The deciding judge was Enemy Charlie, the girl who famously got into that argument with Andrew Wilson recently. You think she was rigged?
You mean when she sniped Andrew Wilson and basically said something tangential?
She's secretly been right-leaning, and she's been on my
it's
side
over here.
all along.
Listen,
I don't think so, Pisco. But you know what? You'll have another chance.
Listen,
You'll have
I
another
don't know how
chance.
you
It's Saturday.
you have satisfaction from like rigged wins. You must be like some person who like really wants the participation trophy in any kind of activity that you are a part of. But that was a beatdown debate that we did have, and the fact that the judges that were rigged, voted for you in the favor, it means nothing because the people are going to be the judges in this particular debate. I don't give a fuck. Everyone will see exactly what I'm going to do to you, and it's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. I mean, you're here as a centrist defending totally untenable policies from the Trump administration, and on the biggest stage that I've ever been on, in front of maybe the largest crowd I've ever been in front of virtually.
This one,
it will be
sure.
devastating for you, and
There's
you'll have to
over
delete
here,
your
so I'm gonna
channels
kill them real
and
quick.
accounts.
Pisco, I think you are going to look back at this moment with a lot of regret about the stuff you're saying right now. But we're going to have fun, buddy. It's going to be good.
Okay.
It's going to be really fun.
Did you want me to bring this up? Is this something?
Yeah, this would be great.
What is this? Some kind of ambush? Yeah, I don't need a fucking.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you, Pisco, because we've always, I thought, had a pretty good relationship. I thought we had a pretty frenemy type relationship.
Water pump.
Would you say, Pisco, that I debate in good faith? Is that how you would describe me?
No, I wouldn't describe you that way.
No, you wouldn't?
No.
Yeah. So
Okay,
I mean,
here's a gun
Rob,
case.
can we play this little clip?
Yeah,
This is
have it. Pisco, if you have anything you want to submit too, I'm happy to sit back.
No,
and
no,
watch
I have no doubt
Another
standing
Berletta.
like me standing by my.
When do you guys want the Berletta?
I'll take it. Well, Vandrew, do you have it? I got a gun already. Does anyone? Someone's gonna need this water filter that's in here for your project for the candleberries.
Okay. Oh yeah, I do need that. Thank you.
My words, I'm gonna do that. Like this is just gonna be very
the
easy
Berletta
to
here.
just reiterate and just
I gotta
reemphasize.
drop
I'm
it
sure
for you.
whatever it is that you're pointing at.
Well, this is up just for context. Mike up there, Mike Fake Ryan is Mike Two Trees, a frenemy who I often debate, and I think has been on a number
Who
of
beats you
panels.
down? Who triggers you? That's why you're so mad that you watch
Mike
this.
Has had,
So, by the way, this is the equivalent of Bill Belichick going and like doing the cameras, the secret cameras that he did. I forget what other team it was, but that's what you're doing right now.
It's fucking crazy that your public stream is public. That's fucking.
Oh no,
wild.
I'm just saying like I don't need to fucking watch your shit to know where you're gonna
This
go.
is what Mike and Pisco. I'm not
I
even
feel like
through
there's
their
one
tactics.
more
This is what Mike and Pisco said about
gun
me
bag.
after
It's
they
in a
were
weird
done
spot.
with
Here it is.
their strategy session, trying to take the belt from me. So let this run, Rob.
Yeah, you have to hit play.
Oh, it's a medical
Oh, I
bag.
can't- okay.
Turn on whether you're a citizen because that is just the whole thing we're trying to define.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, so is this debate like October 1st or January 10th?
It's like in a week, dude.
Oh, okay, just so Jan 10th. Okay, yeah, no, so that's coming up soon. If you want to prep more, if you want to,
All right,
like,
yeah,
I
we're
can try
right
and
by
do
the
a little bit more
extract.
viewing of what Ryan's arguments might be, and maybe we can do another quick little mock debate.
Yep, green
I'm
point.
Me just being nice, me being nice, me being nice,
Who's
and
the
just
Bill Belichick with the secret cameras?
just to be clear.
Sending Mike
Hey!
a
This
spy
is
on my account?
you know what this is called? This is called hey! You know what this is called? This is called me placating a loyal member of the community. I have no intention. I don't need to prepare. I don't need shit.
No, that's amazing about this is that
Nice fucking screen
we had the
screen
clip
pause, by
on
the way. I
screen.
look like a.
Are we
having
good?
issues.
Are we done with this clip?
You didn't remember that Mike offered to go into my stream?
Oh, I
and
know.
find
Wait.
my
No.
arguments for
I
me?
know he offered that. But I'm placating him. He donates to the channel. He's just like a nice guy.
Fuck.
And listen, I know that you don't have many fans, but
Motherfuckers.
I actually do want to have a good relationship with the people who come to my stream and who are contributors. And so I will sometimes say like, yeah, sure, yeah, send me a message. I'll definitely review whatever it is that you want to
Is
send
it a-
me. And Rob,
is it a
as someone
person?
who gets probably like similar, because he pulls views. I don't know. He does pull views, and people will send him shit. And sometimes you're like, yeah, I'll get to that. That's what that is. But you trying to clip it out of that's bad faith, Ryan. That's bad faith.
Oh, it's very bad faith for me to notice that you accuse me of a Bill Belichick spy ring while orchestrating a Bill Belichick spy ring.
You literally, the fact that you're pulling that clip.
Watcher of mine.
Yeah,
Mike's
so,
a frequent watcher of mine. He's on my channel all the time.
I'm humoring a fan.
Okay.
What you're doing is, you as a principal, as a debate opponent, you're going into the locker room and doing a little sneak peek as I'm talking to my fans.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what's happening here. That's what's happening, right?
Yeah,
Listen,
I can
you know
tell
what?
you, buddy,
I
it
actually,
won't matter.
you know
It
what?
won't matter.
I just do want to say something, Ryan, because I have to confess, I am a bit of a hypocrite, because I am going to do a little bit of a, looking at your arguments in advance. I'm just going to read like whatever brief the Heritage Foundation has prepared for the Supreme Court, or like, the government's brief, and I'm sure that it'll just be the literal translation of what you're about to say on screen.
Oh my God, Pisco, you got me. When we're talking about a Supreme Court case.
Holy shit, guys. What the fuck?
Oh. Is it coming or what?
What are you talking about?
No, I have videos playing. You guys are just saying the most random shit. It's like not even necessary.
About the cat.
Case, I might look at what the best lawyers in the field had to say.
The best lawyers, the best lawyers from the Heritage Foundation, centrist Ryan, the best lawyers.
Pisco, you won't say anything that appears in the briefs that oppose the Trump executive order, because surely
I won't be copying it wholesale.
Briefs is a problem based on
No, I just know that the way that you do research for your position is you read the brief in favor of Trump's argument and you just say that. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't do that. I kind of have a more principled view on what the Constitution should say, but you go into your research and you're like, how do I do my research? I'll just go to the Heritage Foundation or to the government's brief and I'll just say it.
Now listen, let me ask you both a question.
Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. Oh shit. So Pisco's debating the Ryan McCauley guy. Like, what? This guy is something else. I'm sure you guys remember him, but Pisco said, he's like, well, he's like, I happen to be lucky in this one. I know exactly how you did your research, and my position is a bit more nuanced, but what you did is you just went and looked up what Trump's position was and then went and found the Heritage Foundation's argument to justify it. That's all you're doing, is just trying to find ways to justify what Trump thinks. Whereas, like, I actually have principled positions that I'm arguing in favor of. And Ryan just sat there, like, embarrassed, smiling the whole fucking time.
No way, I need to see this.
Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. That is wild, dude. Holy shit, I cannot believe he didn't say anything, bro. But pull up my stream, I'll play it again. This is fucking so embarrassing, dude.
Rewind.
The best lawyers, the best lawyers from the Heritage Foundation, centrist Ryan, the best lawyers.
Pisco, you won't say anything that appears in the briefs that oppose the Trump executive order, because surely
I won't be copying it wholesale.
Briefs is a problem based on
No, I just know.
Wait, did I just go forward or backwards?
Little sneak peek as I'm talking. The
yeah,
fact that you're pulling that clip.
Watcher of mine.
Yeah,
Mike's a frequent watcher of mine. He's on my channel all the time.
I'm humoring a fan. Okay. What you're doing is, you as a principal, as a debate opponent, you're going into the locker room and doing a little sneak peek as I'm talking to my fans.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what's happening here. That's what's happening, right?
Listen,
I can
you know what, buddy,
I
it
actually,
won't matter.
you know
it
what?
Won't matter.
I just do want to say something, Ryan, because I have to confess, I am a bit of a hypocrite, because I am going to do a little bit of a, looking at your arguments in advance. I'm just going to read like whatever brief the Heritage Foundation has prepared for the Supreme Court, or like, the government's brief, and I'm sure that it'll just be the literal translation of what you're about to.
Look at this fucking smile the whole time, dude.
Oh my God, Pisco, you got me. When we're talking about a Supreme Court case, I might look at what the best lawyers in the field had to say.
The best lawyers, the best lawyers from the Heritage Foundation, centrist Ryan, the best lawyers.
Pisco, you won't say anything that appears in the briefs that oppose the Trump executive order, because surely
I won't be copying it wholesale.
Briefs is a problem based on
No, I just know that the way that you do research for your position is you read the brief in favor of Trump's argument and you just say that. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't do that. I kind of have a more principled view on what the Constitution should say. But you go into your research and you're like, how do I do my research? I'll just go to the Heritage Foundation or to the government's brief, and I'll just say it.
Oh no.
Now listen, let me ask you both a question real quick, because the audience that's going to be voting is going to be like lay people.
Sheesh. Damn, dude.
Pisco didn't do his classic. Do you have a response to that?
Yeah, yes or no? I know what you're doing for your research. Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay. So now we just gotta do spaceport. Have you done the spaceport one yet, Mantis?
Sorry, I'm in the middle of eating a chicken. Yeah, I have. I finished that quest.
Okay.
Grab a drink, go and start it whenever you want to be back.
Well, it's not going to be exclusively attorneys or anything. Are you more concerned with how the audience votes, or do you want to really win the argument for like the fellow streamer attorneys and people that are in the legal profession that are going to be watching it? You trying to embarrass each other in front of them, like you're going to take their.
I have an audience of one, Rob. I have an audience of one, which is Ryan. I want Ryan to know that he's cooked and that I know that he's cooked. He can say whatever he wants about the rigged judges and the other debate from Admiral Gibbs with the rigged judges, but he knew after that conversation I fucking got him. And so the audience that I'm worried about, the only person that I care about is Ryan. Ryan knowing that he got demolished. So that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. Unlike Pisco,
yeah,
I use my real name when talking on the internet. I have a legal reputation to defend. So yeah, I will be honest, it does matter to me that, you know, people who are legally educated listen to what I have to say and go, oh yeah, he got that right. But that won't stop me from beating Pisco. It hasn't stopped me from beating Pisco in every debate we've had so far. I don't see why it would be an obstacle this time around.
Every debate so far.
With the disadvantage of having to defend a professional reputation. And, you know, it doesn't hinder me because I know what I'm talking about.
It's so funny, every debate so far, including the one that we most recently had about the American moral proposition, where
you got
I seem to recall that your position in that debate was something like, well, if it's written on my heart, I know it's objective morality, and that means that it's correct. And that's why, even though the framers had slaves, they were more adhering to the American moral proposition than, like, I don't know, the woke DEI people who want, I don't know, affirmative action. But that was the debate which you won, right? You won that debate?
Well, my position was the Declaration of Independence is a moral statement of values for the country, and your position was fuck that. I know better than our founders. So yeah, I think I did pretty well.
My position was fuck that. I know better than. Well, listen,
yes.
if that is,
that was.
I challenge everyone to go into that conversation and define where I said fuck the framers. But you know, this is the kind of tactics we're used to from Ryan. Is his distillations, unlike my distillations, are just made up in their like fairy tale land shit. And you know what? To be honest, he can have it, right? He can have all of the little fucking games that he's going to play. He can have the little side editorial comments because I just care about being.
You guys aren't readied up. Okay. We're just waiting on Vantra.
In his fucking head and him knowing that crushing feeling that the people who know, they know that he just got fucking demolished on objective morality. Can't even define it. Doesn't know shit about the American moral proposition that he's just inventing as though it were some like, concept that has a long pedigree.
Yeah, it has obviously the American moral proposition. This is what I mean. This is why he lost that debate. It couldn't.
I'm a little lost. What are we even debating here? Are we debating whether or not he lost a debate, or are we debating like what are we talking about? Are we the
about the Venezuela stuff?
It sounds like they're talking about whether or not Pisco lost a debate. Because they started talking about whether or not the judges said that he won, and then it was apparently a Admiral Gibbs panel where there were judges, and Pisco saying that the judges were all biased against him, And it sounds like Ryan.
Yeah, sorry, carry on.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I don't know anything about it, so I'd like the context.
There was Admiral Gibbs did like a debate with like a different format where he had like a panel of 3 or 4 judges, and it was him and Ryan, like Pisco versus Ryan. And then when each topic or each like segment was over, the judges decided like who kind of won. But Pisco's not wrong. The judges were just stupid, so they didn't understand what Pisco was saying. Ryan managed to dumb it down enough and just be retarded enough for them to understand his retarded explanation. So. Because it got very legalese.
Okay, so I have to do LiDAR scanner communications tower. What the fuck? Oh, it's over here. Okay. What the damn it? We both put it in the same place at the same fucking time and then just canceled each other out.
Oh. Funny.
Alright.
Oh, this chicken is hot. Spicy.
Anybody have a free loadout? No?
I
Okay,
do not,
good.
but I have a loadout that I don't really care about.
So I was asking so that we don't stop in these buildings, because I was like, if you don't have a free loadout, then we don't need to stop here and look for like a, you know, medical supplies and shit. But I just found a seeker grenade here, so I am very happy with that. Alright.
Possibly have a long pedigree. It was only cited by Jefferson, Frederick Douglass, Abraham Lincoln, Martin Luther King
Oh,
Jr.
I forgot to bring
all cited the same American moral
adrenaline
proposition that I
shots.
did, that Pisco suddenly thinks doesn't matter because he knows better. But that's how it goes. And the thing about Pisco is he's a lot of fun to debate. He does his yes or no thing. He gets all
Yes or
mad.
no.
He gets feisty. But at the end of the day, I don't know. He just hasn't won one yet. So maybe I should throw him one just for.
Oh, now
just
the
so-
excuses come out. The
just so that
excuses
you can
come
have
out.
the experience of winning a debate.
So-
that actually might be good.
So when you're
But you know what?
seething
I
in the
think
comments,
I think actually I'll just win this one too.
This is like, we're 15 minutes in, and we're still just like talking shit about what we're gonna do in the debate. Oh, I'm so gonna wreck you. Oh man, you so don't know what's going on in that last debate. It's gonna be the same thing, and oh no, you don't know what I'm gonna do from this debate to that last debate for you in this debate. Like it. What the fuck? Are we gonna debate?
Because it is kind of a
Okay.
big stage.
Yeah, listen, it's a big stage where the best go to bang. I don't know how this guy fucking, what's this guy's name? Who's the announcer guy? I forget his name. This
Yo, can we talk?
This
Can we
piece
talk
of
about
ass.
this one?
This piece of
Yo,
ass.
Rob, can we talk about this for a second?
Yeah.
It is fucked up to have a moderator that much better looking than us.
Yeah,
That's
Fucked
true.
up.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
like
I mean, I'm here now, so you guys get a precursor.
There's a person in here.
Yeah, Pete, we're just gonna get fucking
What's up,
mobbed
homie?
on stage like all night. It's
Yeah,
gonna
but the
be rough.
guy's like, he's gonna be like the situation from the
Strobe light.
from Jersey Shore. Like, what the fuck does he know?
Strobe light.
What the fuck does he know about any of these issues? It sounds like he's just like an actor or some kind of like news guy, or maybe he's a conservative. He's probably some fucking lunatic conservative.
He was-
I'm gonna take the
Can you
opposite.
get off
Ben
Comchat
Vaughn is
or
a
Proxchat,
consummate
please?
professional,
And
mainstream media person who's done tons of work in the field. Now, as far as moderation, it shouldn't matter to you all whether or not he understands the argument as much as that he could proffer
Where
a
is it?
fair debate to give both sides a point of view. So I hope no one's planning on setting up any excuses. Well, the
Oh, I'm not saying
moderator-
no.
Oh,
I
okay.
want you to have all the advantages. I want you to.
Unlike Pisco, I love the moderator.
Listen.
Good guy.
In the analyst desk is not Sarah, who is the more liberal person, but I have critiqued her in recent, because of some of the debate performances. I was very nice to her most recent one, but I was kind of critical of the Tim Pool, so she might have an axe to grind. You have Gavin McInnes, who I met, and I kind of yelled at it, so he has an axe to grind. And then you have Sam Tripoli,
Tim Tripoli.
who I guess he's neutral,
All
but
right.
not really. And so
I mean, he might
prefer-
have an axe to grind. He's a comedian, so if you're not very funny,
And I've talked a little shit. I told him that he sounds like an Arkham Asylum goon, and he sounds like, hey, yeah. So I'm fine with that. I want Ryan to have all the advantages, so that when the crushing defeat happens, yeah.
I don't know Jared or Sam, but if you saw my last conversation with Not So Erudite, I think she probably has a bigger axe to grind with me than you. So
I would just say this. I would say that the last interaction I had with Erudite, who I'm actually working with in this, she said I have bigger breasts than her. So that's how that's gone between us. So she'll be a professional.
All right. Well, while we're here, you want to go?
Who needs mushrooms?
I
can show you where they spawn every time without.
I need prickly pears. I've literally spent hours just looking for prickly pears and never found them.
Oh.
Get off proc chat.
Well, there's
You're on
prickly
proc
pears all
chat.
over the place.
There you
We
go.
literally just ran past some on the way here.
I saw cactuses or cacti. I did not see prickly pears anywhere. Like every single time I found thousands of fucking cacti, no prickly pears at any of them.
They're at damn battlegrounds.
They're
I upgraded Scrappy today to the final form.
supposedly
Master.
the best place to find them is the underground or whatever it's called, Buried City, but there weren't any there.
Well,
So
Can we do anything else?
anything else besides find prickly pears?
Yeah.
Oh,
What was that?
oh, they're fighting over there.
Normally in this game you loot things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say we can go to a building and try to loot. Okay. Well,
If we see any pear plants, we'll let you know while we play.
okay.
Otherwise,
Well,
I
where
know
do we
they're
want?
at damn battlegrounds.
Where do we want to go here? Do we want to go to the big tower? We have
We can
22
check out-
minutes, so we're at the beginning of the map. So we can probably get there and back pretty quick.
We could check out these smaller places over here. That's where all the good blueprints come from.
Okay.
And
Professional though.
I know she'll be a
All right, I'm hitting
professional.
play.
I trust Kyla to be a professional there. What I expect though is when Gavin McInnes and Sam Tripoli say Ryan cooked, Ryan's gonna be like, I won because the fucking very balanced analyst squad all agreed I won, and that will be very. I don't. The thing is, I don't care, Ryan. I
Are
give
you
Gavin
saying
McInnes.
Sam Tripoli can't be trusted? What are you saying?
Sam Tripoli.
You're saying Sam Tripoli can't be trusted to be fair?
Sam Tripoli's so unhinged. He tried to
Are
like
you
kill
poisoning
Red
the
Bar.
well, Peace Girl?
He tried to kill Mike Red Bar because he's so fucking unhinged. I mean, this comedian dude, like, this is part of Joe Rogan's like. Have you heard of the Joe Rogan Texas comedians here? Like, these motherfuckers might as well be cultists, and you're asking whether or not he's going to be very objective in this legal debate. Yeah, I mean,
Oh my God. So this is the Peace
no,
Girl
keep the rig
playbook.
judges. Keep the rig. No, I want you to have the rig
Gibbs'
judges.
were
They're not
not
judges,
Sam
they're
Tripoli's
commentators.
judges. No one's good. You know what we should do, Rob? We should just let Destiny judge the debate. That's the only thing.
Yeah,
I don't think he likes
that,
me, Skelly.
wait, that would be great. Okay, let me think about what Destiny has said about me in the recent weeks. He said I'm bad faith piece of shit. The only reason I have some of these like debates with like Hutch and stuff is to appeal to tankies. And so yeah, why don't we get another judge who is critical of me and my
Do you know
takes?
what Destiny said about me the last time I heard him talk about
Oh
me?
wait, that's fair. I mean, like he really hates you. So
He called me a mega cocksucker, and then said
okay, I'll give you that one. Hey, I'll give you that
and
one.
then no, I'm not done.
Yeah.
And then compared me to Mr. Girl. That was where Destiny went last time you talked.
I'll give you that one. All right, this is. I'll give you the actual win. I'll do the
Okay,
concession.
hold on.
Even
I gotta
now,
fucking
Destiny probably
fast
likes me
forward
better
this.
than he
This
likes
is
you.
insane.
In all fairness,
They're still just
and I'll
talking
drop
shit.
Man, like, and you couldn't even concede like literal. This is, in between the what is this? The Jews are evil debate and the women shouldn't vote debate. This I think will be perhaps the most exciting debate for the people who actually care about politics.
Well, I'm wondering if there's even a debate or if this is just a podcast where they just hang out and talk. Because So far, that's all they're
I
doing
don't
is
think it
just
was meant
hanging
to
out
be
and
like
talking.
a formal debate. I think it was just meant to be chilling with Ryan.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's the title of the stream.
Oh. Okay. Hey, look at me!
Container storage.
Said props to Anna Kasparian and Just Pearly Things. I mean, that's a huge debate, and I encourage everyone to watch each and every one of those bouts, even though I think that ours will be the best.
Real quick, I just all I have to add is this: like, I am heavily interested in legal debates. It seems crazy with all the streamers that are in sort of the legal sphere.
Yeah,
it
I think I
seems
might
like
switch to that. I started that yesterday. Oh, Ark, you're spawning here.
Hello, did you find?
Like imagine Fuentes had Asmongold's viewership.
That would be marginally worse. But like if I could rate it on a
I
scale,
think it would be much worse. Explain why.
Asmongold is ultra xenophobic, has no commitment to fact, plays into, in my opinion, one of the worst things right now that exists in our whole landscape, which is inability to discern truth from fiction. Doesn't understand that getting news from a feed that's being aggregated for you based on your reading preferences is the worst way ever to gather news.
He's somewhat moderating.
He's not moderating. Well, how is he moderating?
Yeah, see, that's how you try to help your teammate when they're like, oh, I'm getting chased by a fucking ball. You don't just stand there and watch it the whole time. You try to shoot it so that they don't die, but I don't know. I grew up playing team sports, so I might have a knack for this.
You grew up playing with balls.
Your mom's balls, maybe.
I hate this fucking storage place. I always get caught by pops and arcs and fireball burners and shit.
Yep.
Also, he has no further ambition other than doling out right-wing slop.
Yeah, but
That's
in some ways
what
that
he
makes
does.
it even worse.
I am not a fan of you. I am a fan of Asmongold.
Deposing Maduro as a leader was not good because the president was acting unilaterally with unclear motivation, and the effects of that are the United States becomes less predictable, we destabilize the world order.
Who the cares?
If you're just here to give me, are you just here to describe why people think the way they do, or are you here to defend it?
Well, I am defending it. I'm saying that if
No.
this is
You're saying this is the current state of affairs.
I know that I have to embrace it and be an American now. I have to understand that, like, this is not how the old way things are going to be. This is how things are going to be going forward.
Why do you have to embrace it? Why isn't part of being an American pushing for change?
All right, here's our first guy. Honestly reckless. You're up.
You want to talk about Asmongold?
Yeah, go for it.
I think he's more or less harmless. If anything, I think there's even a chance he's doing us a favor. I think that leading up to 2024, the country has shifted more right. Things that are
right here
totally fine to say today were like unheard of 3 years ago. So somebody was going to be the big right-wing streamer, and I would much rather it be Asmongold than
I got him
than
down.
Fuentes.
I don't know where he went.
I mean, I'm
though.
trying to think of who else it even could have been, but
Oh,
it
that's
could be
him?
somebody far more extreme. Asmongold doesn't have an ideology in my mind. He has feelings and reactions. He has extreme reactions to things
he's
based entirely on whatever he knows at the moment and whatever he's feeling at the moment.
I don't understand how any of this.
They were
makes it
shooting at
good.
you, right?
It doesn't make
Vandred?
it good.
So what
It
is
makes
that?
it better.
You were saying better, but you mean it's like least bad
I'm
or
just
not
got
as
shot.
bad as it
Yeah.
could have been? How is that a defense of anything?
It's
that direction.
pragmatic defense.
So it's not
I
a
mean, if you're
defense.
looking for somebody to stand here and say, "Oh my God, I love Asmongold. The man's a genius." What are you talking about, Destiny? Like that's I can't do that because that's insane. Like who? But I can see him serving a function.
I got stuck in proc strat.
Right where I don't
Pretty
see.
good. He's probably healing right now.
Okay. He's right here. He went up.
Yeah, he got me. Come and get him. He's right with me.
I don't see him. Oh, he got me.
Fuck's sake.
I couldn't see him at all.
Lucky I don't have anything. I'm just gonna surrender.
Yeah, go on. I think I was throwing a gas ball at...
How could you not see him? He was right there shooting after shooting me.
Watch my stream. I literally couldn't see him.
I got a couple good shots on him.
Yeah, I downed one person, but I don't know if we got him. The other guy was searching Van Dred's body, and I started shooting him. I thought maybe he was from another team because he just stood up and looked at me and then ran away, and I hesitated to shoot him. I should have just fucking killed him, but
every time we go into that container storage, I die.
yeah, it's weird as fuck. There's never anything there. Like,
really
fuck! I missed to see if I killed the guy. I think we were. It looked like, Mantis, you were shooting at a body who was down. It looked like it was Van Dred on my screen. It had the blue dot right above his body the whole time, and the second he died, the blue dot disappeared. But I started throwing shit at it because it looked like you were shooting at it, and so I was like, oh, that's the guy that I downed. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was fucking obnoxious, dude. I literally am standing right next to two guys facing a direction towards Van Dred, but I can't see Van Dred, and I can't tell if he's getting shot or not, and nobody's saying anything. So I just start shooting them because I'm like, okay, I don't know what the fuck's going on, so I'm just shooting these guys this time because nobody's going to tell me if they're getting shot ever. So just got to start fucking shooting and asking later.
Yeah, that was my bad.
Right.
I got stuck in rock shot when I died.
Oh, okay, yeah. I could have killed both of them. Like, the amount of time that I had behind them, I could have killed both of them with grenades and shit, but... Oh, yeah, I knocked him out. Yeah, okay, that was the right guy. Okay, yeah, so not only did I down him, but I also knocked him out.
We killed a guy. Thank God. I shot him a couple times with
Yeah, I'm mad at myself for letting the other guy get away. He was searching Van Dred's body, and I just walked up to him. We both stood there looking at each other, and then he ran away.
I could have killed that guy. That's so annoying. If I had a little
But-
bit more patience.
I finished my quest on that one. That's all 3 LiDARs.
Well, I hate AC. I tried to turn it on because it was hot in here. And now I'm freezing and I hate it.
You didn't?
Kiwis are strange.
You didn't what?
I'll just put it on low, cool, and set point to 22 degrees.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, horses. Yeah, fuck, dude. I had such a easy way of killing those fucking guys, but I was freaking out the whole time trying to figure out if I'm supposed to shoot them or not.
Just shoot first, ask questions later.
Well, the problem was is that I didn't know if Van Dred was getting shot by, because I kept hearing, I kept hearing bots and an arc, and I saw a guy shooting at the other end, but I couldn't tell if he was shooting the same bots that I was. And so then I ran to like cover after I said there's somebody there. And then when I run to cover, there's 2 other guys facing towards Van Dred. And I thought I heard Van Dred say something as though he was getting shot at, but I didn't know if he was getting shot at by people or by arc. And so I thought maybe these guys are shooting the arc that's killing Van Dred, but I didn't know. And so I didn't want to kill people who were helping Van Dred. And so, yeah, there were too many possibilities in that moment for me to kind of know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, it was a mess.
Well, yeah, I lost 3 guns there. So I gotta take a second to reset up my... I wish they would let you, like, have, like, a set stash of, like, things that you would like to take if you have them. And you can just click, like, take this. Like, that would be so fucking... Yes, that would be so fucking base. The fact that this, like, has to take so long is fucking obnoxious. Plus, I'm totally out of, like, good augments. And so I gotta take a second and make some more. Alright, I'm gonna hit play on. I'm watching the Destiny versus Asmongold fans.
And I can see.
Wait, what is the function?
Him being the function is to be somewhat more moderating of MAGA. Everything he says, even
how is he? But in terms of moderating,
right, can I swear? Is that fine?
What? Well, no, hold on, because you've talked.
Can I swear? Is that fine?
Oh, sorry.
Part of my vocabulary.
Yeah, that's fine. Wait, but I'm just saying that, like,
okay, yeah.
Wait. It seems like the defense here is that he's more moderate than, like, the worst person in the universe would have been, but, like, he's carrying the line on all the MAGA stuff basically verbatim. I mean, like, could it be worse? Sure, yeah. But like it's really, 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 really bad. I don't understand that it could be worse defense.
Yeah, no, it is. I'm here. It's bad. Shit's bad. So in a world this bad, we could have ended up with someone way worse than that. Like imagine Fuentes had Asmongold's viewership.
That would be marginally worse. But, like, if I could rate it on a scale...
I think it would be much worse. Yeah, can I explain why?
Asmongold is ultra xenophobic, has no commitment to fact, plays into, in my opinion, one of the worst things right now that exists in our whole landscape, which is inability to discern truth from fiction. Doesn't understand that getting news from a feed that's being aggregated for you based on your reading preferences is the worst way ever to gather news. Is disseminating this information to, 50, 70,000 people. I'm pretty sure he's the most popular political...
Andrew.
I think even YouTuber on the internet right now, but you're like, well, he's not a full Nazi.
It's not just that he's not a full Nazi. It's that he's somewhat moderating.
He's not moderating. Well, how is he moderating?
Also, he has no further ambition other than doling out right-wing slop.
Yeah, but in some ways that makes it even worse. But when you say moderating, what do you mean by, what is he moderating? He's radicalizing.
Okay, when it comes to the xenophobia, nothing. He's as far in the right wing camp as it gets in that area. But he's far more moderate when it comes to LGBT.
Andrew.
What?
You asleep?
No.
Okay.
Key issues, I actually...
You're breathing very, very heavily into the mic.
I am playing the most intense fucking game, Monopoly Go, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Saw him once and it's your fault I even know who this guy is, because I watch your streams and your videos, and then always an Asmongold video pops up after you. It's YouTube really thinks you and Asmongold have a lot in common.
Well, it could also be that Asmongold is the most popular political streamer and possibly YouTuber on the internet right now, right?
It is.
Okay. So, but I guess I don't understand when you say he's moderating. What is he moderating?
Okay. Once I saw his entire chat freak out in a video because they were talking about if one of your children was trans. And everyone was like, "Oh, cut them off, get them what is it called, conversion therapy?" And he was like, "No, I'd use their preferred pronouns." He's like, I'd make sure that it was real, and I'd really get them all the help they need. But
that's I don't know. So I don't know when he said this last, but aren't his most recent statements on this that every single trans person necessarily has mental illness or their parents fucked them up?
This was November.
Okay, well the last statements I heard on this were him saying that every single trans person is basically mentally ill, and not in they need whatever kind of treatment, but they're fucked in the brain and their parents are all fucked in the brain. This is the last statements that I heard on this. Maybe
that's the last thing
in terms of what we heard, but
yeah. We might be. And also, he's worlds apart in one... He's a lot like Trump, actually.
Dude, I've lost so much shit today. So much fucking shit. I'm totally out of grenades, totally out of fucking shield rechargers, totally out of just all of the shit that I mainly need, and I can't refine any of it because I'm out of all of that shit too. So because every time I die and lose it all, I gotta go back and create it all again, and now I've used all of the tools to make it. So give me a second. I'm sorry.
Himself in this way, like he seems to be a fan of whatever was thrown in front of him in the first 5 minutes.
Okay, here, let's back up for a second. Do you agree with what do you think are like? Then actually, in my opinion, the worst problem right now that we have as a country, as a planet, is we cannot tell like what is real and what is false. So
yes,
two people can say two totally okay. I feel like Asmongold not only also fails this test, I feel like he falls into the trap in the most layman-coded, like dumb way possible, in that he thinks he's being informed while he's scrolling on an algorithmically generated newsfeed. He's never reading articles. He's never finding information himself. He's never doing additional research. He's just reading what Elon Musk's robots put in front of him, and then he is regurgitating that to his audience.
Regurgitating it and signal boosting it. I completely agree.
So in that sense, so this is a thing. Wait. This I don't understand what you keep. Well, imagine if it's worse. Yeah, I guess there's probably somebody who would have been worse than Hitler being Hitler's job. But I'm never gonna be like, well, you know, it could have been 7 million or 8 million or 9 million Jews, right? Like, okay, I don't know what the point of that defense is. Like,
the point is actually, as somebody, my grandfather was a German Jew, and like maybe maybe 9 million actually would have been worse. I might not be sitting here on this lovely Saturday chatting with you. Like, it can make a difference. You know, sometimes it's a pragmatic argument. You know,
what are we arguing for? What is the pragmatic argument, though? You're not arguing. You're just saying that like he could be worse. That's not an argument. Like. Yeah, I mean, I think could always be worse,
my
right?
My argument is that it could be not just that it could be worse, but that in some ways he has a moderating effect.
He's not. How is he moderating?
I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
You know, he does. I've never seen him. I've seen him like cheer when boats are exploded. You know, which is of course horrifying and fucked up. But I've never seen him say like, "Oh, we need to." I've never seen him do like any kind of, "We need to go into the Capitol." I don't know what he would have done on January 6th necessarily if today was turned around. He certainly would have defended it, but I don't think he would have been there promoting it.
Okay, here's when I think of moderating. This is what I think, okay? If Asmongold were gone, the media environment would strictly be better. That's what I think. So I don't see how it's moderating to say that his existence is...
Where do you think his audience would go?
I don't know. They either wouldn't be politically activated at all, which would probably be preferable.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think Asmongold brought in a ton of people into politics that wouldn't otherwise have been politically inclined?
I think that there were a lot of people. This is going to sound so fucking lame, but it's true. I think there were a lot of people that got politically activated, believe it or not because of anything actually happening in politics, but because they started putting like mid-girls in video games, and because the Star Wars movie sucked, and they put and they had a female lead. So, you know, simple-minded people were like, oh, I guess all female-led Star Wars movies. I guess female women destroyed Star Wars. And
hold on, wait. You're aware? Wait. Okay, hold on. Are you 26 or 27?
I'm 44.
Okay. If you're older, you know that like the prequel sucked, and not everybody became like a Nazi because of it, right?
We didn't have the internet back then.
When did the prequels come out?
People crazy.
Wait, hold on. Okay, the internet wasn't
don't tell
as
me we
big.
had fucking Facebook or something, or
like,
MySpace.
We had the internet.
Hold on. Okay. Do you agree or disagree with this? If Asmongold, hold on.
Okay. Where do we want to go?
I'm not much for praise, but you're proving reliable. Our food production is finally.
Do you think Joe Rogan is?
Hello.
I can bring a key and we can do some loot run.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
What's the map right now?
I think. Well, never mind. I was gonna say I think I have a key as well, and if we both have the key to the same place, we can go. But normally we're like super full after going into one place. So.
Salamontis Archives key.
Ooh, I hate going to Stellamontis with teams. Fuck.
Me too. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I have a Stellamontis. Yeah, go ahead.
Testing annex key. That's just damn battlegrounds.
What's happening on Spaceport? What's happening there?
Oh, it's the worst. it's not worth it. You have to find 4 satellites, run around the map in 4 different locations, and like turn the satellites. And then once you have, if you're the first people to do it, you then have to find the hidden, go to the hidden bunker, and there's like loot there. But there's
How about this one?
teams doing it.
I've got a Buried City JKV employee access card.
Okay.
I've never done. I don't think I've ever been in a secret or a key card room on Buried City.
Okay.
The matriarch and the queen are different things.
No.
I did not know that.
Wait, are they? Wait, what?
Evidently, they're different. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, the matriarch is on Bluegate right now. I don't know. I don't.
Apparently, she's like the queen on steroids. Not a fun fight.
But I've never. I don't think I've ever seen anything say the queen before.
Queen's the harvester. She's the one that like walks. That's the thing we were fighting.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, the harvester is the thing like she's like siphoning, but like the queen is what like protects it.
Every time okay, I feel like it's always been the same thing. Okay, so we're going to Buried City. Where's? So I don't know where the thing is.
What does it
whatever.
Say? What is it?
The JKV or whatever. JKV employee access card.
Okay.
Where is the JKV?
Space travel building.
Okay.
Northern side.
Okay. Yeah, I literally had to go make light bullets, medium bullets. I had to get a new augment. I had to make bandages and shield chargers and grenades, and half of this shit I just had to buy because I couldn't even make it. Oh, and I bought seeker grenades as well. So yeah, this, if I lose this one, I'm like so fucking totally out of shit, and I'm not even gonna have money to buy more shit. So I'm just gonna be stuck on free loadouts for a very long time. Like I came into today with like 200,000 fucking coins, and I've got 76,000 now. So I am uber fucked.
Use your seeds.
All right. Yeah, space travel building. Okay. Ready up.
Has gotten people into politics that weren't in politics previously?
Joe Rogan.
Or do you think everything is just an inevitability? It really doesn't matter what people watch. It doesn't matter where people
Joe
go.
Rogan
They just
Joe Rogan maybe, but in a weird way. Like I started watching your streams inadvertently through watching Joe Rogan. You know, I started watching earlier episodes of Joe Rogan during COVID, and then I watched what's his name, the very polite Russian kid, Lex
Friedman.
Like and yes, Lex Friedman. Sorry. And I saw your episode, and I was like, "Oh God, this is the guy I'm looking for. This guy makes fucking sense."
Okay, so if you didn't watch me through, hold on. Let me. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I just need to. This conversation is.
I know. I'm very dynamic.
No. It's not dynamic. Okay, let me go back to my central point. If Asmongold didn't exist, those 50,000 viewers, you think on a scale from 0 to 100%, okay, and I'm not asking like an exact like 42.8, but approximately, what percentage of those people do you think would be as radical as they are now as a result of watching Asmongold? You think it would still be like 70+% of them would have just gone to Fuentes, or?
I think they would have gone because he didn't have the audience he has now.
He's been like decently big. He's grown doing
not in the last 2 years since the primaries.
He's gotten a lot larger, especially for political stuff, but he's always been like a really good
Yeah. He
A
was
big streamer.
Good video game streamer.
A big streamer, not just video games, but like a big streamer.
I remember when you did that misgive call, and I remember thinking that he was the only one of them with a brain. Yeah.
My camera's fucked.
Agreed.
So if he would be gone, do you think that all of
what were his numbers?
Wait, if he were to be gone, do you
I had
think
no
that-
idea what his numbers were before in the last.
They could have been up to 50K doing certain game stuff. He was a really big. He is still a really big streamer, obviously. Well, he's probably the largest.
Wait, I
streamer in the
lost you
world.
for a second there.
Yeah, your mic's working. He's just.
All right,
I
I would say the
trademark
difference
that other
between-
thing,
Whatever
not me.
the difference is between, or maybe a little bit more between where he was in 2001 and today, I'd say that margin.
Yeah, I thought that was a space travel.
Yeah, Google said it was on space travel.
Google said that.
Oh, it is. Yes, you're right.
Okay, you guys gotta slow down. There's people around us, and we're not close enough together.
Well, they just spawned in some fucking art that they'll be very distracted by. Whoa,
Yeah.
there's a lot of drawers over here.
Okay.
Oh, hello, friend.
A lot of what?
My loot
Oh
isn't
my
working.
god, who shot that thing?
Not us. It was definitely not us. It's somebody over by you.
Is this what I'm looking for?
What are drools? Oh, drawers.
Go over here. Over here.
Alright, let's go help them.
What, we go up
He's down here. Don't go up there. Don't go up there, Mantis. Don't go up there.
I was gonna help
Okay.
them.
Okay, there's... Got it.
Oh boy,
What?
just a pop.
Okay, because there's a bunch of people around me right now.
They just ran away and said, "Don't shoot."
How's it going,
You're
guys?
okay.
Okay.
There might be other ones though.
He said, "What's that?"
Base.
Okay, yeah, there's more up here as well. You're good, you're good. Okay, it looks like everybody here is friendly. Odd. We just fucking killed people and we're...
Who?
in the game before this. Wait, who just got killed? Van Dread. By a person? Is it a person?
It's
Okay.
Where are you?
He's up top.
I got away from it, but I don't.
Alright, I got him. Oh, fucking shit. Yep, I'm getting chased by a fucking fireball.
Oh, what up?
Okay, I'm looting. I don't know where you guys are.
Mantis, I need your fucking help.
Okay, where are you?
Up top.
Just go. Here.
Still up top.
Around the other way.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
I'm going upstairs.
Yeah, you need to pick Van Dread up.
Okay. Bandrid, here I am. Revive.
Mantis was like, oh, Van Dread's down? Okay, well, I'm looting over here.
Well, he can wait. I'm looting.
That's fine. Your door is somewhere in here. I don't know.
Would all be
Sure. I hear
watching.
what I'm
either
You guys need
Fuentes or
adrenaline
somebody
shots?
New,
I
or...
hear he's lagged right now.
Yeah, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. If Asmongold wasn't streaming, I think that a
Okay.
large percentage,
Well,
I would say
it's
50%
an
plus of his
adrenaline
fans that are
shot. It
super
weighs like
politically
0.1.
activated now.
Okay. Yeah, I just picked up a Torrente out of a drawer.
There's so much shit in here.
Okay, wait. Are you in the room?
Yeah, I'm in this room over here.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is it the locked room?
No. I don't
Okay,
have
yeah.
any.
Okay. Oh, okay. That's right. I have the key. Okay. So we have to find the locked room. Did it say what floor it was on?
It says... No, but it just says the northern end. So we're going the wrong way. It's got to go the other way to this end.
Yeah, well, it's on the side where the green. Yeah, it's on the part where the green is on. Yeah, we're on the 6th floor, so yeah, we're on the top part.
Oh no.
It could be that somebody already opened it, but I don't even see any parts for like opening doors. Okay, let's go down. Yeah, let's go down to the 5th and check this one. We need to stick together with all these people around us.
I don't think this is correct.
No?
We're just gonna check the floors.
Is it downstairs?
Yeah.
A door. Yay.
Tom? A door.
Make sure you guys close it when we get in there.
Dibs.
Well, I say politically activated, have strong political opinions at least. I think that like half of those people would just not be politically activated at all. They would just like watch other stuff or play video games or whatever. I think that he took a group of people that were not very politically astute or involved at all and made them way more political than they were before. And I don't think that had to be inevitable. I don't think that was always going to be the case.
I disagree because there are all of these like gamer anti-woke groups. They're like, these are the people who went into Asmongold streams. Like, I don't know if you know Friday Night Tights.
No.
They're they do a thing on Friday. It's all like anti-woke video game stuff. They're and or not video, mostly movies. They're what's it called? They have at least 15K on a Friday night.
Yeah, I got
two. Okay. I would say those are. I would say those people are bad too. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that's where his the newer parts of his audience came from.
Okay, so what is your ballpark percentage of people of Asmongold that you think would still get into some kind of more radical space? Do you think it would be like over half of them, or over like 2/3 of them, or?
I think it'd be over half of them at least.
Okay.
Maybe 2/3.
I disagree, but then even moving past that, if I were to say, what if instead of being,
yeah, I'm already full.
Like, I guess like a less horrible fucking option for these people, what if Asmongold was actually like a decent option? Like, couldn't he do so much better? Like, even if he was conservative, couldn't he at least like open an article and read, or do like, and these are things that are easily within his power that.
Yes, and of course that would be. So here's the question: if it would be better, because it depends on what he's reading. The reason why I consider him harmless is because he's not starting PACs. He has no political ambitions. He is gonna sit in that house for as long as people watch him, and he's gonna make slop and make money, and that is going to be his life. You know, he's not going to get out.
Do you think the content you consume has no impact on anything you think or feel?
Are always together, and then say nothing.
Okay, so I don't understand why it's like, well, he's not like, he personally doesn't have political ambitions.
Then we get back to the part you don't like, the it could be worse part.
Okay, so then your primary defense for Asmongold is just that it could be worse. Is that?
I'd like to put it. I think I put it slightly more articulately than that, but
okay, the slightly more articulate version is, right now there are substitution goods for Asmongold that if Asmongold didn't exist, the majority of his fan base would be consuming these other things that would make them even more radicalized. So Asmongold is the moderate option in a way. Okay, I guess I disagree. I think that one of the most disappointing facts of the past 5 years, I guess maybe since COVID, is for some reason every single person thing has become political and has gotten like.
Looking for shit to loot.
Yeah, I trade things out based on like how valuable it is. So if I
scrap everything.
Yeah, if I find shit that's more valuable, then I start trading stuff out. Well, yeah, if I can scrap it, I do, but lots of times I can't. Or it's just not even worth it. I mean, we could have gone back up to the top floor.
They're up on the zip line doing the Galleria thing.
I got him.
Yep. Oh!
Are you coming? I'm at the metro.
You're at the metro. Oh, you're leaving? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what you guys are doing.
What do you? Nobody said we were leaving. What do you?
I've marked the metro. The whole reason we're going out is to go home.
Okay, I mark the metro every fucking time, and that doesn't ever mean that I'm leaving. I just mark it so that I know where it is if I want to run.
I don't like the gaslighting. I don't like the way that you like say, "Oh, what? You're doing something that you."
Okay, I don't like that you ask. I'd never heard. Yes, okay. Then you say that. Why? See, that's not gaslighting. That's you just being fucking shit at communicating, like usual. You can't just say words. Yes, I said this. You didn't hear it.
Shit at communicating. I think you don't listen.
No, hold on. You can just say, I said that. You can say that. Do you think that is that hard for you? Do you think that's a better way of communicating? No, hold on. You got worked up, and now you think it's weird when people respond with your fucking energy. Why do you say you're gaslighting me instead of just saying I said that? Which one do you think is better communication?
I just think I don't like the way that you act.
Yeah, so you're not going to answer the question because it's bad communication, and you're going to gaslight me now and pretend just not answer the fucking question.
We should just go now. Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't know that meant that you wanted to leave the fucking. Okay, I didn't hear you say what.
Doing something that I said that I was doing.
Yeah, okay, first off, I didn't know that the station was that you're extracting. One, I didn't know if there's a building called the station or if you're going somewhere.
Can you look at your map? I pinged it.
I already answered this. Did you hear what I said last time?
No.
Okay, every time I go onto a map, I ping the station. Every single time. So you're shit at listening. This is the problem, is that you just don't listen to what's said. So
right before we're gonna go. Right before
okay, I ping stations almost not every time, not with you guys all the time, but not every time. No, I do it. Not every time with you guys. Most of the time I do it when I'm by myself, but I do it, and that is but it's not that fucking difficult to just say things. You could just say it.
I did. That's my issue. I did say things.
Okay. Well, somehow both of us were off and had no idea what the fuck you're talking about. But you're a great communicator. You're really good at it.
Politically activated and motivated, and that less of this is probably preferable, that we don't need every single person that saw a girl whose boobs were too small in a video game to become like a new MAGA voter or something. Yeah, and I mean, I guess it doesn't sound to me like you disagree that Asmongold does an exceptionally terrible job at like everything he...
I really fucking hate that this channel sets up his camera this way. I'm assuming it's like a fair use thing. There's Destiny DGG Clips channel. But they cut out like half of his face every time they do this, and then like add all of these borders, which it's better than Destiny's actual channel and what it actually looks like on Destiny's channel. It looks better than that, but it just feels like every single channel, because he's doing everything in the what do you call it, film format, or I can never remember the name of it. I always want to say film or media, but that's neither one of those are it. But anyways, like he's doing everything in a wider format, and it's obnoxious. It looks horrible.
It's just you think that it could be worse.
Yeah, I think it could be worse, and I'll send you. I don't know. I guess I could DM it to you on Discord or the clip of him doing the trans thing, but with the defense of using preferred pronouns.
Well, I've heard people do the defense of preferred pronouns is boring because like some people will say that like, yeah, it should be illegal. Yeah, we need to ban all of it. Yeah, it's horrible and mental illness, but I'll respect the pronouns because I'll be nice in person. That's not really a strong position. I'm like,
yeah,
oh, well, this person's not
it was
the worst.
Mostly, I think I also have his chat recorded. It was because I remember seeing that being like, what am I watching? Because he actually like his chat was in like full revolt. They were like, you support mental illness, like, you know, these people. You know.
Mantis leave? She must have said she was leaving and I just didn't hear it. She probably said it. Probably a thing she said and I just didn't hear it. My bad. It's probably not good to talk to her the way that she talks to people. Is I should probably continue just getting shit on and just take it.
You know, they need to be locked up and like all sorts of other disgusting, insane shit. And you know, he was like, "No, that's your family." He was talking about if he had a kid, how he would treat his kid. So
okay, well,
I think little things like that have an impact too. I feel like the right wing slop is going to be out there. Somebody's going to be doing it, and I feel like
I understand what you're saying,
like that
but like it's so bad. Right, like he was saying, like him saying things that like everybody needs to be deported, that Walls needs to be executed, that like
he wants to deport American citizens, actual American citizens. It's crazy.
Do what?
He wants to deport actual American citizens when he talks about like
So the idea of like calling him a moderating voice, I think that if he were gone, but I guess we just factually disagree and neither of us really have a way to prove it. I think that if he was gone, I think that the overall political conversation would be healthier. I think it'd be better. He would be the space that he occupies and him speaking, it hurts the space. He has nothing of value and all he does is make things worse. I don't think he's holding off many people. If anything, my guess is he's probably funneled more people to the likes of like Fuentes than anything else, and prevented them from watching any of his content. But again, we have no way to prove this. I mean, like he spoke, like you mentioned him being a moderating force on Fuentes fans. He's spoken favorably about Fuentes on his stream. Like, didn't he make a comment about how it's inevitable that one day they'll chat or something like that? I feel like I remember him saying this on stream.
It was all very vague. It was all like, oh, it's not. I think he said it's not a matter of if, but when.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
But honestly, I feel like the reason why he's not more proactive with this stuff is because he's not very eloquent or conversational. Like I YouTube recommended Steak and Eggs to me once, where he actually he sits down with Tecton and Emaru and they like just chit chat about whatever's on their minds that day. And he's not a great conversationalist.
Sure,
he's great at just.
I'm still stuck with this magnetron thing, and I have no idea where the fuck this thing is. I feel like we've spent like 20 fucking raids looking for the magnetron.
It's a rare drop.
I have so many other things. Like, where's the... Okay, yeah, so... I have like 9 things called Exodus modules that says can be found in Exodus. I have an ion sputter that says can be found in Exodus. I have a magnetic accelerator that says can be found in Exodus. From my understanding, Exodus is a part of that map, but I don't know. Stella Montes, but I don't know where it is.
Reacting and having huge reactions to things, questionably true things, but like I don't know what he would say to Fuentes, either in
yeah, but isn't that even
like
worse? So he would just bring him on maybe if they did chat and it would just be like a Fuentes jerk off session.
Yeah, that's probably what it would be, which I think it says something that he hasn't done that yet.
Do you think it says something that he's comfortable saying to his audience, that it's inevitable that he'll talk to Fuentes at some point, but he absolutely will never talk to me? Do you think it's kind of weird?
I think it's kind of weird, but also that's today. In next week he could absolutely say, "Oh yeah, no," because I've heard him glaze you plenty of times.
Yeah, but
I don't even watch this guy that much, and I've heard it.
But glazes me generally because I don't know why everybody gets sucked into this. The enemy is my friend thing. It drives me fucking. I feel like I'm the only person in the world that can simultaneously hate multiple people that also hate each other. He gave me a lot of compliments in the past. One is because obviously I'm an awesome person and all that, but also because I was fighting with Hassan that he was also fighting with.
Yes.
So it's like
I can't not see Hassan everywhere I go. It's just, he's just like the content gift that keeps on giving for you guys, isn't he?
Well, I guess. Well, for some people, I mean, I feel like
for Dan, yeah.
Sure. I feel like Asmongold is the bigger.
No, but I just mean all over the place, like people in totally separate corners of the internet.
Well,
No,
Hassan
I've
is like
heard about-
definitionally like a lolcow, right? He has absolutely no self-awareness.
Yeah, no, without a doubt, he's constantly being milked.
Yeah, but okay. Well, I mean, I feel like I got your point. Yeah.
You got one take.
You got any last words?
Jesus, man.
No, it was nice. It was nice to be on the stream. Good talk. Oh, are you getting the hoodies back in anytime with the little D? Because I was just in Thailand and I left mine at the hotel. I love that hoodie.
I don't know. Maybe someday.
Okay.
We should be. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, this next one is an Asmon viewer. I'm bringing him up. Vacationers, you are muted and welcome.
How's it going, Destiny?
Pretty good. How's it going?
Pretty good. I just want to first say that I'm not like the last guy. He seemed to be a fan of you. Maybe not critical of Asmongold. I am not a fan of you. I am a fan of Asmongold.
Okay.
So what do you want to talk about exactly? So honestly, it kind of seems like you're kind of. I know people use this term.
I don't really. I don't know what to do right now.
Even Ben Welder can only do so much with beans and potatoes. You know what I mean?
The things that I have left are going to be hard with 2 people. The only thing that I can think of is just going with free loadouts back to Stellamontis and trying to find the fucking Magnetron again. Do you have quests you want to do?
A lot, but I feel like you do have Trump derangement syndrome. I'm sorry.
Why do you feel like I have Trump derangement syndrome?
What'd you say?
Magnetron?
Yeah, it's what we were doing yesterday. It was just running around looking for a Magnetron on Stellamontis on free loadouts. And you want to just do that again?
One sec.
I also have to get fireball burners for a project.
Did you get the flow controller?
Yeah, I already got the flow controller. I have an extra one for Mantis that I was going to give her today that I have to keep holding on to these things for long periods of time.
Alright, let's set up Stellamontis.
Just do the Stellamontis thing?
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can narrow it down. Take it out though.
Okay.
Even right when you started the stream, you said something about the Venezuela thing. I mean, I feel like that's one thing we could all agree is like obviously good. Happened in like an hour, and you somehow found a way to.
Do you think it's good then? Do you think that it's good that we deposed Saddam Hussein?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Was getting rid of Saddam? Or how? Can I ask how old you are? I'm just curious if you were like alive and during like the Iraq War. Okay. That's fine. I'm not trying to age. I was just curious because sometimes I feel like impressions of that might change based on age. But do you have like an impression of like the Iraq War or feelings about the Iraq War that the United States did, where we got rid of Saddam Hussein?
I have absolutely zero position on that whatsoever. Absolutely zero position.
Okay. why do you think Trump well, here, let me propose a positive argument. So I would say that
so yeah, it says the main part where we can find it is assembly workshops or medical research. That's where, and it keeps saying, like, especially in red lockers. I don't think there are red lockers in assembly. Oh, yes, there are. That's right. There are fucking red lockers there. Shit. I kept forgetting about those. They're upstairs in that, like, control room area. Do you want to go this way or that? Wait.
Alright, no, I'm just kind of winging it.
Well, this is... Yeah, I think we have to go across here.
I went up the ramp.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Are there people up there?
Yeah.
Are they friendly?
See, I noticed you shot. Now to answer your question.
Well, I'm dead. Oh, fucking shit.
Let's go to the loading bay. Let's head home at the loading bay metro.
Deposing Maduro as a leader was not good because the president was acting unilaterally with unclear motivation And the effects of that are the United States becomes less predictable. We destabilize the world order. Everybody, in especially South America, is going to be looking at us a little bit weird. And we have no guarantee about what comes next. There's a lot of indecision.
Who the fuck cares? There's a dictator who was running the country, sending drugs here, and now he just took over.
Should we take over every country that has somebody running the country who has...
I wanted to get... I need fireball burners, or I wanted to get a fireball burner, but...
Alright, well that one failed.
I started to hear what sounded like people running behind me, so just ran in.
Who's a dictator?
They're killing Americans, yeah.
How many Americans has Maduro killed?
It's untraceable because it's so high. I would say in the millions if you include all the... I mean, it depends. Every death from a drug is probably... Like, it's impossible to quantify.
Do you think we should invade and depose the leader of China, Xi Jinping, or Putin, the leader of Russia?
Oh.
Aren't those guys dictators?
They're not sending drugs here. There's kind of a difference.
Isn't one of the big talking points for South America?
Well, I got 307 points on damaged raiders, so... Got some shots off. Yeah. Alright.
As the precursors and everything for fentanyl became cheaply available. Wasn't that one of Trump's big reasons for hating China, is because a lot of the fentanyl is coming from China through South America through to the United States?
I have no idea. Basically,
Oh wait, let's say if that was true, would you support us regime changing in China? If what I just said was true, and if Trump had said this over and over and over again?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
China is a 1.4 billion population country? What?
So we should just regime change the countries that we can get away with it really easily and quickly with?
Yeah. If it's a benefit for everybody. I mean, I don't know.
Don't you think that...
illegal?
What?
He's the executive branch.
Yeah, but don't you think that creates like a bad and unstable world where nobody knows if they're about to be invaded by somebody else or not? Like, it causes people to act with low trust around the world towards each other?
It's always been like that, though.
Has it, though? It hasn't really, though, right?
Yeah,
it really isn't, though, right? Like, since the fall of the Soviet Union, it's not really generally just countries invaded. Yeah, it's gotten a lot better because people generally don't do that anymore, right? That's not what we do.
I would agree.
So it hasn't got...
I'm gonna need like bandages and shit. So are you. Fuck, another one. Okay, well at least I get some burners here. Ah, fuck, is that what I think I hear?
A wasp?
No,
Squidward?
Squidward,
Yeah, no,
yes.
Time to go.
Hey, where did you go?
Across the hall.
There's people shooting at me.
Follow that thing.
Fuck, dude. I don't think I can get to you now.
Can you get down?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
We gotta get down anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, I would drop down.
Oh, you fell down again, or
No, I did it on purpose.
you did it on purpose?
Yeah, I think we gotta go down to go back up.
Fuck. Is somebody shooting at you or at me?
Me.
What the fuck? Where are they?
It's not people, it's the Squidward I'm running past.
No, there was a person that just shot. I just can't tell if they're shooting at you or me. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, where are you? Fuck, once I got across, you still kept running.
Oh,
Jeez.
you know I'm long gone.
Why? The whole thing was me trying to get back to you. Shit.
Because I don't even know if I know where this place is quite yet.
Well, I think it would be better if we went there together, but, alright.
Probably. Like, on second thought, yeah.
Fuck.
Do you know where the train station is?
The train station? What do you mean the train station? Like, the extract where we get on the train? There's a bunch of those.
I went that way.
There's a bunch of them.
Just go to the blue marker. I'm over there somewhere. I'm still very much lost, don't worry. Oh, fuck me. Ow.
Fuck, yeah, everywhere I go, it takes me the opposite direction. Every time I try getting closer to that, it just takes me down another hall that's farther away.
Careful if you come in this room, there's players that want me dead.
Why? Okay, so I'm over by the train station now. You're... Okay. Alright, I'm not too far from you. I'm running down the dark hallway where we died earlier. Or where you died earlier. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, those guys.
Okay, well, can you come back to me so I don't die? Like, you don't have to come right to me. Just, like, give me some cover fire or something. I don't even know where the fuck they are.
Oh, me neither. I was just getting sniped by him. What up?
Oh. Oh, there they are.
Yeah, have fun with the free loadouts, guys. Guys, really...
Getting shot from both ends. Wow, you guys got some cool free loadouts. We just spawned. You're out. It's not even worth the bullets. Genius.
Amazing stuff. We love it.
I don't think I got any hits on them this time. Oh yeah, I did. Never mind. I definitely did.
Fuck. Gotten better? Why would we make it go worse by invading people for no reason?
Yeah, only 62
Because there's a guy
points.
sending drugs to the country who's not even officially the leader. People are celebrating in Venezuela, which you admitted when you started the stream. What are you talking about?
So should we...
mean, look, I know you're way more informed than me on this. I'm willing to admit this. I'm not super online, but I use
No, my issue. Well, hold on. My issue. The issue that I have is that it's a very. Well, I understand what you're saying. It's a very short-sighted way of viewing the world. Like, if we think there's a bad guy, like, there can be things that there can be a bad thing, but there could be like processes and procedures to alleviate the bad thing, right? Like, if you had a huge pain in your wrist, you could get rid of that pain completely and unequivocally for the rest of your life by chopping your arm off, but you wouldn't do that, right? You'd say, well, we should go from like smallest fix to down like a continuum of fixing things, right? The police officer shows up at your house to, you know, serve a subpoena, and you get into a fight with a cop.
I was looking at the fucking ceiling. I thought that's where they were fucking shooting from, so I was looking like way up higher.
I have no idea where they were, so I just took my dad.
I do now. Once they shot you, I could see where one of them was shooting from. But the other one, I guess, was behind you. Because I thought, dude, there's no way this guy killed him with, like, one shot that probably didn't even hit him. Like, that made no sense. But the other one was apparently behind you. Oh, great. This fucking starting spot. Okay. Well,
research one of them?
Yes, I was about to say we're right by medical, so we can just go there.
Yeah, let's just fucking eat that shit real quick.
But this is we always end up with players here too, and there's a fucking Squidward
probably.
here. Yep, there he is. And
fucking balls here.
Oh, that's you shooting. I'm right next to a fucking Squidward, so I'm gonna come back the direction that you're in. Okay.
Yeah, that might escalate into you getting killed if you like literally start shooting at the cop or something, but that's the cop's not going to open fire immediately as soon as he comes to your door, right? You move down like a continuum of things. And I feel like for dealing with somebody like Maduro, especially when you're a huge country, especially when you got a ton of resources available to you, like this should be how you function. Does that make sense? Like you don't just go for the most nuclear thing right off the bat, because it creates an unbelievably unstable world where now everybody's looking at everybody like they're about to invade each other, and it makes it harder to get trade deals done. It makes it harder for intelligence cooperation. It makes it gunks the wheels up on literally everything.
Yeah, but if Biden would have done this, you would have celebrated it.
Ooh. Why do you think that?
Just based off the things that you
Let's go
say,
where?
celebrating deaths.
Wait, what is a thing that I celebrated Biden doing that you think is an analog to this, or that like I celebrated Biden doing, but I wouldn't have celebrated Trump doing?
Why?
The entire operation.
You got it?
The operation.
Wait, that was the most non-responsive thing in the world. What is a thing that I celebrated Biden doing?
Yes. Oh, that you already celebrated?
Let's go.
Or I'm
Well
I'm
done,
curious, like
sir.
what in your mind, what is foundational that has caused you to think that I would celebrate Biden doing this?
Because it feels like you apply like for the Venezuela thing, or not the Venezuela, the Somalia thing. It's like I expected you to honestly say how bad it was and everything, but you still found a way to defend it. Like not defend it, but go light on it.
What am I going light on?
The fraud seems like a pretty bad thing that you're kind of going pretty light on.
But I think
From what I've seen, I haven't seen too much of you talk about it.
Sure, I think fraud is bad. I think that when fraud exists, we should prosecute it.
That's not enough.
What?
That's the fucking
That's not enough.
Squidward.
What's not enough?
That's the Squidward.
Just saying it's bad. These people have to go. Not all.
Wait. What do you mean these people have to go? If you commit a crime.
Oh my God. Come on, that's not.
No, hold on. I'm not making it a race thing. Bro, I've been saying fucking the N-word and everything on the internet way before you've even been alive. I promise you, okay? Please don't. That shit doesn't work here, okay? That's on other libcuck streams, okay? What I'm saying, when I say these people, I'm saying, like, even if you've committed a crime or whatever,
dead guy here?
when you say these people have to go,
Wait, be careful.
you go to jail.
The fucking
You don't get
Squidward's right
deported for committing crimes in the United States of America.
Well, first of all, we don't know even if they're here legally, number one. Second of all, Asmongold said
Wait. That's a totally different. Wait. If they're here illegally, then deport them.
Here illegally, they have to go.
Yes, but wait.
Yeah.
But that has nothing to do with a crime they've committed, right? If they're here illegally and you want to deport somebody for whatever, then fine. But that's totally unrelated to the crime thing. Now, if you find out they were here illegally, but also even at that, I don't even know if you agree with that. I don't know if I agree with that. Do you really think they should?
You gotta go back to your country.
Shit.
If you
Fuck,
come
bro,
here,
you left me again.
you have
We're
to
gonna
be on
get
your
killed.
best fucking behavior.
Hold on, I'm curious. Let me just test that for 2 seconds. If somebody came here and they lived here
That
for 5 years
definitely
illegally,
makes me feel
they stole
worse.
$100 million and they were living like a king for 5 years in the United States off of stolen taxpayer money, and then you found that out, you would just deport them?
Yeah.
Didn't they
Think
get?
so?
Isn't that like isn't that like the best deal in the world for them? Like they basically have no punishment, right? They came here, they got to live like a king, and they got to steal from American citizens, and they got all their fun shit, and now they just get deported back to their country. They don't even get jail time. They just go right home.
Somalia?
Fuck.
Well, seize their assets first.
Okay,
That's
well,
what Asmongold-
I'm
Sure, you can
up
seize their
above
assets,
you,
but
I
like still, they
believe.
basically live for no punishment. They just go back to Somalia, which as you
Okay.
would agree, right? They should have been there in the first place. It doesn't even matter, right?
I didn't exactly solve the problem.
But I don't know why you. This
is
is what
the-
it goes back to what I was saying.
Oh,
like,
shit.
You're not. I mean, you're not defending it, but you just. Like, why?
Well,
why
I
you
don't know
think
if it's on
people
that side.
steal
Yes,
stuff-
it is on this side.
You
Okay,
think, so
hold on.
basically, you're saying they should get put in
So,
jail in America. That's
yeah,
what you're
that's
proposing?
what I was
we have
just
a
about to
punishment
say
for
not to
certain
do.
crimes in America, and I think they should be dealt out the punishment. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no,
So
I'm not.
if somebody, if a Somalian came here legally, but they stole $100 million from taxpayers, should they get deported? Yes or no? Legally,
If
somebody, even if they were born here.
Wait, legally?
Ha!
Oh no, of course not. What do you mean? If they're American citizens, then no, you don't deport people who are American. What would you deport them to?
Okay, yeah. Or I think kind of highlights your position because Asmongold is basically suggesting that their assets should be seized and they should be deported back to where
Wait, do you think you should deport somebody who's an American citizen?
they moved here and stole hundreds of. I mean, I don't know if that's. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, that's more of a Asmon. I don't agree with everything Asmongold says.
Sure.
I agree with most of it. I think he's a good news source.
Okay. With the Somali thing in particular, so when I say fraud is bad, you cut me off. I understand, it's fine. But I think it's bad, and it should also be investigated, prosecuted.
Turn off
People
your
should be
light.
held accountable, right? I think my issue is that
yeah, we're on the wrong
in
side.
the Biden admin, this was happening, right?
Fuck.
The big cases that everybody wants to cite to take credit for as hundreds of millions of dollars of fraud or whatever, the feeding your children or feeding our future or whatever, like that was found under the Biden admin. There were like 90 people prosecuted for this crime. Like that was a good thing.
Good.
Yeah, that was a good thing.
They
Yeah.
should have went way fucking harder.
Well, what do you mean? How do you know? What do you mean they should have went harder? What does that even mean?
They should have went harder against the organization.
Well, but you don't know how hard they went. You don't know if there was more. You have no. You're just that's like a totally baseless statement. How do you know?
Obviously. What? They're still doing it today. What do you mean?
Who's doing what?
Did you watch did you watch Nick Shirley's video?
Yeah, it was a horrible video.
But why not just address the actual claims that are being made instead of
Are you
focusing on,
talking
like,
to people?
Sure,
Right now?
give me one. Sure, give me one factual claim that you think that video made.
one factual claim that the video made?
Yeah.
Well, that there's fraud going on in
Okay. What part of the video
Minnesota,
demonstrated?
not
What part of the video demonstrated fraud?
Well, yeah, the part where they went to the daycares.
Yeah, I hear them.
Okay, that
Have
paperwork
receipt.
that you're talking about, you have no idea where
Okay.
those numbers come from, right? I don't. I couldn't find a source for any of it.
Yeah,
They didn't,
okay.
they didn't go
All right,
in on
I'm
that,
about to
but-
go.
Don't
for
you
it.
think it? Wait. But wait. Isn't that? Wait. No, it's not the technicality of it. The claim was that one, they're getting huge amounts of money from the government, but there wasn't any proof of that ever in this video, right?
You're denying that. You
But
don't
wait.
think they got the money?
I don't know. Did they? Wait. Was there proof of it in the video?
There's proof of it from the prosecution.
Okay,
From the Biden
I'll just
No,
go.
no, there's not. The Biden administration didn't go after daycares. They went after a charity organization.
Oh, so you think that so you think that the whole thing was a lie?
I think
All
that
of
the
this
video
was
was
a lie.
bad. Yes.
No. I'm asking, but if you actually believe that
Oh my
there is
goodness.
zero fraud going on at daycares.
You're asking me a fundamentally different question there.
Oh my goodness.
There might be fraud going
Yeah.
on, but if there is, the video didn't demonstrate any of it. It failed tremendously to demonstrate anything at all. Because even this very first thing
No,
you're
I
bringing
get-
up, which
I
I,
just
agree
got
is
fucking
important,
hit by
and it
the
would have been
squidward.
nice if they actually gave some context for it. We have no idea where any of those numbers came from. There was no proof of that. There was no source of any of it. We have no. It was just a crazy dude who works at some construction company waving around
I
a
called the
packet of
train.
papers.
I mean,
Isn't that a problem?
but-
What do you mean you guess? What did I just? Isn't what I said exactly correct? What I just said. Isn't that exactly what happened? What do you mean you guess?
I mean, you can criticize the video, but the actual substance is what I'm.
Oh, but wait. How can you get to the substance if it's not being presented?
Because it led to investigations.
No, it's leading to ICE showing
Video
up.
led to it, not
No, there's no. What do you mean investigations of this current DOJ? We don't know if anything's going to come from that. You can't speak to any of that. You could be agnostic on it now if you want to. Well, I don't know. We'll see where the investigations go. But that's not the statement you just made to me. You said that there was for sure.
About? I'm pretty sure they just shut down all funding to all, or I don't know this.
Yeah, they made the announcement they were going to, but that's not an investigation. That's just retributive action. They're not doing this because they found fraud. They're just doing it because they're reactionary.
Well done, sir. Well done.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how government works. That's kind of.
Well, let's say that they don't find any fraud then. Wouldn't that be a really bad thing?
That argument you made with Biden waiting 4 years to pass the border bill?
No, wait, hold on. Wouldn't it be really bad if they shut down all that funding and then they finish their investigation and they don't find any fraud?
I mean, yeah, but it's obvious that there is fraud.
Okay, so then if they don't find any fraud, you're gonna say, wait, if they don't find any fraud, then you're gonna say, yeah, that was a huge mistake and they never should have done that.
That would be horrible if there was no fraud, but I'm pretty sure it's obvious there is.
You're pretty sure it's obvious, but you've seen no evidence for it.
Made everything up.
Who?
I think the guy that he was with just had like, what do you think those papers were? You think they were just
bullshit?
Google
Yes.
Doc and just.
Yeah.
I think he literally just created them.
Yep.
The whole thing was.
Yeah.
People lying on the internet.
You know why I know? You know why I actually know that to be the case? Do you know why I know?
Wait, no, I need to understand. So you think he literally went in a Google sheet and just wrote fake numbers?
What did you find it in?
I don't remember. Just a random thing.
Just like a drawer, or was it in a red locker?
Oh, it wasn't a red locker.
You said it wasn't?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I got a Beretta 3, a silencer 2, an extended light mag, and some light ammo for that. Pretty sick. I'm pretty sure I can just drop those to Mantis now on the same... It may not matter which map it's on. It should be... It may just be literally any map as long as I give it to her, because it doesn't say you have to do it on that map. So, I think as long as I give them to her...
Well, you gotta talk to her to actually give things to her, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You're saying she's bad at communicating. Find the flooded solar panels nearby the Grandioso apartments. On buried city. Okay. I'm sure it's going to give me something else after I find it, but... Alright. Yeah, I'll take a freeload out for this one as well.
Down.
Not necessarily fake, but pulled them from bad places and knew that it was bullshit. Yes. But wait, do you understand?
Always, you think those daycares are not fraud? Or actually, sorry.
Wait, hold on, wait. Here's it. This is the easiest thing in the world, because if those numbers were real and he had a good source for them, you don't think that would have been plastered all over the video? He would have said, go to this website and look this up here. Look, you can see all these numbers here. Look at all this stuff that you can look up.
Not somebody who watches YouTube all the time, people don't actually care about seeing the actual sources. They just want to see the actual video that's being made for entertainment. But that's an entire...
For entertainment? Oh, so then it wasn't journalism. It wasn't anything good. It was literally just a LOL entertaining video then.
Journalism? No, it's not really... Well, I mean...
So it was an entertaining video that got all the state funding pulled from daycares and feeding centers and everything else, and that's epic and based? That makes it even worse, doesn't it?
If it's not true, obviously, I think everyone would agree.
Well, but now you're saying it was just an entertainment piece, and it's not even journalism. So what do you mean? Why would we start any investigation off the back of an entertainment piece that...
I've never heard the argument be made that all of this is fake. Most people, like the guy's video, the guy, I think his name's Atriok, he admitted that there was at least fraud going on.
Yeah, but Atriok's video was also dog shit, but that's because nobody...
Well, no, okay, I don't know if Destiny's like totally unaware of this or what. There is fraud again, like just not there's been fraud uncovered in there's been fraud uncovered in these in these areas. It's just not anything that this guy found.
Watched this video or has any understanding of how to like put together like a coherent argument. But you haven't refuted a single point I've said. You have no proof. I'll give you, a couple minutes right now if you want to look. You don't know where any of that guy's numbers came from, right?
Oh, but I mean, if you really think, do you think there's zero fraud? All those daycares.
You're not. That's a different question of whether or not there's zero fraud.
Well, it's not.
It
No,
is.
it's not.
I'm sure there's some fraud. There's fraud in everything. I'm sure there's some fraud.
Oh, okay. So now we got to the at least. Now we're okay. Good. Cool.
But if you thought there was fraud, this video is even worse because now it's taking any attention away from actual fraud, and now it's making people waste their time looking at fake fraud or bullshit.
Just said there was obviously some fraud.
I didn't say it was obvious. I said there's probably, statistically speaking, I'm sure there is, but this video didn't expose any of it. And now we're all talking about these stupid videos, and we're not doing actual fraud investigations.
I mean, it just happened. You can't say there's no investigations. I guarantee there will be some groundbreaking.
Yeah, like all the other groundbreaking stuff they've done. Like Doge was groundbreaking.
He needs to go further.
Like
Doge
getting
was
the deficit cut was groundbreaking. Like no new wars was groundbreaking. Like what do you mean? This administration has broken every single fucking promise. You're on like the mountain of I fell for it again awards right now. Just what I said. What do you mean? We haven't had the mass deportations. We didn't fix any of the crime in any of the states. The National Guard just got pulled back from every place that they said. What do you mean? Like nothing happened.
Dude, my dude. We're a year in, less than a year in. First of all, second of all,
and we're still talking about Biden every single fucking time.
Further.
Yeah. So
Way
even by
further.
your own admission, he hasn't done enough because he hasn't done anything, right?
I wouldn't vote for him again.
Okay, then you agree with me. He hasn't done fuck all. So I don't know why you expect there to come anything from these investigations.
The investigations. Look, we don't. I don't. I mean, it's obvious there's fraud. I don't think that's really an.
Why you keep saying that with no proof, though, right? You know that's like a low IQ position, right?
Low IQ position.
To keep saying that it's obvious there's a thing, but I have no proof of the thing. That's like a super standard, like low IQ, like 75 IQ take, right? Like inferior genetic take. Like I can't, like this thing must be true because I think it's true and I have no proof for it, but I think it's true, right?
You can call it low IQ, but if we arrive at the correct outcome, then it's not really low IQ. It's just.
That's an even lower IQ take, right? Do you know how to do like exponents? Like if I say like, how do you calculate an exponent, and you multiply the exponent times the number, and you say, well, 2 times 2 is 4, so 2 squared is 4, and that's how that works. Just because you get the right answer doesn't mean you used a good process, right?
Challenge you to look at the graph that Asmongold made. You fall under the middle category where you look at data and research for everything. I fall under all the way to the end where we say it's obvious.
Yeah, that's called the low IQ position, right? Like you don't need IQ to do things that are obvious and self-evident. That's just like an instinctual. That's like a low IQ position. It's okay if you want to have the low IQ position. That's fine, but I don't know why you brag about it. I don't know why you think it would be good.
Why are you defending?
Why am I defending what? High IQ positions?
How is that a low IQ position?
How is it a low IQ position to say I just go by my gut?
At the correct outcome?
Because you don't arrive at the correct outcome consistently if you just rely on your gut, even if you might get it right every now and then.
What Asmongold says that isn't true?
His claims are so vacuous, it's hard to say if there's a truth value that you can assign to them at all. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what... I mean, like, everything about the Nick Shirley video was false. Obviously, he has no ability to decipher news critically, right? I mean, you yourself...
What about the people that have been coming illegally since Biden's term?
What about them?
People like you downplaying it or outright denying it?
I mean, I think... I don't know who's denying it. I think that the issue is that...
You were. Hold on. You were.
I deny that people came here illegally?
Yeah, you deny the numbers, but I mean, that's a whole other conversation.
Well, wait. Yeah, well, hold on. I do. What numbers do you believe? Just curious.
What are you asking me? What numbers do I believe?
When you say I'm denying the numbers, what numbers do I deny? Yeah, how many people do you think came in illegally under Biden?
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a range because
sure, that's fine.
Like I don't have it on the back of my I have a general range. I believe it's between. This is kind of a big range, but I don't know if that's fine. I believe it's between 15 and 40 million.
Okay. Do you understand that would double the illegal immigrant population in the United States? Like, isn't it kind of weird?
The illegal, maybe.
Yeah, isn't it kind of weird that you guys are saying this was the biggest problem in the entire United States, and then as soon as Trump is elected, you guys basically stop talking about it, and there are no deportations? Isn't that kind of weird?
Border crossings went down to 0.
Van Dredgo says he's offline now. Is computer shit out or?
Okay.
What? Oh, you mean people that are in here?
Yes, that's why I asked how many people you think came here.
What are you talking about? Everybody's talking about. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nobody's talking about. Nobody seems to care that Trump is not deporting people that much.
Yeah, everybody does. Have you watched any of Asmongold's streams where he's saying that he won't vote for Vance in 2028, or is that just being ignored?
I don't know what Vance has to do with this, but okay. So I guess then you admit then that
nominee. It's obvious.
What?
Vance is the next Republican nominee, so if they're not going to follow through on it, then he's not going to get elected by us.
I don't think we know if that's true at all. That's 3 years away.
Yeah. Also, how is it if well, I'm not going to jump to that. So okay, so then I guess Trump has failed completely on the illegal immigration thing besides shutting down the border.
I mean, by your own admission, the border crossings thing was pretty good.
I don't think I've said by my own admission. I don't know why. I don't think Trump's the problem I have with Trump.
So
I guess is the same problem
there wasn't a policy that was passed. You said that the problem is that there wasn't a policy that was passed, but it is a good thing that the.
Well, I think there is a problem that Trump doesn't seem to know that there's like a Congress that can pass laws and everything. You know, right? Like, wouldn't it be better to have an actual immigration like piece of legislation that would stand once he's out of office rather than just executive orders that can be rescinded as soon as he's gone?
Yeah, but you could apply that to the prior president as well.
No, because Biden was trying to pass legislation to fix the border, right?
The third year, though.
Yeah?
That does not count.
Well, the first year he came in, he had to clean up the COVID mess. The second and third year, you had October 7th, and you had the fucking Russia-Ukraine shit, right? I mean, like, there's a lot going on, right?
You do multiple stuff at once.
You can, yeah, for sure. But I'm just saying, there's a lot going on, right?
Yeah, and what happened to that bill he tried to pass?
Trump told the Republicans not to vote for it.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, so it must not have been a big problem. That to me sounds like not a big problem. If we're saying that, well, actually, we can just put this whole thing on hold for 6 months until Trump gets elected, that tells me, oh, I guess it wasn't that big of a problem then if you just want to run on it as an election issue, and you can definitely put off actually solving it.
Hold on, did you say it's not a big problem?
If there was legislation that was on the table to fix the problem, and then Trump says, nah, don't pass that, we want to keep this issue open for the election, that seems to me to be not a big problem then if you can keep it open. It makes sense to me, right?
Wait, that's just because Trump is Trump. If there's 15 billion people coming,
that's just because Trump is Trump, bro. Like, the fact that is even allowed to be used as some sort of fucking excuse or some sort of like defense, it blows my fucking mind, bro. This is mind blowing that anybody would ever just say, oh, but that's just because Trump is Trump, and think that this is like a half decent defense.
Fix that.
What up, Short Stack? How's it going, homie?
That's because Trump is Trump. No, he was still voted for. So the people that voted for him must not have felt like it was a big problem because they still supported him doing that. It's not like Republicans got mad at him. It's not like the voters got mad at him for that. They were like, yeah, own the libs. That was their position.
Well, I believe there was another reason for shutting it down. I'm pretty sure there was aid to Ukraine in the bill, but that's a whole other conversation.
That was eventually taken off of it, though, and they still didn't pass it. That was the excuse they used initially, but then even presented separately, Trump still didn't want it passed.
It still doesn't matter because it was 3 years after. He waited 3 years.
I don't understand how you think this is an argument for anything, but okay. It's not like it was horrible.
Wait at the end of his presidency.
What
are you talking about? I have not heard a single. I have actually not heard a single defense for that. He waited 3 years. Not one.
Well, I mean, the defense is that there was a whole bunch of other shit going on. Number one, and number two, I don't think that we'd ever seen an abuse of the asylum system in the United States like that in all of U.S. history, basically. So I guess he could have been more aggressive. I think it's fair to criticize Biden for not being more aggressive on asylum-related stuff. I think that's a fair criticism. But I mean, clearly it was never as big a problem as Republicans pretended it was because they didn't care to kill the bill about it immediately.
Not a clear criticism. That's a disqualifying thing. What?
How is it a disqualifying thing?
Immediately disqualifying from ever being allowed to run for office again. It is.
If that's a disqualifying thing, then there's like 50 things that Trump has done that is immediately disqualifying.
Give me an example.
Sure, in what domain?
Yeah, like literally every impeachment hearing, all of the crimes, the charges, the convictions, the non-convictions, the like the you know, the invasion of Venezuela, the bombing of the boats, the like just just bro, like pick a day. Pick a day and we'll give you disqualifying shit. Pick a fucking date. Throughout, just in this presidency or the last, just you know, just open up a calendar, just fucking scroll the pages, randomly stop, put your finger on it, and we'll find what he did on that day that was disqualifying.
Give me some.
Okay, how about negotiating the surrender? How about negotiating the unilateral withdrawal of the United States from Afghanistan without even involving our partners, the Afghanistan government, in that negotiation with the Taliban?
Biden immediately cancels that out. So
what?
That's not an argument.
You what?
You said Biden immediately
cancels that out. What do you mean, what?
How does Biden cancel that? No, I'm just talking about Trump right now.
Yeah, but you talked about the pullout of Afghanistan.
I've said the negotiated surrender of Afghanistan. When Donald Trump negotiated with the Taliban to give basically the entire country back to them without even involving the Afghanistan government. Flooded satellites or something like that. Wait, did you bring a free loadout? Yeah. Okay, there's shit in here. You'll probably need the rubber parts in this. So that if you get a power cell, you can turn it into a full charger. Oh wait, actually I'll put this back. You need this grenade. And then, yeah, there's already fabric in here as well. Government. That would be a disqualifying thing in my opinion. That's just so.
I mean, that's a foreign thing.
That's why I asked you what domain. If you want, we can focus domestic.
Okay, yeah, sure, domestic.
Okay, trying to steal the 2020 election and denying the results of the 2020 election.
Oh
Easily disqualifying.
Holy shit. That's your argument?
Yep.
Okay, I mean, I don't even know how I can respond to that.
Yeah, because it's disqualifying. Yeah.
I mean, that's another thing that's a very slippery slope.
No, it's not.
Please. Okay, what is your position? Or that's a whole nother thing.
Well, sure. Like very basically, Trump had 7 fake electoral votes made from from the 7 target states.
Immediately no.
Really? How not?
No, it was not 7. 2 of them were authorized by state legislatures.
Doesn't matter. They needed the certificate of ascertainment from the governors in each of those states, and they didn't have them. They were illegitimate electoral votes.
2 of them were authorized, though.
No.
Right?
No.
Yeah. Look it up.
I
believe Pennsylvania.
No.
But two of
I'm
them were
getting chased by ARCs.
Pennsylvania.
I don't know where the fuck they went.
Or there was like a.
No.
It was if.
No.
No.
Kenneth Chesbrough floated a theory that it might be legal in some states, maybe, if you could just get in the building and fill out the electoral slate or whatever, that it might be okay. None of them had certificates of ascertainment from the governors. None of these were authorized by the state legislatures. All of them were illegally done.
It was a legal theory. I mean, that's a whole nother. But there were also
no, it was illegal.
That were brought against Trump.
No, it was illegal. Don't say novel legal theory because you can excuse any behavior ever if you call it novel legal theory. He tried to steal the election. The people in the state voted one way.
Using novel legal theory.
What gun do you have?
Kettle, so don't ask me to do shit.
Well, I was gonna say, if you want, there's light ammo in the thing I just took down. You want to go back and get it?
No,
right there. Okay.
I'm not here to survive.
All right. You still get XP if you survive, so. No. Yeah, it's spawning more shit.
Run away.
There's a building right here.
Here, Tom. bomb, I am running away.
Yes, I am too. I'm going inside the building. There's a building right here.
I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I don't know what I'm going for. I'm just okay. I'm going.
Okay. Well, there's. They already. I hear them. They say they're searching, so they're not chasing us.
What novel legal theory would allow you to change the vote of a state?
No. The legal theory was challenging the constitutionality of the Electoral Count Act.
Piss off.
I believe. That was the legal theory.
No. The legal theory was we're going to break the law. And we're going to call it constitutional.
Not an argument.
What do you mean it's not an argument?
What about all the memos?
The Electoral Count Act is a law that they were going to break. When you break a law, the way you break the law is say, "Well, I think it's unconstitutional." That's called breaking the law. You fell for the conservative slap when they say, "Oh no, we think it's unconstitutional." That's a code word for we're going to break the law. That's what that means.
It's a legal theory, is it not?
By breaking the law.
That's not a legal theory.
Because legal theory is a vacuous, meaningless statement, meaning you can do anything.
Oh, because there's boundaries, obviously.
Really? Because they were going to break the law.
Yeah. What are the fucking boundaries? If we know that they ended up breaking the law, what is the fuck? There's not a way out of this fucking house. Shit. Okay. Damn, you're fucking 200 meters from me.
Yeah, I made it to the thing because I booked it.
Well, I've got.
Yeah, there's a lot of people over there.
Well, I see arc. I don't really see people.
Alright, yeah, sorry about Ark.
Okay, I'm right by you.
There's a dude heading your way.
You're good. Okay, I got it. Or wait.
The quest, or you're just here?
Yeah, I think I just got it.
I don't know where the quest is.
Oh, it looks like I have to. Okay, repair the solar panels using 5 wires and 2 batteries. Fuck, I don't have. Oh wait. Fuck, I left some batteries back there. I was grabbing wires and decided to leave them. Okay, well we'll just have to find them in this building.
Arc batteries?
No, just batteries, like the yellow batteries.
The boundary on their theory that they could violate the ECA.
I need wires and batteries.
Well, because they thought that it was a valid legal theory at the time.
No, they
considering
didn't.
All their
No, they didn't.
They believed
No, they didn't.
that there was fraud.
It doesn't matter. Even if there was fraud,
No, they didn't believe that there was fraud.
No, they didn't. Also, he didn't. He knew there was no fraud.
He said they, not him. There's no evidence for either way. I mean, that's another thing that you could go down on.
No, every single person that he tasked with investigating voter fraud all came back and told him the same answer, that there was none to be found. A lot of the voter fraud that he...
Come on.
So he's retarded? That's your defense? Your
Yeah,
defense of Trump is he's a
seriously.
fucking retard?
Seriously, this is I cannot believe every time they do this where they're like, yeah, so what if there wasn't evidence? It's Trump, dude. Like it's like so he's a fucking idiot? This is your defense? Is that he's too fucking stupid to use evidence for what it is he believes in? Like this is the idea that makes this okay, is that you voted for a guy who's too fucking dumb? No.
Oh yeah,
It's
that turns into batteries.
Yeah. Oh, it does. Okay. Okay, based. You're up. Okay.
No, not a retard, but you know, thinks things are his way. Tries to get his way.
Sounds like a disqualifying thing if that's the case, right? Probably wouldn't want that person living in the country, you know?
Well, he, if people are gonna tell Trump something, you think he's gonna listen?
Okay,
Dude,
if no, then fine. Then
What are you
then he
talking
shouldn't be
about?
president, right? You admit that a person like that should never be president, at least, right?
I mean, I feel like you could apply that to every single
No,
person.
hold on.
I
If
need
there's a
copy
person who
paste.
literally can't take
Fucking
advice from
shit.
people, if there's a person who can't take advice from people, that person probably should never be president, right?
Can't take advice from people. That's kind of a broad generalization.
If a person can't even take advice from people, that person probably shouldn't be president, right?
I would disagree.
I think
really. So the president of the United States.
What if Hitler gave him advice, dude? What are you talking about?
You said he can't take advice from anybody, apparently. Why should the
Takes
president
advice
even
from
have
people that he agrees with?
That's not called taking advice. That's called circle jerking.
Advice doesn't just have to be from people you disagree with, dude.
You get advice from. Why do you think you get
There was
advice
a
from
title
people?
in
Wait,
it, dude.
you think you get advice from people to just reinforce your own opinions?
Yeah, I think so. Sometimes.
You could have a second.
Then why have a cabinet or why have any of that shit at all? Why not just run the? He could run the whole office himself, I guess, right?
Oh, you got an
base,
and.
but he'll never do that. I mean, he'd probably be more effective
All
at
right,
getting
so now I
things
just
done.
need wires.
Okay.
That's another conversation.
Okay.
Don't think anybody
Any
would want to get into.
final thoughts for us?
Okay, cool. No, I don't think so.
All right. Have a good one, vacationers. Thank you.
Cool.
All right. Bringing up the next one.
The problem with some of these is that like it really is impossible to decipher. Like everyone in chat just spams rage bait or whatever, but you fucking retards also spam like AI every single time you see anything. Half you guys thought that video that I made was fucking AI because it was a pre-recorded content or whatever. But the problem is that like the actual positions of like a MAGA person I think are indistinguishable from a satirized position of like a retard. We're doing the trial today for the shooting the air things, okay?
Yeah, we'll do it after all.
You
this.
understand, like, can Trump just do anything?
I think these people would say yes.
Can Trump do it? Why? Because we kidnapped a world leader today. No declaration of war, no Senate judiciary, or no Intel committee, no nothing, no signing off. We just
they
did
didn't
a
tell
thing.
anybody in Congress either.
Yeah,
They
we just did a thing, and like, if he's not impeached from this, I don't even know what kind of a country or what. I don't know.
The military went along with it. They did it.
Well, the military
you're supposed to refuse illegal orders.
Yeah,
no?
but this, in terms of like legality, gets I think weird here. I don't think
he has 90 days, right? Technically.
That and the problem is that like the president is at his like widest latitude given when it comes to matters of like national security and military operation. So on the legality front, it's harder there. Like there are some things that are clearly legal. Like if the president says like, you know.
Well, this is the part that I have the most trouble with is that like he's the commander in chief. So obviously he has like a lot of latitude, but I just don't know where that latitude begins and ends. And it's difficult to kind of draw lines around this stuff. It just, I don't know where, like, I don't know where it starts and ends. And then even when we talk about, like, so people are saying, like, oh, well, we're at war with Venezuela. At what point is it a war? Like, at what point is this actually considered war? Because this is definitely an act of war, but that doesn't make it a war. And lots of these people are going to point to like Obama and, you know, Biden and all of these other people who took, you know, broad steps to just kind of do whatever the fuck they wanted. And are you getting fucked up over there?
I got snitched on, but I'm inside a house.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the house right across from here then. Oh, this is the thing I have to fix. Oh, it's all right here. No, never mind. These are lemons, not bad.
You know, rape the civilian. Like, okay, that's clearly. Or if a president says, these people have been floating in the water for 41 minutes, take them out, right? Like, these are obviously illegal things.
Double tap 'em.
Yeah, these are obviously legal things, but like, you know, doing military operations against other countries, it gets a lot hazier at that point. Like, these are probably things where we wouldn't expect our military, for better or for worse, to be
like,
making
no.
decisions to refuse commands
Yeah,
here.
the cars have different types
But like,
of
the fact that the
batteries
president obviously didn't inform anybody, didn't get approval from anybody, like, he really is just running. It's the White House that is in control of the government right now. Not even the executive branch. It's just the White House. And Congress is totally in the dark. Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, also, real quick, because I see people in chat say this, even the Secretary of State said the Venezuelan action was based on U.S. law and not international law. Spoiler alert, if you want to short circuit Israeli cucks or U.S. cucks, like myself, which I'm both of, people that say, oh, well, you know, we're not part of the ICC or that's international law is basically going to be at parity with domestic law of any real first world country. So even if Israel's not part of the Rome Statute, even if the United States is not a party to the Rome Statute, like our laws on our books are going to be about the exact same as like all of the international legal standards. Otherwise, there would be huge problems if that wasn't the case. But I just can't believe I just woke up and I'm just seeing it's just. Like, I guess he can just do anything. I don't know. I don't care. I'm playing video games. Go ahead. But yeah, next person.
Before I bring up Melt Mods, I'll just say he literally went to another country, sent his troops to another country. They kidnapped the leader of Venezuela and his wife, and then he got on mic and was like, "Yeah, we run this shit now." For
like, what are we gonna do with him now?
I guess he's going to New York to face the charges.
What are we charges of what?
The one was like conspiracy around. There were two.
Oh, he was indicted.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Show 1 sec. Hold on. I need to read these. I'm curious now. Indictment.
Raider Hatchkey.
Maduro.
Overload just linked it. All right, Melt Mods. Welcome. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I can only hear him. I kind of
just mute his stream. Here you go.
All right. Yeah, what are we getting into, I guess?
You're an Asmongold fan. Do you have any issue with the fact that he gets all of his news from just scrolling his algorithmically generated Twitter feed? Do you think that might be a really bad way to, or that you might be getting a very biased perception of what's going on in the world if that's how you get your news?
Yes, but also that's generally how most lay people get their information in America, is it not? Like, he's on par with every other person who's going to be consuming his content.
Yeah, but wouldn't we want more from somebody who's delivering content? Like, wouldn't we expect them to be more informed or be putting in more work to be knowledgeable on a thing rather than just like, isn't Asmongold's like delivery of news the equivalent of him having a bunch of friends crowding around saying like, let's scroll my Twitter together?
Yeah, but I guess people are watching him produce news content, but they're watching it for the entertainment of his content, not to be informed.
Well,
right? Like,
no, I don't.
They want to see him go through the. Yeah, they are getting informed by his Twitter feed, which is what they're getting entertained by, and want him to continue to, you know what I mean? Like, I want Asmongold to run through his Twitter feed and tell me the things that are going to get me upset and or like happy that like, oh, I'm finding this fraud from this guy who makes a video.
Do you care about knowing if things are like true or not true, or is it just about the entertainment purpose at the end of the day?
And
wouldn't you rather know if a thing is true or not true?
I mean, at the end of the day, does it matter? Like, the government is going to act on it regardless of if it's true, right? So
wouldn't we want the government acting on true things rather than not true things?
Well, that's how we used to do things, but not in Trumpistan.
And the fight a shot.
Right? Like, I think you're too wedded to the idea that this is still America. It's like the country has changed now. It's like the idea that, like, if you were still a British colonist, going, like, isn't this how we should be doing things because we have a monarch? And we're, like, in America going, like, no, we don't do it that way anymore.
Okay, so then shouldn't we be advocating to go back to when we were having, like, real information? Wouldn't that be a better state of affairs?
Okay, you gotta
Better
have
as
some
in,
fucking
like,
wires in here.
the Iraq War and
No,
things like that. Like,
not there.
people don't believe in that, like, method of thinking anymore because it produced outcomes that people were not happy with.
Because some
So
bad
they've
things
given
happen.
up.
So if some bad things
Oh,
happen, we have to ditch the whole
censors.
thing.
Those salvage to wires.
Yeah, just like monarchy. Like we were like British people were happy having a king when it was like
Okay, I
William the
got one
Conqueror,
wire
and they
out.
were like doing great things by having a king. But then when bad things happen with a king,
One
you want to
fucking
get rid
wire.
of it. Exactly like how people are like, well, America was great for a while, but it started falling
did
into a
America
quagmire and
become-
not being
wait,
able to solve its own problems. So we're getting rid of that system. We're doing the Trump system now.
When did
He
America
gets to
become?
decide
When
what's
did
right,
America
toasters.
become?
and we like
Wait,
that.
when did?
Toasters salvage for fucking wires. Shit. 3 wires.
Yeah, but then you gotta get rid of a toaster.
Yeah, I got rid of it. Fuck the toaster. There's a lot of shit in this room. Like a lot of like diamond shit.
Yeah, you're in a residential area. It's gonna be mostly valuables.
Well, there's all of these rooms have to be breached, and it's like full of fucking drawers and shit. This is
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes.
how long do we have? 10 minutes? Okay. Yeah, I found a bunch of pillows, like playing cards, dartboard. There's lure grenades in here. There's, you know, a lot of medical shit. There's guns. Like, there's a lot of fucking shit in here. But okay. Alright, so where's the thing? Is it all the way over there? Did I run that fucking far from it?
America become not great? What problems were we not able to solve that you think we can solve now with Trump?
I'm sorry. So, like the Iraq War, the financial crisis, the unemployment, I mean, that's what I'm saying is that all these other people who don't think the way that you do, where like logic and facts and knowledge like win out, other people want to feel the catharsis of somebody who's doing something about those things rather than like thinking it through or
Okay, so like the
wanting to
Iraq
solve
War
it, like,
was
intelligently.
The Iraq War was bad.
Oh, I have to have
I
4
agree with
wires?
that. But like, so because a bad thing happened, we're gonna ditch the concept of truth, and we're just gonna become the most like
how many do I
postmodern,
have?
crazy, like existing
have
country on the
4.
planet now. To see how that
Oh, I have
works.
to
Like,
have
why would we
3
expect that to work out
batteries.
better?
Fuck.
I'm not claiming that it would work out better. It's just what
Fuck, I
that
just
the
left
American citizenry
batteries.
want. That's
I'm
why
pretty
they
sure.
elected
I
Trump
agree
after
that that's what they want. I'm not here to do a descriptive thing. I'm here to do a prescriptive thing. I'm here to look for a defense of it. I think it's bad. You agree? If you agree that it's just bad, then we don't disagree. But
Right. I mean, I think it's a little bit bad, but it's also the country that I live in now, right? Like I don't have the ability to go back to old America.
But we literally
I'm
do. We can.
living
Well,
in the
hold on.
America where Trump,
We're not going back. We don't have to go back to
running
old
away.
America,
sure
but
I
we can
can get
choose a
batteries
path
out of
forward. And
something
one is
here.
where we
There's
believe
so
in
much
true
shit in
things, and
this
the
room.
other is where we just say random stupid shit and like nothing matters. Right? We
I
don't
understand,
have to
but
become postmodern
saying
and not
random
believe in
stupid
any.
shit amongst nothing matters makes people happy. That's why they continue to vote for that, right? Like the amount of people who are freaked out over this whole Maduro and Venezuela and whatever thing is dwarfed by the people who are just like, yeah, bad guy gone, right? Like,
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Do
I
you think?
understand
Do you
that
think?
like
I don't.
you
Hold on,
are
wait.
still thinking like an old British colonialist, but the idea is that like all these other people have moved on from that,
Okay.
regardless of how stupid it is.
Okay, so you
right?
agree?
Like,
If you're
that's
just
how
here
we're
to give
thinking
me,
about
are you just here to describe why people think the way they do, or are you here to defend it?
Well, I am defending it. I'm saying that if
No.
this is
You're saying this is the current state of
I'm
affairs.
going to
I
live
know
in,
that.
I have to embrace it and be an American now. I have to understand that like this is not how the old way things are going to be. This is how
why do you have
things
to?
are going to be
Yeah,
going
I'm just
forward.
short
Why do you have to
one
embrace
battery.
it? Why
I'm trying
isn't
to
part of being an
find
American
another
pushing
one.
for change?
It is. We're pushing for this change that is how Trump is doing things now.
Why can't we? We have another election coming up where we can choose different leaders. Why shouldn't we push in a different direction?
I mean, good luck.
Oh my goodness,
I mean,
this fucking guy.
I don't know how, like, you just talked to the guy previously who it didn't matter to him what the video showed or whatever. He was adamant that these are the things that are problems and that this is the man who's going to solve them. If you're not providing people with that feeling, then you're just not going to end up winning. I mean, the
Sure,
idea that
but
the
then you-
January
then you-
6th
then
coup
you-
didn't matter enough to limit the things because people were getting the catharsis of it doesn't matter how much we're thinking or logic or news or info. I want this done and solved because I feel that. You know what I mean? It's like the reverse
you
of
keep
Ben Shapiro.
describing. You keep
You're-
describing.
Yeah, I was
you
about
keep,
to
never
say,
change my
this guy's literally just making descriptive claims. Like, this is the way things are. People are losing their minds. People believe really dumb things now. They don't think logically anymore. This is just how it is. This is why they vote for Trump. It's like, yes, we know. That's what we're against. That's why we're against it. Like, why do you keep just telling us everything's gay? Like, we know it's gay. That's why we're upset.
My
Sam,
feelings.
I understand. You keep just describing things, okay? I don't disagree that this is how people are feeling, but what I'm pushing against is that I think people should feel differently and that we should advocate for people feeling differently because none of these problems are going to get solved with whatever weirdo system we're trying right now, and people need to be ready for what comes next because this isn't going to work.
Fuck. Okay, we gotta go.
Trump is not going to solve any of the problems that people have now. All of them are getting worse. Nothing is...
Oh, I have a Raider hatch key. You're right. Okay. Yeah, we're right next to a fucking hatch. Okay, well then let me search just a little bit longer.
I just picked one up too, so.
What? A key?
Yeah, I have a hatch key on me.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got one too, so. Oh, that's
Don't
you.
come up here, there ain't nothing up here. I just cleared out this whole area.
Okay, so if we have a hatch key, we still have to leave, like, on time, right? Or we'll die when the fucking explosion happens?
I think so. I think the last time we survived was because the train was being called. I'm pretty sure
Yes, well, correct. Yeah, I think that's the only way that you make it, is if you've already hit, like, a button or something. Okay.
is getting solved under Trump. And people need to be aware of that. And then I think we need to push against people like creators like Asmongold who are pretending that things will get better or who are making bad predictions or who don't seem to understand what's going on. And to say like, hey, maybe like, look, we can see that this isn't going to work. And look, it's not working.
Yes,
like, we
I
should
know.
try something different. Maybe one of those things could be like believing in true things again. Because if we don't even understand the world around us, how can we possibly, work to fix it or change it?
I mean, I would have agreed in the past, but now true is just what people believe it. I mean, like when that guy watched that dude's video, he now believes that that is true. That is what the truth is to him, right? And to all these other voters who now, are moving away from the system that we had in the past.
Yes, you keep
what I don't
describing
understand is that I can't not embrace the world as it is versus the world as I want it to be.
Why?
I mean, I would
you
like to
literally
not
push.
have to-
Part of being an American is pushing for a different world. We got rid of slavery. We gave women the right to vote. We have civil rights. What do you mean? We can change the country. I don't understand why you're saying it's like inevitable.
I agree that we can change it. It got changed. That's what I'm trying to
It
get you
keeps
to
changing. It's not a
understand, is that-
one-time thing. It's been changing since the start of the country. What do you mean?
I don't know how to argue against. We have changed from the way you wanted it to be to the way that you don't want it to be.
Because
I know that you want to go back.
You gotta ask this guy, how do you want it to be? You gotta ask him, like, how do you want things to be? I need like a fucking prescription here. So, just how do you want things to be? All right, yeah, I think we still gotta go.
Literally, I don't think they actually care anymore. All they care is that he's doing something and they clap like seals.
Where's the? Oh, here's the Raider hatch. All right. You ready?
I'm not near you. I'm coming.
Okay.
You're just gonna come back.
Yeah, I can just bring I can just bring batteries and sensors next time, so.
Dude, for real though.
It's not about going
But
back.
good luck.
It's
I mean, every day there are new people who are born who never even knew or understood the system that you want it to be like. Every day they're living in a system in which now Trump can randomly snatch a dude out of Venezuela.
Okay, so you agree
right?
then that basically the American democratic experiment is over then, right? Like whatever comes next is going to be another country leading, China or somebody else, and then America is basically on its way out then? And that's a foregone conclusion, and you wouldn't try to change that? It's just, that's it?
No, I'm saying that America as like its system.
The path that you're
right,
on,
won't
they
nearly
say the
be as
path that you're saying that we're on
democratic
right
anymore,
now,
but it
the
will
path that you're
continue
saying that
as
we're on right
America.
now is not sustainable. We won't be able to sustain ourselves.
I guess that remains to be seen.
It doesn't remain to be seen. We have a Health and Human Services Secretary who doesn't believe in medicine. We have a president who doesn't believe in democracy.
It's fucking insane, dude. It's fucking insane. Like, we have everybody in all of these parts of our institutions, heading our institutions now, are people who are anti our institutions. It's fucking insane. Like, we live in backwards world right now.
We have an alcoholic dude running the DOD who takes orders from Trump to kidnap foreign leaders. We've got a Department of Homeland Security secretary who doesn't know what fucking habeas corpus is. We have an attorney general who doesn't know how to appoint attorneys, who are having her cases dropped because Lindsey Halligan was illegally appointed. Like, this doesn't work going forward. We can't. The Congress isn't doing anything. We have a guy who said he was going to lower the deficit. We got the one big beautiful bill. The deficit's gotten larger. Nothing is working. Nothing is working on this front. I don't know how you could say, well, we'll see what happens. Nothing is happening. It's all getting worse.
It's not working as a democracy, but it's still a country. That's kind of my
and everything is getting
analogy
worse. Everything is getting worse. So it's failing. So if you believe that this is inevitable and we can't change it, then the American experiment has essentially failed, and now we're waiting to see what country or thing steps up next. Is what it sounds like you're saying.
No, we've changed the parameters of the experiment. This experiment is still ongoing. We're just not doing it in the way that we used to as a democracy.
Do you think the way forward is going to be better or worse?
Likely worse, given the trending of America since I was born.
Okay, so if we think it's going to get worse, don't we kind of have an obligation as Americans to try to change it? Why can't we change the trajectory the country is on?
Even if I grant you that, again, you're in the position of being the British colonial after America took hold. You're not getting it back. I don't think you've grasped it yet.
No, I don't think you've grasped it, because you're using an example of like geopolitics and how the world used to be run. I'm talking about like adherence to things like basic scientific truth or understanding when a thing is true or false. These are not the same types of things. You can't regret. Funnily enough, Trump is the one who's saying we need to go back to a manufacturing economy. We need to go back to having huge tariffs with the entire world. We need to go back. Trump is the one saying that we need to regress. So why is he right to say that we should regress in so many different ways? We need to go back to the racial demographics. We need to go back to the birth rates we had before.
He's only right in the sense that he's taking actions that nobody can prevent him from doing.
So we take actions
like,
then by voting for different leadership, right? That's the whole point. And encouraging people to vote for different leadership.
Yeah. And then what leadership did you get? You got him. You did that.
Yeah, so we're pushing. So now the push is to make people realize that Trump is not working. It's not working how they wanted it to. That's why you should vote for different leadership next time. You don't always win the elections you push for. It doesn't mean you give up.
I am not saying give up. I'm saying that the actions that you're proposing to take just aren't going to work anymore. Like, how could you even understand, like, the idea you win your election, you beat, or either Trump dies or comes out of office or whatever? How does anyone step back into the mantle of an American administration after what Trump has done to it over just the past year, let alone what he's going to do for the next 3 years, and somehow reverse that tanker back to the direction that it was pointing before versus, holy crap, I have 10% of NVIDIA that Trump stole, and I'm sitting with Maduro in my jail and a billion other things that it's like, this isn't the country anymore. It's not America like it was.
There are ways to do it, but whatever those ways are, it starts with an acknowledgement of the problem. And if we can't get people to acknowledge that, hey, this wasn't okay, this is not good, if we need less Asmengolds and more Adam Mocklers, okay, we have to get people to realize, hey, this is a bad thing. And then when more people realize that, then they vote for different things in the future. That's how.
I think the fundamental issue, though, is that there's like the overarching good capital G good, and then what's good for individuals and or like their own interests. So, right, when people feel the catharsis of Trump administration pulls all the funding for every daycare center everywhere in America, right, that feels good to an absurdly huge amount of people in America, right? Like,
Have you ever done? Do you ever do any recreational drugs?
Yeah.
Okay, those feel good, right? But they don't feel good forever. And at some point, you have to realize you have to put down the needle, put down the crack pipe, put down the meth, whatever, right? And be like, okay, well, this works for a little bit, but it's not solving my problems forever, right? Yeah. Does Trump stuff feel good? Sure, it does, but it's not going to make any of these people's lives better. It's not going to fucking fix anything. It's not going to give them better paying jobs. It's not going to fix the economy. It's not going to make housing more affordable. It's not going to do any of those things. And the goal is to make people realize that. Like, hey, notice how none of your shit is getting cheaper. Notice how you're not magically getting better jobs. Notice how we're not magically getting better trade deals. Like, the goal is to make them realize that as quickly as possible so that we can move on to the next thing that actually fucking works.
I guess the only thing I can say to that is from taking good luck. I mean, I don't see how you're not grasping the fundamental divide between the things that we think are good as far as good outcomes and the things that we believe are good because it gives us catharsis, and that's what we want, is the catharsis. How many people, right? I mean, your minimal size of this is trying to figure out how do people figure out the catharsis side of watching Asmongold all the time. I'm telling you, it's because he doesn't think about things. He literally feels a feeling and he says, you know what, deport all these Somalis or whatever else. And then us watchers go, oh, you know what, that feels good because I'm not smart enough to think of solutions. I don't need to be worried about solutions. I need to worry about solve the problem as quickly, as easily, as uncomplicated as possible. I don't have the mental power to be worried about those.
I understand that, but I think there's something baked into that catharsis, and I think the baked in thing is that people assume that it is going to lead to something better. I don't think it feels as cathartic if time goes on and people start to realize, oh wait, nothing is actually getting better. All of this is just kind of like showmanship bullshit, and we didn't get any of the things that we wanted. And I think making people realize that quicker moves people away from feeling cathartic about that thing. We can't do politics like it's WWE, right?
That, except the COVID response and remembrance of COVID kind of proves it reverse, right? I mean, the idea that you can't even get people to acknowledge that Trump was president during the COVID lockdowns and whatever, they literally only remember that he gave them a Trump check.
Yeah, but part of the reason for that is because of people like Asmongold. Right? Part of the reason for that is because of all of these bad actors on the conservative media side that try to rewrite history constantly.
Exactly. I think they're successful in doing so.
Yeah, but we should make them not successful. Why you pretend you're just we don't have to just be passive observers of American culture. We all participate in it, no?
I mean, we do, but I'm one of 300 million people in here. So regardless of even else. If you change, you're not reaching them. They don't. Asmongold is reaching them by this. Like you said, like a low IQ take. It is reaching the low IQ populace, of which we have millions of people that seem to dwarf the people who think like you do, where it's like, oh, I got to worry about what is the number coming out of this Nick Shirley video, and is it accurate, and is nobody's worried about that.
There he is.
Or like, you know, on a scale, right? It's 80-20 or it's 60-40 or whatever. You're not.
Then we can make low IQ videos that fight on the other side then, I guess, if we want to do that. If that's the solution, then that's the solution. If it's literally...
That probably is the solution.
Are you fucking kidding?
Not to be making, you know, oh, we got to do a deep dive, blah, 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 of this Nick Shirley video. You got to go make a low IQ video of...
Sure. Then you know what? And listen, that might be the solution. That's fine. But at the very least then, I'm going to push on my platform for people to at least understand that Asmongold is giving low IQ takes, because I don't think a lot of these people think that. I think a lot of them think they're getting the high IQ shit, and they're giving the high IQ takes when they're just getting a guy basically saying, like, I trust my gut over gay books. Like, that's like Asmongold in 12 words.
Right, but so, like, I guess you have to hide that.
More,
it's like Ben Shapiro, right? Like, Ben Shapiro isn't as stupid as the points that he goes out and puts on his like videos every single day, but he knows to be making those low IQ videos, and he also knows not to come out and be like, hey, everybody who's consuming my content, they're pretty low IQ.
There's a ball over there.
Okay, so that's
big
fine.
You gotta pick a lane and stick with it.
The really big ball.
All right.
It's somewhere over there.
All right. Thank you, Melt Mods. We're gonna pull someone else up.
Wait, okay. I'm gonna get a Red Bull.
Whatever they're called, like observers or something.
This content brought to you by anything else. You'll be able to find the full VOD on our YouTube channel.
Bro, these guys are really stupid.
Very good
I've been having to vet them. They're just at least one of them is fucking Russian. No idea.
Our democracy wasn't set up for the average person to understand how the fuck our government works. That's the entire point.
Is it? I don't know if that's true. Like maybe not for our to understand. Yeah. Okay, maybe not to understand how our government works. Sure.
In the regards of like we you know we fucking vote someone to go do that for us, right? Like, and that person should understand how it works. Like they should be held to the higher standard, right?
Yeah. Okay. Keep an eye on the Rocketeer for me, because I'm out in the middle of this fucking shit.
But like because I've been asking like, oh,
Okay,
just a
is that
screenshot
it?
of like your YouTube history or your fucking whatever, and
that's
one of them
it.
sent me a screenshot. Their YouTube like, oh look, I've been watching Asmongold, and the YouTube is in Russian. So Jesus Christ.
All right, I'm gonna go
There's a
back
lot of
inside the
replays
house.
here,
I think
but
I have another thing here.
seems like it's good content. What I've been able to catch.
Big retards.
Can we not have describers?
Can we not have what?
Describers. Like people that
Yeah,
just
I
come
can
in and
try
they're
and
like,
get 'em out
well,
sooner.
this is just what it is. Like that. I'm not looking for this. This is not the answer I'm looking for.
Yeah, I agree. All right, I'm pulling in the next guy. Comment Cowboy.
Okay, go to
That's you.
research and administration.
Comment Cowboy, welcome. You were muted. Take your time.
I've been sitting here watching the stream and kind of giggling, bro. Honestly, because it's fucking y'all. The things that are making you so pressed and upset, I'm excited about. Like fucking, we are so back, baby. Let's go.
I think
and you guys are like,
this is. It says go to research and administration building. I see a building that says research. I don't see a building that says research and administration. And I don't see a building that says administration. I don't know. Is it? That's what I'm wondering, because it shows it here. But oh yeah. Okay, yeah, sorry, it does. It says damn battlegrounds. Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't have anything else on Buried City, so let me find that room that I was just in a second ago, since that had all the fucking loot in it. I want to try to get back there and actually grab the shit this time. Wait, where the fuck? How the fuck did we? I thought we were on the main floor when we jumped up. Okay, there we go. Okay. So that thing is here. Okay. So the place where all that other shit was is over here then. Alright. I think it's over. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it's over here. You coming?
sad and coping and seething, and I fucking love every second of it. The Schadenfreude is fucking next level, dude.
Okay.
For real.
2 questions. First, are you 21 or 22?
Oh, really? I'm actually 39. How
Okay,
about
and then
that?
second question, how long you been watching Fuentes for?
Not at all.
Okay.
Fuck that little bitch.
Go next. Give me the next one, Mooten.
Oh, all right. So thank you, Comic Cowboy.
What? Because I don't like fucking Nick Fuentes. I'm out.
No, this is not a. I don't know if there's a real argument or not.
Of course I can. Let's do this, bro. I'm here.
Okay, sure. Super basic one. How do you feel about the fact that the government deficit didn't go down? That Trump failed monumentally in doing anything about the debt? The one big beautiful
That
bill is a
nothing is
lie.
nothing has happened as of yet.
No.
things
Hold on.
just
Hold on.
Instantaneously happened.
Doge failed,
overnight.
right?
Things
Do you
just-
admit that Doge completely and totally failed?
I don't admit that it completely and totally failed because it did remove government waste.
No,
it
it
just
didn't.
Keep going.
No, it didn't.
Stop.
There was no government waste, fraud, or abuse.
No?
Nope.
USAID,
Was
none
not.
of
That's
that.
not waste, fraud, or abuse. No, that wasn't. And the deficit still increased. The
so-
spending still went up, so it didn't matter. Yeah.
So, okay, so we fundamentally disagree on what's
on definitions
wasteful,
of words.
No.
Do you think
on
that
what's
waste?
wasteful.
Do you think waste is program I don't like? Is that waste?
If it's a maybe if it's spent on Somali children that don't actually exist in daycares, absolutely.
Oh, so you're saying that Elon Musk identified that? Can you point me to where he
No,
did that?
no,
Oh, okay. So
he's
that
not
so
the
what you
one
just
that-
said was totally
I'm
wrong.
just-
So what you just said was totally wrong. It had nothing to do with USAID. So USAID, if you don't like it, that's fine, but that's not waste. It's just a program you don't like.
Okay.
Okay. So Doge
Fine.
failed. Yeah.
But no, that's not failed because
Okay.
if it's
Here's the
something
flute.
that I don't think should be funded, then why wouldn't I want it cut from the budget?
You can want it cut. That's fine. It's just not waste. That's not
Right.
waste.
If I view it as waste, it's waste.
It's
If I view it
definitionally
as
not.
waste. Oh, Bettina blueprint. Thank you.
Waste. It's just a program you don't
if I'm
like.
s- Okay, if it's money for gay Pakistani fucking tickling, what do I care?
Do it.
What do I care? Why are we funding anything?
No, I knew what you were pointing me towards. I'm telling my audience what I'm picking up.
Oh, you're excited about it. Okay. All right.
Yes. All right. Now let's jam.
There's no reason for these to be in the game, but I love that they are.
There's guitars and shit too.
I know.
And shakers. Yeah, I haven't found any guitars yet. Oh, Raider hatch key again. Let's go. Oh, I'm full. Fuck.
Anything outside of the world that isn't directly helping us.
Sure,
Here.
you can think that, but it doesn't make it waste. It's just a program you don't like.
No. It's waste if I don't think it's worth anything. That's waste. You throw things
But
you
what
think
is
are
whether or
worthless
not
into
it's
garbage.
whether or
That's
not
waste.
it's worth anything, it definitionally comes down to what the program is. So, for instance, let's say somebody spends $50,000 on a new Mustang, and I think Mustangs are bad cars, and I'm like, wow, that guy wasted his money. LOL. Well, it's not really. That's not waste. He just spent it on something that I don't like. Now, let's say that he bought that
But
same.
if he bought it with your money,
Sure, hold on. Let's say
that's
that
a
he bought.
different-
Sure, but it's
if
not.
he bought it with your money is the difference,
Sure.
right?
No,
How
kind
I
of. No,
spend
but
my
let's say.
money
Let's say.
on
Wait,
myself,
I understand. Let's say that
how the government spends my money.
This one has a flute, a radio, a red coral jewelry necklace, and a music box. Fuck. I am so full right now. And I want this shit. But I have like the oh wait. I don't need 7 fucking batteries and 7 wires anymore. I mean I probably need them, but yeah, this is shit that's worth money. The other stuff is shit that like I need for like making stuff. And I'm putting away all the stuff that I need for making stuff and keeping the shit that gets me fucking money. So,
Oh yeah, if you want money, this place is like the best place to come. It's like all
yeah, this room specifically. I've been in like tons of these residential buildings, and they always have shit. But that room, like the last time I was in there, had a ton of shit. We came right back, and it's got blueprints, another Raider hatch key. I found the Raider hatch key there earlier. Like, this is fucking beautiful.
It's like just a random room too. That's the funny thing.
And now a dog collar here. Okay. Let's see. There's a Raider hatch right next to us. The closest field depot, or the closest place closes in 50 seconds. We could make it if we ran, but there's another one 15 minutes right here. So we can just go to this one. Oh, Wait. I can't tell which ones are the entrances to this one. Fuck. Is this... Okay, I'm assuming these... Shit, dude. It's really hard to figure out which entrances are for which ones. But yeah, I'm assuming the one that I marked is the one that goes there, so... You just used the zip line, right? No? Okay, then there's people here. Yep, they're right there. Friendly, friendly.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that either. My shield still needs to be recharged, so... Alright, let's just go across. That's the direction we're going anyways.
Is my business.
Sure. Let's say that he spent $100,000 on that same Mustang because he had to spend $50,000 on a middleman guy to go and find it for him or whatever. I might say, well, that seems like actual waste. There was a middleman involved here that just seemed like he was getting a lot of money for this and he wasn't really providing much of a service. That would be wasteful spending. So waste is not just like a thing I don't like it's some kind of inefficiency or some kind of duplicate thing or something that's not providing any value, whereas you're saying that waste is just a program I don't like.
No, I'm not saying a program I don't like. I'm saying a program that is not worth anything to the American taxpayer.
That's fine, but that's not what the American... That we
To the
voted for
American
people that
taxpayer.
installed that program. That was part of legally existing stuff. USAID was a legally existing part of the executive branch that did stuff that was legally authorized. Whether you like it or not, you can't just call it. You can't just say it's waste because you didn't like it.
And now it's gone.
That's
and
fine.
Now it's gone. So now
Doge's
you gotta
job.
make a new one if
Doge's
you wanna
job
make
was
a new
not to
one.
get rid of waste. Doge's job was not to get rid of programs you don't like. It was to get rid of waste, fraud, and abuse, which they found none of. It was a failure.
Yeah, definitely.
It was a
definitely,
failure.
yeah,
It failed.
The government's known for being
well,
super efficient and
place is-
never fraudulent.
How embarrassing
You're
that the
100%
government has such a bad
absolutely-
reputation and Elon Musk found nothing. Is that a little bit
there's another-
humiliating to you that the government, that he had the
there's
keys to
another
go through every department
thing
and couldn't
to
find
go
a single
across
fucking
there.
example that wasn't already listed in some Office
can't
of
see
Inspector General
anything.
report? Isn't that kind of humiliating or embarrassing?
Cowboy?
Yeah. No, that's not a bastion. There's something else. Oh, fuck. I was just going out.
Hello?
Okay.
All right. I mean, he ran, I guess.
Oh my god, bro.
All right, Bent. Hello.
Yo.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
What's up? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so my take, one of the previous guys said that you would celebrate if Biden did the same thing. So I think maybe I understand the reason why he has that impression. Because of your like inconsistent, I guess, view on the like whole like Trump situation.
Hello? The fucking game crashed. That's a really bad place for it to fucking crash. Is it gone? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I really need to fucking finish that thing. I can't click on the fucking game on Epic. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
And the shutdowns. Like basically, you could say that maybe you're like a Democratic lapdog or something, or I guess Democrats in this case.
Am I still there for you?
What do you? I don't know what you just. I have no idea what you just said. On the shutdowns, what do you mean?
Okay, do you remember your stream with on
Okay,
Vic TV
thank you.
with like Prime and Honor?
Okay. Or what? Or just tell me what is the position that you think I had or have that on shutdowns or whatever that is.
Well, on shutdown, you had a position that is, I guess, too many lives would be like wasted if you continue shutdown because they will starve.
The 2 million lives?
Too many lives.
Too many lies?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a sacrifice basically of human lives if you continue the shutdown because they're gonna run out of food.
Okay.
Was that ever my position?
All right, sweet.
Yeah, I think. Like you said, it was
my
a good thing
marker's
that
gone.
Democrats ended it early.
Are you a DGGer?
Yeah, my
Not really.
marker's gone.
I mean, I did watch Destiny a lot. In preparation.
Wait, have I? I'm trying to. Have I ever given this position before?
Okay.
Were people gonna mass starve if the shutdown continued? That was people are saying that this was a hutch position.
Okay, what was your position then? Maybe I didn't understand it.
Okay, I can't make that jump.
I don't even know at the time what my position. I'm trying to remember it because COVID was a long time ago.
Well, maybe I can remind with a couple of quotes then.
Okay.
Okay, so before the shutdown, you said the Democrats needs to be unified in their messaging, and they can't be fucking backstabbing each other constantly on media, with a whole bunch of liberal simps looking to get brownie points from independent and center-right losers by constantly second-guessing and undermining their own side. It has to be a strong democratic unified response. And after the shutdown, you had this take. You have to take a very nuanced political view of what's going on. You can have an optimal strategy that gives outs to different members of your political class, your elected politicians, even those who are not directly involved. So, for instance, it could be that optimal political path could be we are doing the shutdown, but also Gavin Newsom is going to shit talk about doing the shutdown.
Okay.
All right,
What,
get ready
what is
for
the contradiction
balls.
between these two positions? In one, I'm saying you have to have a unified democratic response, and in the other one, I'm justifying having a non-unified democratic response. Is that what you're saying?
In this case, yes, but I...
Okay, wait. So let me explain real quick the difference between those two statements. So the first statement is that the Democrats need to not be backstabbing each other constantly or running from at the first sign of fear and throwing other Democrats under the bus. Okay, right? That's my first statement, right? My second statement is that there might be times when strategically some Democrats vote no on a thing or have some statement that appears to attack other Democrats, but this is a thing that they are coordinating. So even if that might appear as though they're like quote unquote backstabbing each other, it's not really. They're still working together to further Democratic Party interests. Like when AOC or Rashid Tlaib, you know, like vote no, or when Bernie Sanders says a thing about some particular thing, and I understand he's saying it to appease his constituents, but they're not like the deciding vote on a thing. Like, I don't think that that's backstabbing the Democrats. They're not working together. They're doing what they need to appease their constituency, but we're still like moving towards a common goal. That's different than Al Franken like having to resign from the fucking Senate over that stupid picture or whatever, which I think was just a dumb thing.
Yeah.
Or somebody like Fetterman who just seems to constantly be shitting on Democrats.
So was it a good thing?
Okay, I'm grabbing the fire burners real
ended the
quick.
shutdown
1 second.
early by caving in?
Was it a good thing that I don't even know 100% what that, because I feel like that process was a little bit staggered, right? So for instance, like unemployment insurance ended in some states early and not in other states, and I don't even remember what the overall feeling on that was. At the time, my feelings on my biggest issues with stuff, here are my two biggest issues with stuff related to the shutdown. One is that everybody on the conservative side just assumed that it was all being done to establish a new world order and to control American lives and to fucking mass murder everybody or something retarded. Okay, it was the first thing. And then the second thing was a refusal to acknowledge that shutdowns reduced the amount of infectivity. They did. It's an undeniable fact that shutdowns and distancing and masking all worked to reduce infectivity. And you can see that in places, especially like in New Zealand or especially in Australia. Now that the first thing. And then the second thing was a refusal to acknowledge that shutdowns reduced the amount of infectivity. They did. It's an undeniable fact that shutdowns and distancing and masking all worked to reduce infectivity. And you can see that in places, especially like in New Zealand or especially in Australia. Now that being said, were they done, like was the school shutdown idea good? Maybe not. Could they have ended earlier or gone later? Maybe. I don't know if I ever had like I don't even know if today I have super strong opinions on what that should have looked like. I just was very irritated that every time somebody made a decision about anything, the Republicans were there basically accusing people of trying to mass murder people or incarcerate people in their homes. They're just banning like going to the gym or places of worship or whatever. That was the issue.
All right, Ben.
Well,
I'm gonna.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
No, wait. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. Forget everything I just said. Just eject all of that. My bad. Let me reset my brain. You're talking about the government shutdown. You're not talking about like I'm thinking lockdown. I'm thinking of the COVID lockdowns.
Yes.
Okay. Eject everything I just said. I'm sorry. Can you restate what you just restate your position? What you just said? My bad.
Well, my first position is basically that you basically took whatever position the Democratic Party needed at that point. Like you had your own maybe thoughts before the shutdown, but after that you said basically, oh, it's a good thing that they ended it early.
Okay. Hold on. I need to move out of COVID mode. I think my position, if I remember correctly, my position was that ending it when they did was a good idea because I think they had some solid wins, and that if they ended it at that point, it was just an easy thing to say, like, look, we got solid wins, and then, we moved on right after that to the Epstein file thing, and then...
I mean, that's what I had said initially. I didn't think it was I was a little annoyed that they did end the government shutdown, but at the beginning I said, I was like, all we need is like a couple of weeks to have the shutdown. Like, we just need a couple of fucking weeks, and the Republicans will take all the blame. Everybody will say it's their fault, and then we can reinstate everything, and everybody will just remember it was their fault. Because it's very unlikely that when we have such a small amount of people that we're ever going to actually get concessions from them. They don't give a fuck. And so the fact that like everybody could see that, one, the Republicans didn't give a fuck about them, and two, that the Democrats did give a fuck about them, and and three, that everybody gave blame for the shutdowns to the Republicans, it just made it to where we were. You can wall leap further. What is a wall leap? Like, I would assume that's where you run up to a wall and then like kind of kick off of it to jump up higher.
I guess. I don't really know, actually.
I didn't know you were able to do that. It's one of the things that I never thought about. Somebody was talking about the fact that this is like a shooter game mixed with a mixed with like open world campaigns mixed with like a parkour game. And I thought, oh shit, it is kind of parkour, isn't it? I didn't even consider that, but yeah, it is. We're kind of doing parkour. Okay. So I've almost finished the red side of my survival, but I don't think I want anything else on this side. So
I'm trying to get security breach. That's my whole thing.
Oh, oh shit, that is pretty huge. Shit. Okay.
Fucking one more level away, son of a bitch. That's alright, that's what I wanted to do anyway.
Well, I think I was gonna say I think I want to first get all of the big circles in the middle of each thing. So like, I feel like I want to at least make it to the middle of the green. I've already got the big balls on red. I've got the big balls on yellow. I feel like I want to get the big balls on green. But how many points? So I've used 28, or sorry, 30, yeah, 39, 45. So I've used 45 points so far. I've got one right now that I can use to where I'll have 46. How many have I used on the green? 6. And I'd have to use 15. And I have about 35 total left right now. But I'd have to use 9 more. Means I'll have about 25 left. And I'll be able to finish the red if I do that. Okay. Yeah. That's fucking based. Yep. That's fucking based.
Hey, do you know where your gun thing is in Blue Gate?
You will get 75 points. Take 2 trees, go to the end at 1. Spend no more than 41 on a tree. Yeah, that's kind of my point. Is I want to go to the middle on all 3 and then go to the end on 1. That's my plan. So I've gotten to the middle on yellow. I've gone past the middle on red. The red is the one that I want to go to the end on. So I've gone past the middle on red. And then I'm kind of like doing the math, like, okay, so if I make it to the end of this, I forgot what I said though. Okay, let me add this up again. I got 22 survival, so that makes 39 plus this is 45. So I've used 45. Okay, 45. I have to have 15 here in order to get these. So that's 9 more that I'd have to use over here. So that's 45. Yeah, I'm totally blanking. 54. So I'd have used 54 plus these two. 55, 56. So I got 56 there. I'll still have 19 more points to finish off the red. I have to get 36 points just to open that. But that's only 14, and I'll have to get the 36. I only need to use 14 over there. And I'll have 9, that's out of the 19. So then 14, 19. So I'll have 5 left over to do these. But each one of those is probably 1 each. So I'll still have 3 more to use somewhere else. So yeah, I'm good. I can do up to the middle on this. I've already done the middle on this, and I'll be able to finish this entire red off. At least getting some in all of it. I'm not saying I'll be able to get, like, fill up all 5 on each one on the red. I'm not going to do that, because I don't care about some of these. Like, Looter's Instincts, I don't really care if it's revealed faster or, you know, shit like that. Like, that doesn't matter much to me.
Well, you'd actually have to loot for that to matter.
You are missing lots of the really good end single point nodes. Well, I just looked at all of them. So this is lets you jump at the end of a vault. Lets you jump at the end of a vault. Don't care about that. Vaulting no longer costs stamina. Don't care about that. I don't even know what the fuck that means, vaulting. Wasps and turrets can now be destroyed with a single melee attack. I don't care about that. When you're critically hurt, your health regenerates until a certain limit. That would be cool, but I don't like that. That I just don't care about all that much. Not the big ones, the small ones. I don't know what you mean then. You're missing lots of them. Just a second ago, you were telling me to, like, just build one side of a tree. And I'm already saying, like, yeah, I'm building this one. But I do care about, like, increasing the maximum weight that I can carry. I definitely care about that. While looting, there's a chance to reveal twice as many items at once. I definitely care about that. 3 deep breaths after an inability drains your stamina, you recover more quickly. Definitely care about that. Stubborn Mule, your stamina regeneration is less affected by being over-encumbered. Definitely care about that. Yeah, I understand. I'm saying I don't care about any of these. Like, on this side, I'll have to build them just because I want to make it here. That's it. I'm only going to get these because I want to make it to these and get the survivor stamina. I don't really care about that one all that much. Oh no. Yeah, no. My first roll after my shield breaks doesn't cost stamina. Okay, I definitely care about that. Alright. I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
You know, we've got other stuff on the table, like the revote, supposedly in the ACA, and those subsidies would be expiring. I generally thought it was good. Did I say, and then did I say something opposite to this?
Well, before the shutdown, I guess I should ask you, do you consider that the thing Democrats did, or was that a backstabbing, or like trying to get a brownie points from independent and center-right losers?
The shutdown, was that trying to get brownie points from independents or center-right losers? No, I don't think so.
And that wasn't backstabbing from the other side, right?
Wait, who's backstabbing who in this case, if we're saying it's backstabbing?
I guess those 8 Democrats that caved in.
Oh, because there were a few that voted to end the shutdown and the others didn't. Well, I don't think it was backstabbing because it seems like that definitionally, we can agree or disagree with it, but I don't think it was backstabbing, right? It seemed like that was planned by the Democratic establishment, right?
Do you know that?
I think, statistically speaking, I think almost 100%, yeah, it was. Because, like, the 8 people that voted, either, like, it was, like, the 8 that didn't have elections coming up or weren't running or something like that. It was, like, it was almost 100%, like, a planned thing for the 8 that defected on the vote.
I keep hearing shit from Destiny's game where they're like, "Hey, hello," and I'm like, "What the fuck? I'm in a lobby. How are people hollering at me?"
Even Ben Welder can only do so much with beans and potatoes.
Okay. Go to Research and Administration Building on Dam Battlegrounds. Locate Lab 1 on the upper floor above the reception. I'm pretty sure we know exactly where that is. Why do they always want us to go to Research and Administration? Because they fucking pile that entire building up with roly-polies to where they wanna fuck us up? They really want to keep sending us back there so that we keep fucking dying. Alright. Damn Battlegrounds it is.
For that?
Stand still, aim it. Yeah, I understand that it's got the weak point, but sometimes the problem is that I'm not I'm not ready for that. Like I don't have my gun out and it's rolling, it's too close to me, or the same with like the balls that roll at you. It's like there's too many problems with it to where I get fucked up too often. Like earlier I was going to shoot one of the poppers, and as soon as I shot it, I started to reload my gun, and then fucking 3 more all came rolling at me, and I started to run away to try to get my gun reloaded before I could get to them. But we were on stairs, and when you're on stairs, lots of times they go flying past you, which makes it easy to like wait for them to pop, and then you jump the opposite direction of them and go past them. But when there's 3 of them and they're all jumping at different times, you're just fucked. Like you're just totally fucked. And so yeah, it's like the same with the fireballs. Like the timing fucks me up a lot. So
For sure, right? Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong on this. I'm almost positive that this was like a Chuck Schumer organized thing.
Okay, I guess a little bit sus, but still. But the other...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But you're like oversimplifying it by like just shoot them. Like it's just you just shoot the fucking roly polies. It's okay. Like that's kind of ridiculous. Like it's not that simple.
Contradicting thing that you told is doing your week stream with Prime
Yes.
and Connor. Like you had a very strong position on what should be done to like Trump and his supporters. You said basically that you need to charge every elected politician that supported Trump, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and every time people asked you like...
Is the audio on stream different from what?
Your headphone audio.
The stream hears the game at a much lower volume.
Oh, okay.
I hear it at a much higher volume so that I can actually hear shit. Because that was the whole problem, was the people were complaining that the game was too loud. So then I had turned the master volume down, and they kept saying it was too loud until it got down to 20. But then I couldn't hear shit. And every time I would be outside, I would be running, looking up the entire time, trying to find like wasps and shit, because I can't hear them anymore. And then I would get hit by fucking fireballs and shit like that. So then I'm looking down, looking for those, and then I'm getting shot from above all the time. Like it was just too much. Like that's the day that I got attacked by the Rocketeers. I had my fucking audio turned all the way down to where I couldn't hear shit. So
what would happen like if
You had the video playing, so I mean it's probably just a mix of that and all that crap, but we did say it quietly and like only once, but
say what?
that we were leaving.
Oh, yeah, it's possible that they said it. Like, that's what I'm saying, is that she said it, but she said that, like, way later. First, she said, you're gaslighting me. But, I don't, like, I'll believe that, like, people say shit if they're like, I said it, you just didn't hear it. That's fine. But then, to act like I'm fucking crazy because I don't ever hear anything, when literally, like, the match before, I'm asking you over and over if you're being shot at, you're not answering. I'm asking Mantis over and over if she sees the people, she's not answering. Then I'm asking her if she knows where the guy is, she's not answering. Like, I'm asking, like, all of these fucking questions, nobody's answering because they're focused on something. And lots of times it's hard to, like, hear what other people are saying and answer and respond. And my issue is I feel like I don't get all that animated over it. It's annoying, but I kind of understand it. I feel like I don't get the same understanding from her.
Most of the people wouldn't want that thing. You said then it's civil war, basically, then, right?
That might have been a little hyperbolic, but I think my ultimate point for that debate was that we should be pushing to make people accept this thing rather than just, this is where the popularity is right now and we give up on it. I think it's something we should fight harder on or argue further on.
Also, it was basically out of context, right? Like in Hassan's case.
What do you mean out of context?
I mean, should I take your words literally or
Yeah,
seriously?
no, I definitely, like, overreacted.
Well, you can take them both. I think the ultimate point that I was making, if I said that it was going to be civil war, what I was saying was that if we make it through this administration and there's no, what would you say, not comeuppance, but there's no, like, mass recognition across the United States that the events of the past, whatever, 10 years have just been wholly, especially the past 5 years, have been wholly unacceptable and can never be repeated. And there needs to be a recognition and an accounting for the wrong that happened. If that doesn't happen, then the country, I think, yeah, is inevitably headed towards some type of civil war scenario because the Conservative Party has just fractured so far out of reality. We're already past so many points. We've already accepted so much crazy shit. Like, we just deposed a foreign leader today of a sovereign country and no one seems to care. But yeah, I mean, that would be my position, yeah.
Is that really the only possible outcome? Like, if you don't judge Trump and his supporting crew, then there will be a civil war?
This is your final question. We're going to move on.
I mean, is that the only possible? No, I mean, I'm sure there are other politics is hugely complicated. I'm sure there's a million things that theoretically could happen, but it seems like conservative politics have been trending in this direction for a long time, and it keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And I don't see it ever having reset over the past decade and a half. So why, or over the past decade? So why would I assume?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of some shit in my thing. I'm gonna repeat this again for everybody who's listening, okay? It seems like every time I ask people if they know about this, they always say no, okay? So pay attention. I don't know how everybody misses this, but literally everybody misses this. When you're in your inventory, okay? Every time you click stuff like send back to stash, it does not automatically combine your stuff. So if I click like send back to stash for light ammo, and there's like one with 5 and this one has 5, it may not turn it into 10. It might turn it into 2 5s. It's just the same as when I go grab stuff from my chicken and I click you know, accept stuff from the chicken, it doesn't always combine them. So when you're in your inventory, there's a button right here that says merge stacks. So when I go to here and it says there's 245 out of 256, if I click merge stacks right there, it just went down to 245. Or I don't know. Did it go? I don't know what it said before. But anyways, it'll go down a lot of times. It'll immediately merge anything that needs to be merged. So always, especially if you're like full, you want to do that. I try to do it after every round, but yeah, you wanna check that regularly.
that trajectory is not going to change. I don't see any reason to. I feel like it's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse.
All right, thank you, Ben.
Okay.
Non-Asmon viewer.
Nerd. You're a nerd.
Gabriel Mack. Hello?
Hello.
All right, go ahead. And just to confirm, you are an Asmon viewer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Destiny. Nice to be in here. I'm not the best debater, but I've been watching you since 2024. So I've just made a couple of notes while you were talking to those people about some different things you're talking about. But we'll start with Asmon. I do not believe that Asmon is as far right wing as you think he is. Maybe socially, but definitely not economically. And he actually gets in arguments or talks to his chat about it pretty often.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's kind of like an economic populist, so it's not going to be like far right. It's just going to be
Not
like
really.
What?
Not really a populist. I think he's a socialist. He says.
I mean, I depending on how you.
Did he just say he's a socialist? Did you just say Asmongold is a socialist? Okay.
View socialism or populism. I mean, that's kind of the same thing, I think.
Okay.
Okay, Destiny just said populism and socialism are the same thing. Okay. Alright. What the fuck?
I mean, well, right there, he's not.
Like, socialists are populists. Yeah, socialists are almost always populists, but not all populists are socialists. Like, those are very different.
He's not like super right wing, and he only and I don't what all he does is talk about America, like just the American people, and want to put the American people first before putting other people first. Like, how is that just bad for people?
Well, I want to put America first before we put other people first. That's an interesting.
What are you talking about, dude? Is Venezuela and other countries first?
Yeah, that's
Oh, fuck. What the hell world you're living in?
Okay. Well, importantly, I have 5 blue light glow sticks. Oh no, sorry, I have 10 blue glow sticks, 5 green glow sticks, 5 yellow glow sticks, and 5 red glow sticks. So I'm ready for a rave.
I think we're set now, dude.
Yes, sir.
Unstoppable.
Alright, what am I at? 34 out of 59 points. Or pounds. Okay. I really don't like the kettle, but it's working alright for now, so we'll keep using it.
I mean, definitionally, I mean, like, what is his definition of American people? Because it feels like he thinks that certain people, so like if you're a Somali American, you're just as American as anybody else if you're an American citizen, but he seems to think that those people aren't, or that like ethnically you can trace people that aren't, so I don't know what he means by that.
I think he thinks that they were, it's like kind of like how Trump says illegal immigrants, but he's talking about, or the illegal aliens, but he's also uses like asylum seekers or parolees.
Wait, Destiny has guitars? Don't you get the guitars through like a long Easter egg of pressing buttons and shit like that?
Stuff like that. Like, but anybody can be American.
Well, you get one.
I only walk around at this point with no gun. Got bored after I hit 75 again. I get in a lot of fights. So at this point, like, normally we don't shoot first. It's rare that we shoot first. We're normally willing to be friendly if people are willing to be friendly. But we've died, I think, twice today by other players. I've killed one person. And no, okay, we've gotten into 4 fights today. I think I made it out of 2 of them. And then I got killed in 2 of them. Okay. We're going to Research and Administration building. Doesn't every time you mark something while I'm there, it doesn't show it. Research and Administration. Okay. And we're going to locate Lab 1 on the upper floor above the reception. Yeah, we know where that is. All right. Do you have a free loadout? No? You have your own? Okay. Nice. And normally, if you guys have free loadouts, like the first thing I want to do is make sure that you're that you like find, because the first thing I always do is that I want to find like medical supplies. I want to find, you know, arc cells. I want to find shit to make more bandages. Like I always want to find more stuff first. And so that's what I always try to do. Like if you guys ever have a free loadout, I always want to try to stop and get that shit early. Yeah, yeah, otherwise I'm just running past pretty much everything. The only like side thing I want to do is get prickly pears. Man, I think Mantis said they're on damn battlegrounds, right? I didn't think so, but Mantis, maybe she said a different place, but I thought she said damn battlegrounds. Maybe she said spaceport. That's what I said. That's what I said when we were there. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure Buried City is like the place with the most things because they're around cacti, and Buried City is a massive desert. So. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she was like, they're all over the place. I'm like, what? What the fuck? I think it's possible that like I got the game like right when it started like hitting super mainstream, like everybody started getting FOMO. And so I think a lot of people are probably like right around where I am. I think a lot of people are probably like at the same level of you know, progression, and so they're all probably trying to find prickly pears around the same time for the same things. In
yeah, I mean, definitely you definitely came in during the streamer rush.
Yeah.
The gamer rush was kind of already past, but
well, yeah, because it
is insane in this game.
Yeah, and it had just won like best shooter or something like that, right?
I'm sure it did somewhere. It wasn't the Game Awards, though.
Are you sure? I'm almost positive it won best shooter.
Won something in the Game Awards, but I don't remember them being like super into it because it came out like a little too late for it, I think. But they might have won something.
Yeah, just go up the zip line there.
American, like when Trump says American, he doesn't say white Americans. I'm mixed, and I've never felt listening to Trump that he wasn't talking about me.
What is your your mixed what?
Black and white.
Okay. When you say black, like of African American descent, or you're Do you have like family from like Kenya?
Yeah,
or
African American.
Okay.
No,
So
African American.
they don't usually attack African Americans. But like my question would be, of all the ethnic groups.
Oh, it's the next building over, right? Yeah.
That Trump and MAGA have attacked, has it ever been a white one, or has it always been darker ones? So Haitians, Muslims, Venezuelans, recently with Somali Americans.
No, that's a good point. But
Oh,
he
wait.
like as a I guess
Here's
a
more
stand-in for that is
cacti.
just liberals that like that to Trump that's an ethnicity. He probably would think so.
Yeah,
like,
what?
that's just
Nothing here.
that's the same characteristics. It's just a group of people. It's not.
Oh wait, I got
because
one.
they're a different color. It
I
could
just heard
for any
somebody.
reason.
I got a prickly.
Is it kind of weird?
He banned.
I'm trying to remember.
He banned Russians from coming.
Did he?
I think I only
to
need
America.
2.
Yeah,
but
recently, there was a
just
few
in
different
case.
countries, but Russians were on the list.
I feel like there was one country that he. I don't think he banned Russians from coming to the States. There might have been a few Russians, but I don't think. I feel like I would have heard this.
No, I think he stopped.
Oh,
yeah, I think he
somebody just
stopped
died.
Russians. Russians can't.
Is that your teammate? Okay, I was gonna say I got a defib if he needs one. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was sketch. The fact that they didn't say like thanks for offering or anything. They literally just ran off. I feel like that's what we do. Yes, but I feel like that's what we do if we were like, oh shit, well we want to kill these guys and now they're standing there being nice to us. Like we need to get the fuck out of here. Okay, I think this is where we're going, right here. Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay, so we have to go. What's the name of the room again? It was like Lab 1 on the upper floor. Lab 1. Oh, this is it. This is it. Yep. Here we go. Okay, now search for traces of architecture. I don't. What the fuck did that say? Search for traces of agricultural research project. Shouldn't it just be like sitting on the fucking table or?
Yeah, you'd think so.
Can't, apply for
Countries with full restrictions: Afghanistan, Burkina Faso, Burma, Chad, Equatorial New Guinea, Eritrea, Haiti, Iran, Laos, Libya, Mali, Niger, Republic of the Congo, Sierra Leone, Somalia, South Sudan, Syria, Yemen. Individuals traveling on Palestinian Authority issued or endorsed travel documents are also full suspension of entry. I'm not seeing Russia on here at all.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it was a bunch of African countries. And
maybe, yeah.
I say, can you pick it up or anything, or is that it? Hello? Did he lag out again? think he might have blacked out.
But then
was
also, like,
misinformed, I guess.
that's okay. I feel like there was one country that I can remember Trump seemed to pay special attention to in terms of like accepting asylum seekers. Do you remember hearing about any countries like that?
Yeah. The South African.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, you're back?
Yeah, don't touch those papers. That shit will fuck your game up.
I don't think it was the papers, bro.
Are we done here?
I don't know. Move. Where the fuck is that sensor coming from? Where the fuck is it?
Well, it's on the side of that thing.
Oh, it was the metal detector. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if it's actually done because it doesn't have a check mark next to the whole thing. But it has check marks next to those. Do you have anything on it? It says like a balanced harvest. You don't? Okay, I'll just assume that that's it then. I'm hoping you lagging out did not fuck it up from us being able to move on, but if so,
Maybe there's a possibility that definitely.
yeah, if so, it wasn't a hard one, so. Well, let's loot this floor real quick before we head out.
it was only 79 people. That was why.
Yeah. But
huh? Oh, do you? Oh, shit. Okay, well, fuck. Yeah, I'm full, but I can drop all this shit. I can drop all this for a fucking tower key. Oh. Dude, that fucking spider's freaking out. Miss me with that, bitch. Fuck, dude. How the fuck did you get over there? There's all of these arc all over the place.
Right past the church. That thing.
Oh, wait. Do you have the staff room key or the tower key?
The good one.
Yeah. How the fuck did you... Oh, you went around to the right. I should do that. Here, I've got a... Oh, no. Oh, you did the same thing. Oh, fuck. Yep. Oh, fuck.
it was such a
And
special
because-
exception carved out for white people from South Africa. Is that not like a little
Well,
bit
they
sus?
still let the Sileys come, but it was just a special thing that he was doing because that little fallout with the
Did you lag out again? I think you lagged out again. Oh, and he's back.
South African president.
Sure.
Trying to make like a big deal about it.
Sure.
Trump was.
But like, if there was another ethnic group that got attacked tomorrow by MAGA, do you think it would be a white one, or do you think it'd probably be another darker-skinned one?
No, it'd probably be darker skinned, and I mean, unless there was they were attacking Christians in a I don't know some crazy white people country in Europe. If they were just literally attacking Christians, then yeah, he probably would.
Okay.
I mean, the people might not, but I mean, I don't think.
Oh shit.
I don't think. And Asman, he even tells his followers like it has nothing to do with race. Even when he'll go on like a rant, and one that would be taken as being a racist one normally, like just kind of off the vibes of it, and then somebody in the chat will say something like that, and then he'll like chastise them and tell them like anybody can be like that, and talks about white trash people. Like anybody can be like that. It has nothing to do with their skin color. It's their culture. And it's not wrong. Like that's kind of how things are. Like low trust societies. There's a reason why there was like every time around Halloween, there's a thing about Indians in Indian communities that have come here. Now they can't leave candy balls out.
Sure, but like you know, it's kind of goofy to like for like self ID and trans people, right? Like you're not trans just because you say you are. Or you're not a woman or a man just because you say you are, right? Like, isn't it? It's kind of the same with racism too. Nobody's gonna say like I'm racist. Right? I think we have to, usually you infer that from actions or behaviors, and they're not usually going to admit and say like, well, yeah, okay, you're right, I am racist, right?
Right, but the behaviors that would distinguish that from somebody who's a nationalist and just cares about people in their country would be only like just specifically talking about people based on their race, or only talking about certain races, and never had given any grace or passes or.
Well, sure, I guess, but then like my question would be, isn't it kind of weird to talk about deporting American citizens if they're Mexican Americans or Somali Americans? Like, there's just American citizens, right? Why would we deport them?
Yeah, they don't. Anybody, I know at least when Asman talked about deporting American citizens, he never mentioned any race. I don't think Trump's ever mentioned a race. Trump, I think when he brought it up, he was talking about.
I can't hear you. What did you say? I have like 5 if you want it. I'm happy to take it, just.
Hoard Torrentes?
Huh?
You just hoard those guns?
Well, I hoard like all good guns. Like, yeah, anything that's good that I want to use. Oh no, wait, no, I'm sorry. I only have 1 left. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. I do only have 1 left. Yeah, I was about to say, because I normally hoard them because when I use all of them, these are the guns that I want to use, and then I run out of them quickly because of that.
That's a Torrente 3, by the way.
I've got a medium shield.
Yeah, I saw the medium shield.
I don't really use them, so you should probably take them.
Okay.
I like looting ones way too much.
The people like progressives, and that's definitely what Asman was talking about when he mentioned it.
Do you think the Somali community is a
even
progressive
recently,
community, or the Haitian community is very progressive, or that Arabs
No,
that
but
come to the
that's,
United States are very progressive?
No, I thought you were talking about when he first
Where
said
was the
that.
Toronto?
I didn't know they were talking about getting rid of American citizens now. But I except for Rubio
nice.
was talking about how if you commit fraud and you've been a naturalized citizen, you can be denaturalized.
That's
and I
very.
think they do that with all kind of fraud.
Well, there's a very.
Well, I have a bunch of gun parts. What the fuck is that? Oh. Shit, dude. That was weird because yeah, I saw like a line coming through and I thought, I don't know what that is, but it's probably something glitching from upstairs or some shit. And then I was in my inventory trying to figure out what I want to throw away. Okay, so do you want any like heavy gun parts or anything like that? Because I have to drop some shit.
Oh, I mean, like, yeah, if you gotta drop it, I'll take them.
Yeah, okay. I got 2 here. Well, let me move off of this shield.
I mostly use the medium, but I don't want those to go to waste. That'd be tragic.
Oh, how overweight am I right now? 77 pounds. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to drop pretty much everything. How close are we to a fucking extract?
100 meters. Not terrible,
Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. All right, I can make it. I can make it, right? That's not too bad, yeah? I can run. I can run fat as fuck. Huh? Oh, there's another gun back here. Okay, this is all ammo. I do not have a zip line.
That just would have made life easier.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Be careful. Be careful. My mine is there. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Stop. Stop.
What?
My mine is here.
Oh.
Oh, I can't pick it up. I'm full. I guess I'll drop the fucking tape then.
Why do you have tape?
Because I need it for shit. Like I told you, I keep running out of the stuff that I actually need to craft.
What do you need tape for?
To craft?
Oh, I always almost break that into plastic. I have no idea what a tape is even used for.
Okay.
Other than that.
Alright, I'm running as fast as I can. I'm running as fast as I can. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm just kidding. I'm not running. Alright, I've got adrenaline shots just in case I need to keep going. Fuck. Okay.
Oh, works, I guess.
The only way, one of the only ways I believe you can become, you can like lose your citizenship
Yeah,
for committing a crime
recharged.
is if the crime was like in. Exactly. Yes. Yes. So like that's true, but that's nothing new. But I guess it's just weird to me that if all of the opponents of this administration, and I feel like Asmongold when else I'm going to talk, the racial groups that they focus on the most are always non-white, and they get to the point to where they're talking about deporting people who are American citizens, which doesn't make sense, right? Where do you deport an American citizen to? But they're non-white. At some point, I just feel like it's kind of weird. It feels like there's a racial component to this.
Well, if the specific group
let's go.
Is being, I guess you say, attacked.
Bro, she was right.
Like
damn
if you're talking about a
battlegrounds for the
specific group,
prickly pear
and he's not
wing.
talking about one of his the enemy of progressives. Then he's talking about certain like little factions of people. But he also they also attack progressives. They attack liberals. They attack Democrats. It's not just they attack demographics.
Sure, but like, isn't one of the biggest reasons why they
attack?
Isn't one of the biggest reasons why they attack progressives is because progressives are letting in a lot of the minorities? I feel like that's one of the biggest.
That's not the main reason.
Not the main reason, but I think it's a big one.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, they were just letting anybody come through the border. I mean, we do. You even we have a certain culture, and you can't just
Okay,
take
get the
in
computer. I'll
like a
look
large,
out.
huge amount of people and let them have an enclave. Then they can't assimilate. They literally won't assimilate.
Didn't this
Like,
definitionally
people said the
happen
same-
though with like Italians and Irishmen during?
That's what I was about to say. They said the same thing would happen then,
Okay.
and they did have enclaves.
Based.
But only and I've heard this from people.
Oh, I forgot. I had a hatch key. We didn't even have to run that far.
Like Orrin McIntyre, so I don't know if it could be.
Huh?
Save the hatch key.
Yeah, it worked out. So I came back with 5 guns.
Big win. Big win.
Big win. Big dubs. Okay, let's see. I want to say I got to get more than like 20,000 XP for this one. I got to get more. I think my record is 19K. I got to get more. Let's see. Let's get it. 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 Oh, no. 12,000. Wow. Sheesh. 12,000. I got 4,000 just off scavenging. And another 4,000 just off time on there.
The real question is, did your quest count?
I don't know. It didn't give me points for a quest. Oh, yep. There it goes. Okay. Yep, it's done.
Have like bad intentions, but it's because they are like we have similar cultures, we have similar languages, so there's not like a huge language barrier to get past. You know, like it wasn't as big of a leap to go from important.
Didn't they? I mean, like when you talk about like, I feel like Italians are the perfect example of.
Yeah, that would be the biggest difference.
Well, like of everything horrible for an immigrant group, right? They came in. We've got Little Italies. They literally had some of the maybe the largest organized crime in America. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
like the mafia.
Yeah, they had that's why they came up with RICO, just for them.
Yeah. So.
And that's not a good thing. I mean, that was a bad thing, and people didn't like it back then. And it finally worked because we stopped all immigration, or not all, but like a shit ton of our levels of immigration for a while until we were able to assimilate those people. And if you look at it,
I don't think
this
we
all
ever
happened
banned,
because
like Italian immigration or stopped all Italians.
No, but we
right?
stopped our large scale of like letting people in. I think was it the nationalization or whatever from the 1920s to the 60s, I think, or 40s. They stopped it for a long time because they let in too many people and they weren't assimilating.
All right, upgrading the fucking chicken. Let's go. Level 4.
That's the easy one.
Level 4 is the easy one? Yeah, actually it is. Oh shit, it's just mushrooms, apricots, and pillows. I literally just sold 4 pillows today. I have 2 out of 12 mushrooms. I have 7 out of 12 apricots.
Oh, yeah, 2 mushrooms? I saved you 2 hours by getting you those mushrooms. You're welcome.
Well, every other time I've gotten mushrooms, I've sold them. I can't remember where I got them.
Sell mushrooms. That was oh my lord.
Voting as blocks, and that was like a big talk.
Well, I sometimes I filled up too many fucking times that I didn't want to, when I didn't want to upgrade yet. So, like right now, I have less than 100,000 coins because of how much money I've had to spend from how much shit I've lost over the last 3 fucking days. Like I think I've lost 3 Torrentes over the last couple of days. There's literally I'm just now realizing out of all of the battles that we've been in, we've never won one, like ever. We've never fucking won like a battle with a team. We've gotten to a point where we all called like stalemates and just ran opposite directions after like we killed one member of theirs, they killed one of ours, and then we all ran away. Or there was the one where they killed you and Mantis, and then I downed 2 of theirs, and didn't get the kills. But
Yeah, it's because we suck at this game.
yeah, well, it's just we're just not doing like PvP. But I'm just thinking that's a lot of fucking battles that we've been in for us to never have won one. That's a lot of fucking battles, dude. Shit.
Am I the host all of it? Why am I the host?
You are the host. You lagged out and came back as the host.
Weird.
Talking point back then. Like, that was a big thing.
Sure. I mean, I guess if people like, let me wait, real quick. Let me refocus on this. Is like one of my biggest issues. Okay, so let's say that what you're saying, let's just say I grant most of it. Okay, and like this was a problem and they solved it. I feel like if you have problems with certain things, like let's say that we think, and honestly, like I would probably grant some of this even, that having like huge groups of a certain type of immigrant.
I don't know yet. I'm still like organizing all the shit that I just brought back.
Like a certain ethnic group of immigrant living in a certain place, all not speaking English, probably will learn to game the system some way. Like I agree that these are bad things, right? But I feel like when it comes time to like solve those problems, there are conversations we can have about solving the problems, and then there are people that use that conversation maliciously just to push this like we need to just deport all of them thing. And I feel like I hear that last thing from Asmongold way more than anything else.
I don't think so.
Like, what is a
I don't
single thing
think
that
so,
Asmongold has talked about when it comes to like reforming these communities or helping these communities integrate better in the United States? I feel like all I hear from him is deport, deport, deport. Even for citizens, deport, deport, deport.
Oh, his goal isn't like he doesn't talk about how to assimilate them. Like that's not really his goal.
So
but like, he's fine with legal immigration. I mean, that's part that I guess that would be.
Well, but not those people, I guess, right? Because Somali Americans are Americans.
No, they can be integrated, but not. He thinks it's because of the large scale illegal immigration and the parole of them, and the TPS or whatever, all that. Like,
sure.
Actually, you know what? He might actually believe that we shouldn't have, or for a certain amount of time, we shouldn't have any immigration at all. So I don't know, actually.
But I'm just saying that like I've never heard him talk about. If all of his talk is about deportations, even of American citizens, Somali Americans, and I've never heard him talk about integration or ways to just stop the crime.
Okay, I was
wrong.
wrong.
It's always focused.
I had 3 Torrentes. I think I just got another one earlier, so I have a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. Like a Torrente 1, a Torrente 2, a Torrente 3, and a Torrente 4.
Probably need more Torrentes.
Yeah, I think I need more. The problem is that lots of times, so I want to carry them. And normally I want to carry like an El Toro and a Torrente, but that is a total of 20 pounds. The El Toro is 8 pounds. The Torrente is 12 pounds. So I can almost never carry both of them unless I have like a pink looting, like a looter 3.
On like the ethnic groups, the national immigrants that are coming over, and then how to deport them and get rid of them. Like, doesn't it feel like it's all pointed in one direction? Like, it doesn't seem like a person
he doesn't make any prescriptions for, even when he talks a lot about other people doing fraud and how bad it is, and like when he talks about the socialist stuff that he talks about.
Sure, but like didn't he? I'm pretty sure he said he wants to stop like all non-white immigration to the United States for a while. He's okay.
I don't think he just said non-white, but I mean he wants all immigration to stop, but like he's not making prescriptions for like how to like just to get rid of certain people because of fraud. He doesn't want like anybody doing fraud. He talks about other people that do fraud, He just thinks it's all bad.
If Asmongold would have said, if it was the case that he said we should stop all non-European immigration to the United States, do you think that would be a little sus? Would that make you think like maybe there's like a racial component to
I don't
this?
think he would have a reason because they're Western societies.
Okay, so then
we don't have a. Go ahead.
Well, if that's how you're mapping it on, then could Asmongold ever make a racist statement? It feels like there's always going to be cover for.
Yeah, if he's just talking about the race.
Yeah, if he just says, I hate this race, then it's racist. He has to say, I hate this group of people. And then it's racist. That's what he's got to do.
Saying none of these people from this group could ever be come here.
I mean, I don't have, I guess, anything specific I want to do. Is there anything that you want to do right now, or?
My stash is full.
Your stash is full?
I have a shitload of free loadouts. Okay, never mind.
Well, I have, yeah, I have 249 out of 256. And I think the next expand is like 200,000. Yep, 200,000. Which I definitely do not have. Although...
That'd be a good time to get some money. Want to do a money run?
What is a money run?
You only try to get valuables, I'd assume.
Oh yeah. I normally when I do that I
Night raid, that's why.
Oh. Aren't we gonna die there though?
Oh shoot, maybe, who knows? That's half the fun.
Okay.
Night raids usually aren't like super terrible.
Okay. Well, I will take a hatch key then in my safe pocket.
Knowing that I just said that, it's gonna be a shit show now, so you know, just
Yeah.
prepare for the worst.
Wait. Hold on. Okay. So how long does a tagging grenade take? Oh, 30 seconds.
Never really used one.
Oh, 30 fucking seconds. Shit. Yeah, I don't want to use that shit. Fuck.
Or the ones that are here now, all of them that are just from this group of people have to leave.
Yeah, it blasts. It takes 30 seconds before it blows up. So it's a tagging grenade, meaning, and it says that you can like track them for the 30 seconds that they're tagged. But you'd have to actually hit them with it, which is rare. I want to like hit a wall or the ground near them, and then hope that it blows up fast enough where they're still around it. But that's not the case. So I'm gonna switch to a blast grenade.
I mean, he's never said anything like that. I don't think he would.
Okay,
And
let's
he
say
even,
well here let's say
caveats.
this. Let's say that I was racist, but I know that it's like
everybody.
a bad position to have because it's like unpopular. Like
yeah,
couldn't I just possibly say always like, oh, I just want Western immigration or Christian immigration or European immigration?
He doesn't say that. He hates Christians. He talks. I'm a Christian, but he talks shit about Christians. He thinks they're just as bad as Muslims somehow, even though they're not.
Does he really though?
Starting wars with people. Yeah. I promise you. He even thinks that they're starting even when people in the comments will talk about just Muslims, like when what was it? There was something happened, some kind of conflict or something happening. Oh, well, he watched the stuff in Sudan, and they were talking about people like, it's all Muslims. Everybody in the comments were like, it's always Muslims, only Muslims, and he was like, no, there shouldn't this shouldn't be part of any culture, any religion. He says like Christians do the same thing. That Christians slaughter people, and then somebody tried to have an argument with them about it's been a thousand years since Christians have started wars for that, and he like banned them or muted them, timed them out. But he doesn't. He's just atheist.
Sure. I mean, I'm atheist as well, but I guess
I think one of the reasons why it
ahead.
allows people that have the ulterior motives to even come in, and you're not bad about this, and you even say stuff about it, like because there's people who just refuse to like recognize just the most basic facts of like that thing you just granted earlier, or just for the sake of the argument, like just because people refuse to grant even that little bit.
Oh, that's right. You're the fucking leader. I was like, is my shit broken again? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And automatically call you racist and stuff. That's why.
Why do you think people? Why do you think people get brain broken on that though?
capture.
Why do you think people like refuse to acknowledge stuff like that?
Well, they've been doing that since before people started being more bold about. I'm only 24, but as far as since I've been paying attention, they've been like that since like before people recently started being able to be more like especially online to where everybody can see it and everybody participates, more open about how they feel about stuff. They've
Yeah,
been
but
like this.
like,
Like
if somebody
I would argue
says
it was worse.
If somebody says like, if you've got a person who, you know, when pushed a little bit, reveals themselves, are you look black? I guess you said you were mixed or whatever.
When I was in college in Athens, UJ, people thought I was Mexican. They thought I was Mexican. So I
Okay,
guess
sure.
no,
I guess like
black,
just like hypothetically,
loose curls.
if you've got a person who's like, you're not sure if they're racist or not, but they just say kind of like weird things sometimes, and then something bad happens to them, and they like go off on some crazy racist tirade. Would you look at that person and think like, oh wow, that last thing that happened just turned them racist? Or would you think like, ooh, I don't know, maybe this is kind of lurking the whole time, right? So like when you say that like,
I'd
well,
probably remember little things.
sure, yeah. Or when you say like people haven't been like full on like mask off about everything until recently, sure. But I think that like people have like this suspicion, and I agree with you that it's dumb. I think one of the biggest issues that liberals have is sometimes they just can't admit certain things. Like black people commit more crime. Like it's a really hard thing for liberals to admit sometimes. But like I understand why it happens when the person on the other side.
I was literally just thinking that in my head. I was just thinking that in my head. Okay, what is this place?
What, Buried City? What?
Is it no. Like where did you mark? Is it just a random place or
Whoops.
what the fuck? What is grandiose? Oh, blueprint. Oh shit.
It's the place that has that one random room that has a bunch of shit in it for some reason.
Oh, the one that okay, sweet. Yeah, I've already gotten some good shit here. Wait, are you sure that was this building? Or no, or not this one, the one that you marked. Okay.
We're just on the map. I don't know what building it is. That's a you problem.
Okay. Yeah, I think I know which one it is. I just have to be around it to see it.
Someone's already trying to leave.
Okay, we are. Are we anywhere? Where's the? Oh, okay. All right. I think it's here. So the entrance is. If you have to actually look at your map to see where it is. You can't just follow the dot. So I'm gonna go back out where we came.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this top floor and then I'll head over.
Okay.
Hospital key. If you want this hospital key, I'm not taking it.
Wait, yeah, you can take it. I mean, that's for this map, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably not something we want to do while we're here. Yeah, it's probably. Oh wait, are you taking it or not?
Nope.
Okay, I thought you said if you're not taking it, I'm taking it. I was like, yeah, you can have it. Yeah, if you're not gonna take it, then... Where is it?
It's one of the top.
One of these. Oh, okay.
Is like,
Yep,
don't you
there it
believe
is.
that black people have the warrior gene, so they're genetically predisposed to committing more crime? Like, when the person like
Well,
that
that's
is arguing
crazy.
against you, it's really hard to say, yeah, I kind of agree. Black people do commit more crime, because it's like, well, hold on, what am I agreeing to? You know?
Yeah, but like it's always been a culture argument until recently. Like I'd never even heard the genetic argument until
Sure, I mean, we say
go to the next
very
one.
recently.
We can
But
call
like
it.
even when it was a cultural argument, it was shut down.
We can call it a cultural argument, but when the cultural argument is always seems to be aimed at one direction.
Oh, we got to go back up.
Like
But it's not like they even talk about. They'll even bring up the white people that act like that or act certain ways.
They even bring. Okay. Well, no,
Like,
but they
people will
don't
bring that
really
up
though.
just to
So like,
maybe
here's a big
not seem
difference. Okay,
racist.
you've heard about like crack cocaine, black neighborhoods. Cops need to crack down on it. You've heard about like black people smoking weed was a stereotype when I was younger. I don't know if this is still like a huge stereotype, but like when we talk about black people and drugs, okay, I swear I'm not trying to sound too woke here, but we talk about black people and drugs. This is a black person's problem and it's a policing
there's people
problem.
right
And
there.
that, in my mind, this is basically exclusively how it's talked about. But when white people,
Really?
yes. Do you think it's different, or do you disagree with that?
I know for a fact that you 100%.
Yeah, they
along, like,
just
in
went
the,
up top. So.
Like before the 90s, like yeah, like for sure, like openly on the news and stuff. Well, not news, maybe like opinion stuff. But I don't think so. I don't think I don't think so. Actually, since the 2000s and stuff.
Or what do you mean? What are you disagreeing with me on? Just so I understand or disagree.
Like that it was made to seem like a black people only problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me be more clear.
I've never
just get in
heard
this
it.
room.
Yeah,
right
let me
here.
be more clear on this. I'm sorry. I don't mean that like only black people smoke weed right now, but I'm saying like when these drugs are having really bad impacts on the black community, the two solutions that we give are the cops need to crack down on it, or the black community needs to get its shit together. So we need more black fathers in the household. We need more cops, you know, cracking skulls on the street corners. This is the solution. But then when we look at how the white community's been impacted over the past decade or so with like the mass opiate thing, now it's like we need to invade Venezuela to free white people from this drug, or we need to blame the pharmaceutical companies, or we need to do everything we can because these poor white people are dying of drugs. Nobody is, or at least I don't really ever hear this rhetoric of like, why are you fucking retards dying of fentanyl? Just stop doing drugs. Or like, we need to get cops like crack it down. Like if you go to the hospital and you get out of surgery, then there should be cops visiting your home to make sure you're not abusing your fucking prescription painkillers. Like, why are you still taking this? We don't need a bunch of Vicodin addicted, you know, old people and white people. But it was never, I don't think I've ever heard anybody even remotely suggest that like the opioid epidemic is just the fault of like white people getting addicted to drugs who shouldn't be.
You talking to people right now?
Well, I think it's because I think it was because it was back during the 60s and 70s and stuff.
I'm at
but since like the 2000s, I don't think they did that they've done that towards black people. They've said stuff like that towards black people, and the opiates affect everybody. Like when I was in Athens, crazily enough, one of the reasons why
These
I
guys
stopped
might
going to school
already
was
be in
because
here. I didn't
actually,
hear any movement, so I
got
don't
addicted
think
to
they are.
opiates.
Mm-hmm.
And
Don't turn your
there's
flashlight
like
off.
there's shit tons of black people up there that do that too. White people that do that too. Like it's a problem with all the people, like everybody. It's not like a one side.
it's already open.
Like, it doesn't just affect white people. I don't think that's why.
Sure, I understand, but like
showstopper in
the
here.
response to the crime wave in the
Brazil,
90s
or
and
Venezuela.
the response to like the crack epidemic and everything literally was, we need to, like the crime bill, right? It was a 93 crime bill. We need to crack down hard on policing. And it feels like
Joe Biden.
and the response to and the Congressional Black Caucus and everything else, people really
Yeah,
didn't
they
crack.
didn't. Holy shit! I just found another spaceport white warehouse key. There's a lot of fucking grenades here too.
Unless they weren't looking for valuable shit.
Seems like the response to the opioid thing is like everybody's at fault except for the white people doing the drugs. I've never heard people blame white people for getting addicted to opioids, and I feel like it's because it was like a white person's drug more than anything else. I never heard that.
I think it's because we've actually made progress, like actually made progress in understanding, like how that it actually does affect people and that it's a disease and stuff. Like I've listened to them talk about it on Fox News, about how it's not like they've talked about it in that way, how it's like an issue that can affect anybody. There's people. There was a couple hosts on there that talked about how that was part of some stuff that happened in their family. Maybe that it does have something to do with what you're saying, but it also could just be because it had never affected them or white people in that way to where they even had a way to understand it.
Yeah.
I would never leave an anvil.
And there's an apricot here. And there's a lure grenade. I'm full.
I'm got a few slots left, but I'm mostly
Okay.
looking for diamonds.
Okay. Well, I left diamond shit, I think, in almost everything that I've searched so far. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I've left shit that I wanted, but maybe not diamond shit.
But now they understand it from everybody. I just think it's just because it's two different
Did you put a
areas in
stitcher
time,
in
like
here?
two different parts in time. And that was also right when well, never mind. That's not. I don't think that's true actually.
Yeah, I guess I disagree, but it's hard to.
The last thing I think you could say.
Oh shit. I don't think there's any Raiders hatches.
Nope.
The Raiders hatch is closed. Fuck.
Night raids do not have hatches.
Fuck, I wish you told me that when I came. I have one in my
always
pocket.
forget that's a thing until I remember it's a thing.
Yeah, I never do these like special things. Okay.
You should.
So
Way more loot. Well, more valuable loot.
yeah, we gotta go all the way over there to get to this fucking entrance. Okay, if you'll mark the other entrance right next to the one that I marked, that way we know where both are. We don't have to like figure it out once we get there.
What do you, oh, you're trying to get to the Plaza Rosa one? This one?
Yes. Okay, so we want to go to the yellow one, but the blue one's back up. Okay?
Toaster. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Never mind.
I think there's a Rocketeer right above.
Oh, yeah, he's been just kind of hovering around.
Oh, yep, he's right there. Ah, fuck. Yep, he saw me.
Not too good about that one. I think. Oh, wait, downstairs?
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get out.
Hear the train.
Especially while those things are busy looking for us.
Oh, because we're near Plaza Rosa? Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm going. Ah, fuck. All these fucking things are closed. Why is there a train arriving right there? Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, okay, because yes, we have to get to the entrance, but it's right, the actual train is right below us. Fuck.
Is the yellow marker an entrance?
I don't know, but I just got spotted by a fucking Stitch. And I don't see any fucking buildings to go inside of. Yes, both are marked.
Please tell me you can get to the yellow marker.
I'm here.
Okay, cool.
but
No, you just
it's
go to the
fucking
dock.
closed.
I can crawl in.
It's closed. Yeah, just get down here. There's fucking spiders here too. Fuck.
That's not great. Oh, okay. I don't care if it's closed. I care that I'm currently alive. We'll figure out that problem in a minute. Don't ignore that.
Okay, why the fuck is this closed?
Well, we knew it might be, right?
Well, no. How the fuck do we... Oh, maybe there's a drop down to that one? Like, how the fuck do we get to this? Southern Station... Eastern Station. Oh, this goes to the Eastern Station? Oh! Okay, so then, yeah, so then we can just go straight to this one. Oh, fuck. That's why we could hear it.
Those things just kind of fuck off. No, they didn't.
No, they're here. They're just chasing me now. Nice, thank you. I don't see it. I literally didn't see it at all.
Oh, this is the hole in the ground.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was a person.
Alright, let's remember that later.
There's a pipe right here if you want to get inside of it.
Oh, little safe pipe, huh?
That I'm thinking this is like if I was a rat, I would hide like around this area, wait for people to go down, and then start just fucking them up.
Yeah, that's why I put an explosive mine down there, just in case.
Well, I would throw tons of like grenades and shit first. That's why I was thinking we need to get inside that. Alright, sweet.
Is that Asmon's racist? Because he even says stuff that like, when he says it, I'm like, oh, that's gonna get clipped. That's gonna sound bad, and he'll say it like openly, like about how everybody makes jokes and like how he's actually probably worse off stream. I know that's probably not making the case for him right now, but he'll say stuff like that, and I'm like, that's if I think he was actually racist and trying to hide it, I don't think he would say stuff like that.
So I mean, like
When
my
he says he's
issue,
just joking.
yeah, my issue related to Asmongold and racism is I wouldn't say it's necessarily like racism. The term I use is like xenophobia. Like
100%, yeah.
Yeah, so
I don't think that's wrong. I don't think that's wrong. There's Japanese are xenophobic. I think
Other people are xenophobic, so it's not wrong. Good one.
Trinket bands 40,000.
And if they weren't, maybe we wouldn't have Japan. Like I think it's good to preserve cultures.
Well, yeah,
for
and
people
maybe
that, like,
I mean maybe you can make that argument in some places, but like, how does it work in the United States? Because aren't we kind of like not to be like again super woke, but like aren't we kind of like a nation of other peoples, like of immigrants?
No, yeah, I agree with you, but that's when we have it where people are assimilating and people that actually love the country and want to come here. Like, and I appreciate how, and I've always said this, and I've been so frustrated because they never do this. Like, and I have this argument in the comments with people, like on, like every now and then in the like right wing side, you'll see people in the comments being racist, and it's not as.
Bro, I told you, it's a 10,000 for 100. Sheesh.
Yeah, but they're so useful. Like, they're such good to just have as backup in case you run out of shit.
Yeah, but I still spend them and I sell them and I.
Fair.
Yeah, I do both. Like they are. I normally keep at least like 300 to 400. And then. And yeah, and then I sell off the rest.
it's not as common as some people would think it would be, and there's people arguing against them. And I'm like, when Donald Trump says I even tell him, like, when Donald Trump says Americans, like, what do you think? You think he's saying white Americans? You think he's just talking to you?
Yes.
And like I don't think so. I don't. And they've recently started.
Do I need lemons for anything? I have 7.
If you're on 5 out of 5, no, not anymore. I don't think.
Okay.
It actually,
For something else,
like,
right? Like,
they're probably used in a project or something like that. I just.
utilities? Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
Like,
I think
clarifying, like,
so, like,
Christy Noam has a commercial about it.
Well, here,
JD
so-
Vance even said so on stage.
Yeah, I know they'll say a thing, but like, so like here's the thing, okay? And you know, and I actually in the past, and I guess even going forward, I blame liberals for this shit over like fixating on fucking words and stuff, okay? I think that it's more problematic if you have a person who just like constantly says the N-word and the N-word and the N-word or whatever, and they just say racist jokes all the time or whatever, and even if they don't like black people or, you know, racial groups or whatever, like, I think that that's bad, but I think that it's worse if you have a person who never says a racist slur or never utters a racist joke, but they say things like, I don't think a person from that background could ever properly assimilate to this country. But if they're not using a racial slur, people never consider it racism. But I think that second person, I think Asmongold does that a lot. I think that person is infinitely more harmful and infinitely more like actually racist than like a person who just says racist jokes or does dumb shit and maybe even is racist a little bit. Because like that other person, have you ever heard of the term like racial essentialism? Basically the idea that like culture comes from people's ethnic backgrounds or whatever. Like I do think that Asmongold believes that. I don't know if he's explicitly said it before, but I think that he thinks that like the chances of like a person of like a Somali background ethnically being able to assimilate to American culture, it's going to be much harder for that type of person. Like I think that he kind of subscribe.
Why do you think that?
Just because of the way that he talks about, like, it's just, I don't think I would ever hear Asmongold ever. Let's say that a group of Swedes were discovered in the United States to be doing some fucking fraud or whatever, or Italians or whatever. Maybe there is some example, and I just can't think of it off the top of my head right now. But, like, I don't know if I would ever hear Asmongold saying things like, we need to deport these types of people from the United States. Like, Swedes are trying to scam us. Norwegians are trying to, you know, get one over on the system. French people are
Yeah, I went into that raid with 97,000. I just emptied out my inventory or just my backpack, and I have 120,000. So I got 23,000 just from what I was willing to sell. I got way more shit. Like I got 2 showstoppers. I got an anvil that's worth what did it say? Almost 10,000. I got blaze grenade. I got yeah, I got a lot of shit that I could have sold.
doing night raids. I think they're way worth doing. They're more dangerous, yeah. Sure. But that's the risk of progress, baby.
trying to, I just don't know if he would ever talk about those groups of people the same way.
I mean that's possible, but like when he talks about like,
fuck, I keep forgetting. I just need 5 tick pods to upgrade my medical lab. I just need 5 tick pods, and I keep fucking forgetting to get them.
He doesn't talk about like he's never said anything like how certain people. There's no way anybody from that group could assimilate, or that those people shouldn't be allowed to try to come in. Anytime I've heard him talk about it, it's because there's a large scale of it, or because it'll say like because people like in the Somali stuff, like Tim Waltz allows it, or because they're scared to tell the people that they can't do this, or that they're scared to crack down on it. That's why it's been allowed to keep going and to make. And he says also it makes them like it's not good for their community because it makes them look bad. Like it makes their whole community look bad when it's not all their community. It's just certain people, and it's because they weren't like.
Yeah, my looting MK3 is still locked. The only thing locked on my crafting bench right now. I just need 2 industrial batteries. Oh no. Yeah, I just need 2 industrial batteries.
Industrial, but don't you get those from cars?
Yeah, we found a bunch. I think it was it on Damn Battlegrounds. Wasn't that where all of the cars? Yeah, isn't that where they were all like broken down in the middle of the woods? Okay. Yeah, I need tick pods and industrial batteries.
Simulated.
Yeah, but I don't hear.
Also where mushrooms are, so might as well.
Okay.
There's a cold snap going on. Kind of don't want to deal with that though. I don't know. It's up to you if you want to de-increase loot drop.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm really not as worried about loot. If I have to, because like batteries, industrial batteries are heavy as shit. And yeah, so we can just do a normal one. And and yeah, we just have to get tick pods and industrial batteries. Alright, let me double check how many I need. Yeah, I got water filter twice today and lost it both times.
Water filter? You can just find those laying around, can't you?
Kind of, yeah. They're not like commonly found, but they're not like hard to find. You just have to go to the right places. So like on the Blue Gate, there's the like houses over there have tons of fucking shit in them. Okay, so I need 2 industrial batteries. And
How the fuck do I still not have 5 cooling fans?
what was the other thing I needed? Two industrial batteries. What the fuck was the other thing that I needed to level up with tick pods? Oh shit, I've literally been throwing fucking snitch scanners today. And I need 2 more to upgrade my utility station.
Those cannons are easy, dude. What a joke.
Okay, I need 5 tick pods, 2 industrial batteries. 5 tick pods, 2 industrial batteries. And 4 snitch scan. Okay.
All of that can be done on one map. Assuming you don't forget as soon as we load in, like I do with all my quests.
Yeah, I probably will. We'll see how that goes.
Hear those arguments as much. Well, it's making that the Somali community look
maybe
bad.
it's because they're clipping him because like they only show you only see this crazy stuff that they'll clip out of them.
I mean,
like,
I watch his videos. I know there are people who,
yeah,
Hassan and shit will do for sure. But I try to watch like his videos. Like if I'm missing something, this is also why I invite him to chat. Because if I'm missing something, I don't mind. Like I'm not here to clip assassin. I don't give a fuck about shit like that. People do that to me all the time. What do you do for? What's like your biggest hobby or enjoyment? Is it like a game or music or?
Learn. I know it sounds corny, but like learn. Like I learn about certain like random stuff, anything that pops in my mind whenever I'm bored. I used to play soccer a lot, but
I guess like if you have a friend who's trying to like there are 2 types of frustrations I think when people are like learning a new hobby. if it's like playing an instrument or playing a game or whatever, where somebody will get frustrated with a thing, and every time they get frustrated, like, I'm done, like I quit, like I'm done.
Yeah.
Versus like another person who gets like frustrated and they keep like trying it over and over and over.
I mean, we have time. If you want, we can switch to that. Oh shit, dude! There's literally there's 2 dead people right fucking here. They don't have anything on them. Oh, I just got my shit done. I needed to search knocked out raiders today to get my merits. Okay, done.
That's super straight. It's only been 1 minute into this match.
Yep. That probably means they quit. That probably means that they got here, they didn't like where they spawned, and they just quit.
That checks out, actually.
But I don't know why they'd be empty, outside of the fact that somebody else just spawned there as well, and then searched them. Because nobody's running all the way out here.
There are people who don't even bother with reloadouts.
Again until they like get it, right? The first person probably seems like they just don't give a fuck about the thing very much, but the second person genuinely really likes the thing, and even though they're getting fucking frustrated, they're like, I'm gonna do it again. I'm queuing another game. I'm gonna practice at a slower tempo or whatever the fuck, right? And I feel like when I listen to people like Asmongold talk about immigrant problems with certain communities, and right now the minority community of the week is Somalians or Somalis. It's like when the answer is instantaneously deport them all, get them out of here, deport them, get them out of here. It's like, okay, well, this doesn't seem very solution oriented in terms of incorporating these people in our country. It seems like you just want to like remove this whole ethnic group from the country for whatever reason, because it's the flavor of the week, minority group to hate, and that's just like mega sus to me. It feels like, especially when it only happens towards communities of color.
Well, I don't think the issue is the fact that.
Wait, I know where the guaranteed spot is. You talking about inside the building or outside?
I actually never knew where the building ones were. I always did the outside one.
Yeah, I know where the inside ones are. There's 2 that grow on pipes. I was the one who told her about them because she was looking for some. Yeah, so they grow. I'm assuming.
And then we can head to your pipey things. Since we're already like here. There's only 2 spots I'd check over here.
There was a lot of, or at least he believes, based on, I guess it could be lies from Trump, it could be whatever, but he believes the issue is the fact that there's been a ton of illegal immigration or illegal immigrants coming in, or people that come in that are allowed to come in that don't want to be American, don't care to be American, don't have the best intentions for America, or like could care less what the fuck happens to America and us, and that there's problems here right now
What the fuck?
with Americans that need to be addressed.
Sure, and and real quick, I understand what you're saying, and
Oh
like
my
especially with the
goodness,
asylum
dude.
process, this has definitely happened. But then again, I think you're running into
It's
that
just
problem of like, why are we incorporating?
Just keeps fucking there. That wasn't. Was there 2?
Yeah.
It only kept fucking shooting me.
Incorporating so many different groups with each other? Why are we grouping so many of these together? Because like Somali Americans don't have anything to do with like all the mass asylum seeking from South America, right? That was like a different type of problem. So why are we even speaking of these 2 things simultaneously?
No, right. But that's really the part about him saying like stuff here needs to be fixed. Like there's problems here, there's issues here right now. Like we need to like people, they just need to go.
Oh, apparently I just did a thing for one of my quests.
What the fuck?
Oh, industrial battery.
Ooh, nice.
They're here illegally in the first place.
Yeah, but not the
Like,
Somali
and that's a
Americans. They're
law.
not illegally. That's not even the
No,
claim for that.
I'm talking
group,
about the other people.
Sure.
Like, the other people. Like,
Yeah,
just
sure.
in general, that's his whole prescription for everybody that came here illegally. Any race, doesn't care what color, doesn't care who you are. Like if you came here illegally, don't care. He don't even care your age. He think it could be old people. Regardless, they should be gone. All of them, everybody. it could just be because he's been convinced that I mean, and there is some truth to like some of the issues that they cause, and like some lies that people say, like how we need them for certain jobs that Americans won't do when they only make up. There's like out of the 484 different jobs that that we have in America, there's only 6 that are even immigrant, like have a majority immigrant, and none of them are majority illegal immigrant. Like there's no job that they only make up like I think 5% or 1% or 5% of the entire workforce in those in the areas.
Sure,
I mean,
yeah, sure. I don't. Okay, I'd have to see specifically what you're talking about. But even if I don't necessarily disagree with any of that, I guess when I look at Asmongold and the way that he talks about these groups, I only hear a solution that's put forth that basically says we need to get rid of all of them. I don't hear any solutions put forth that makes it seem like we want to incorporate any of these people into America, and it only seems to happen with groups of like other colored people. Do you think that like even if I'm not the most like diligent Asmongold viewer, assuming that everything I've seen there is true, and maybe there's other stuff that's exculpatory, but like, do you understand how somebody could come to the impression like, ooh, maybe this guy...
Wait, is that you running behind me?
I am running around, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
There's a Stitcher in here if you need a second gun. I don't know if you came on a free loadout or not.
Nope, I have guns.
Okay. Because there's a light mag in there as well. An extended mag. Oh, water filter. Let's go.
This guy just really doesn't like... Yeah.
Especially if you've just started watching them recently. But like I started watching them actually from listening to you. I think I started watching them maybe April last year. Yeah, April of last year. And the first time I'd heard him talk about groups of people was him defending them, and like talking about
oh shit,
or defending them against people in his chats. Like that's why I know he's not, or that's why at least I believe he's not, unless he's recently become more xenophobic or racist.
Where are we going?
Well, not, I guess not xenophobic. Is that the same thing as like somebody like ethnic stuff?
Well, like I think it's a weird I guess actually it's a different kind of xenophobia. Because like he's xenophobia.
He's nationalist.
Yeah, but it's only towards like, it feels like certain ethnic groups. It's like the weird thing, I guess.
Well, what other like there's, we don't have a lot of immigration from white countries or illegal immigration from white countries.
Maybe not illegal immigration, but again, like this conflation between legal and illegal.
He would hate it if there was a white Christian country that they were trying to sneak in here. Or,
sneak in, yeah, but again, we're conflating like illegal immigrants with ordinary immigrants and everything else, right? I think it's, again, that conflation thing of all the human immigrants is a problem, but...
I don't think he talks about all immigrants. Like, I think he just talks about illegal immigrants. I could be mistaken, and it's just this, the Somali thing recently. I mean, that could be different now because of the Somali thing that he talks about legal immigrants too.
If Donald Trump
he doesn't talk about any other group.
If Donald Trump tomorrow was to announce a ban on all just South American immigration, do you think that Trump would, or do you think that Asmongold would support that?
Like just South America, probably.
It's right here.
If Trump was to announce a ban on all European immigration tomorrow, do you think Asmongold would support that?
100%. 100%. Probably even
on
more
Europe?
so.
You think so?
Probably even more so.
Okay.
He doesn't like Europeans specifically, but I meant to say, like, he's been covering the Iran stuff. Like, he's one of the only people. Also, this is another reason why, because he's one of the only people who covers like stuff that happens in random countries, like Nepal. He covered the stuff in Nepal. He covers the stuff right.
Okay, this is another part of my mission. All right.
Now in Iran, and like the amount of support and like making sure, like the first thing you hear, last thing you hear, the whole time is only supporting the people and them defending themselves against their I guess their government. Like that's the first thing he talks about. The same way he talks about it with the American people, like how he feels about here. That's all he talks about when he talks about it, and he's one of the only people who even brings this stuff up. In the first place.
Holy shit.
Did you hear when Asmongold was talking about how like we should have like people of similar cultures immigrating here, and like the UK would be a good example of this? Do you remember him talking about this at all, or no?
No, but I don't doubt it, but I mean that's true. I mean, and like that is true.
Okay, I'm just
Like, I
challenging.
also
I feel
agree
like
when you say it.
I don't know if he would be
Go
okay
ahead.
with like banning all European immigrants. I feel like he would prefer.
Well, do you want the extended light mag? Like, do you have a gun that you can put it on? Light. Do you have anything using light ammo right now?
Nope.
No? Okay. Alright. Where were the cars that we were going to? Yeah, remember there were a bunch of cars. They were out in the woods somewhere out here.
Scrapyard? I think it's scrapyard. It's kind of far though. Honestly, you can find cars pretty much anywhere, to be real with you, if you don't want to head all the way there.
Did you mark it? I don't see. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, well, it's not, yeah, it's not, like, there's two, so we're close to one extract, but there's two more on that side. And so either we extract now and go to this one, or we run over there anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Actually, let's just go ahead and extract.
Oh boy.
Wait, does it see me or you?
Me.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Okay, there's one that's closing in 2 minutes. It's right here. We could literally just, like, jet there.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. Fuck, I didn't put the adrenaline shot in my fucking quick.
I pulled the Tom. I forgot that thing's closing hella quick and I need to get the fuck over there.
It's okay, I'm not too far from it. I'm only 200 meters, so I should be able to press the button.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
To hold it for you.
Oh boy. Whoa, okay. That's not great. What the fuck?
Was that you? That was you? Okay. Alright, I'll press the button first and then I'll come back to you.
I got hit, but I didn't get killed by the rocket, so stay frosty.
Alright. Oh, you think somebody shot you?
I mean,
There was a hornet right next to you.
Oh, was there? Oh, it might have been the hornet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ah, fuck, that's the Rocketeer. Shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, it didn't see me somehow.
Oh, he's not gonna let you do this.
It didn't see me. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I did. Oh my god, you got me up. Holy shit, what up, bro?
Okay, door's open. Oh, I ran the wrong fucking direction. Holy shit. I'm down.
Are you inside?
No, I'm down. I'm inside of a building.
Yeah, that's what
Heal up first.
I am. Wait,
Okay, there's only... Yeah, there's only one entrance. Fuck, it's closing. Yep.
Yeah. Well.
I mean, I mean, if you're including the UK, like yeah, maybe not the UK, but I mean, like Europe, the group, like the landmass touching, yes, he'd be cool with that. Like when you said about the Asman, about him getting his news from the feed or whatever. Yeah, I agree with that. Like that's fucking retarded, because there's arguments he'll make that are on my side that I don't agree with him, because he doesn't actually know what he's talking about, and he's not representing it right, and he just makes it look stupid. Like, but he does argue for it, and I don't agree with that. Like I think he should actually research stuff and know why he feels the way.
What? Oh. Oh, beautiful.
Super convenient.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Alright, Rocketeer's gone, right? Alright, yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, well the other one was 7 minutes, not too far. It's at 2 minutes now. Oh, we're right by the 12-minute one now. Okay. Alright, yep, let's go. Oh shit!
Wow, the Rocketeer's gone.
There's one more. But yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. It doesn't see us. It's like, it's nice being in the trees because they can't see you, but it also makes it to where you can't see them and you can't really hear them. And so it's kind of a catch-22.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that Rocketeer just was really trying to get us killed.
Well, I'm more thinking of the wasp. Oh, this is where the other mushrooms are. Oh, fuck.
Go inside. Okay, good. Since we got 12 minutes.
Yeah, I figured we go to the... This is where the guaranteed mushrooms are. Looks like they're gone. Either they're on this one or they're on the other hallway next to this, but normally they're on and under these pipes here. Yeah, it looks like somebody went ahead and got these. Oh, you're looting a dead guy?
Yeah, I didn't have anything really on him though. Do you need a water pump? Is that something you needed?
No.
What he does, and sometimes I feel like he doesn't, and then he'll give an explanation that makes perfect sense, and like.
Can you think of, like, I'm curious, can you think of
them, but
is there like a single issue that you feel like he's talked about on stream over the past year or two that you feel like he's researched?
If not political, not nothing political, no, fuck no. Nothing. I don't think he researches any of that shit.
Is that
kind of
like
a good look?
Yeah, isn't that kind of problematic?
Yeah, yeah, but yeah.
What
but
the
he's directionally
fuck?
right. He's like
You see you or
I
me?
guess he's
Oh, you saw me.
justified in his feelings about it, like. And he also, even he'll say when he does, he's not 100% sure, and not all the time. Sometimes he'll say he's 100% sure about something that he's completely wrong about. But I mean, that's not a good.
Do you think he has like an obligation to do a little bit of reading?
It's
or
hitting the
research,
fucking
maybe?
wires instead of
I don't think he has an obligation, because he doesn't have a group or of people that he leads. He's just an entertainer, and it's
Well,
it's
but he's
really
not
up
just
to,
an entertainer, right? Like, there's a lot of people who are probably exclusively getting news through him.
And that's but that's not his fault. They're fucking retards. Their parents are retards. Their school system was retarded. It's on them. Like that's not his
Couldn't I say the same thing about like opiates? Why are we mad about China or South America?
There's
Like, shouldn't
somebody
people
else
just not do the
shooting at it
drugs?
from up top.
Yeah, I agree, and I think actually when you were saying that earlier, I actually do think they need to tell white people or anybody that's doing the shit that they're fucking retarded, and I think that's
I don't
what
see them. Okay, maybe
people
I
told
was
me,
wrong.
and that helped. Like people definitely need to know that they're retarded, but I also do
Yeah, it
think
might
that
have been your
the
bullets
government's
from
job is
below, it
to
just didn't
protect.
seem
That's
like it.
literally in the social contract for them to. That's their role: protect the American people. Not
Yeah.
to provide everything, but to protect us, and that's a way to protect.
If Asmongold knows that his audience is consuming him generally for political content, isn't there an obligation there that he has to produce like well-researched, well-informed opinions? Like, shouldn't he be aware of that and do better to produce content that is more informed?
No, he says he'll even say this is what, like that's what
Where the
he
fuck
believes.
is the Rocketeer?
He'll say like even
There's
if
always
it
a
was,
Rocketeer
even if he
here.
does say something that is what's the word contradictory, he'll even say like this is what I believe should happen, and that's why I think it should be law. Not because, or he says he doesn't even believe in laws. If something's illegal and it shouldn't be legal, then that's fine. Or if something is illegal and it shouldn't be illegal, then you shouldn't have to follow it. If something isn't illegal and it should be illegal, then they should just make it illegal and lock people up. And he does even make even more radical prescriptions for Trump that Trump needs to do. Like and that's not a good thing, but I mean, he even tells people that that's his opinions.
I guess that just seems like a very weak, like no social responsibility kind of position to take. That you know that a bunch of people.
He's an entertainer.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if people are consuming your content as a way to become informed.
But there's
on
a group.
things.
There's a list. I know you do the the whole reason I started watching you was because I thought liberals were fucking retard liberals were retards and had the dumbest positions. Didn't think about them. Don't actually know how the world works. And then I listened to you, and I was like, you know what? This is an actual smart person. I can actually maybe learn what some of them actually think, or what they're even if they're like how there's idiots in MAGA that just like Trump because of this.
I'm so
I got another feat done. And another... I got another feat done, and I just completed another fucking quest. I didn't even know...
You got your feet done. Okay, like, what color?
Why is the blue currency say 791 out of 800? Like, do I need to... Like, you can't get more than 800? Like, it caps at 800?
Yeah.
Why does it have a cap?
Use those? Because you're supposed to use those, you know.
Yeah, I've been using them. Yeah, I've been using them.
Yes? To use more of them, like, but there's no reason not to use
I always
those.
suspected that their cultivation project. Third time's the charm, right?
Okay. Okay.
Like, there's not like a... there's no point saving them. I don't think decks go away.
I forgot to get the fucking fire burners.
The snap hooks you can get in the hockey one. You said you wanted a snap hook, right?
Oh yeah, where do I get a snap hook?
Alright, scroll over to decks.
To decks. Okay, decks.
Alright, you want a goalie deck?
Okay.
Alright, you're on page 1, right? So, you gotta get everything in that page, right?
I guess I've asked like a bunch of times what the fuck any of this is or what it means, and nobody ever told me, so I just...
Yeah.
I clicked on a couple of things and then didn't know what it did, so I fucked up. So I just click on it?
Yeah, just
and
click
then
on shit. You get that nice bowl cut. Looks great.
okay. Oh wait, I gotta get the keychain.
Yeah, it's
okay.
a cool little lizard keychain.
Yeah, it's
You
brilliant.
don't actually need everything, but I forgot how much you actually need, so whatever. Hit the left right trigger, I think. Yeah,
It's
right trigger.
down. Yeah, I just clicked down. Okay. So I have which page? Oh, there's a guitar on page 3.
Yeah, so you work your way down the pages and then you get a snap.
Oh, tactical MK3. There it is. Snap hook on page 4. Okay. Okay.
It's all just free shit, so I mean, like, there's no real reason not to. It's just kind of slow earning those little blue tokens.
Yeah, but I have more than enough to buy all of these pages, so.
Yeah, probably. Got the first one too, but I don't think the first one's as cool. I think the cosmetics are slightly better, but
All right. Now this one is open. So how much more? Spend 120 credits to unlock. Okay. I definitely want this. I'll take the guitar. I'll take the coins. How much more? 10 credits. I have to spend 10 more credits. Fuck. How much is the grappling? 50? Okay. Oh, I have more than enough. Okay, cool.
fair warning, don't kill yourself with that thing. The first time I used one, I killed myself with it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Because you can't just go fucking flying.
Nice, dude. Okay, yeah, I got the hook. I got the photo telecommunicotic cloak.
Hell yeah.
I have 81. Oh, do you know what it is?
Shields you from arcs, I believe.
Yes. Which we could just. I have 2 of these now.
How long do they last? That's why, like, what's the deal with that?
We could just go to where the the harvester is.
That's a good point, actually. You could do that. I would wait for Mantis because the harvester doesn't actually. It's not arcs you're fighting. It's the actual mechanic. That shit like blows up spontaneously. You need to get out of there sometimes, so it's best to have a full team to do it. But yeah, that's a good time to. That'd actually be a great time to use it. So you can just walk past the queen.
Yeah, I just realized the shit on the other page. So what are the... Oh, okay. So in these packs, you just get like a group of shit. I still have 80 more 1 coins to spend. Yeah, I don't really care about any of this other shit.
of them.
Okay.
You play this game on mouse and keyboard, or you switch between controller and your mouse?
I switch back and forth. So like, especially when I like have to go into my loadout or my inventory or anything, I always switch to my mouse to like quickly just drag stuff across and put it into my backpack. And then when we're in Stella Montes, I do everything on mouse.
Weird. I mean, you do you. If it works, it works.
Fuck, dude. Okay, wait. Okay, now I'm out of storage now. You have to repair the guitar every time you use it. Yeah, I have more than I'm allowed. I have 258 things in my stash out of 256, and I still have a full fucking backpack right now. So
Mr. Kowski, Mr. Brewer. Thank you, Mr. Castor. On behalf of Lanny Brewer and myself, we do have some preliminary remarks that we would like to make. Mr. Smith is committed to providing information to this committee about the work of the special counsel's office, while following all laws and rules restricting a former prosecutor's ability to disclose certain information. To that end, we appreciate the committee's assistance in working with the Department of Justice to provide Mr. Smith with authorization and clarification on the parameters around Mr. Smith's testimony today. Of course, some restrictions remain on Mr. Smith's testimony, two of which I would like to highlight before we begin. First, as the committee is aware, in its letter of December 11th, 2025, the Justice Department admonished Mr. Smith that he is not authorized to divulge information that is prohibited by law or courts, including that which is subject to Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 6E. It is our understanding from communications with the committee and the Justice Department that DOJ is interpreting a matter under Rule 6E to be limited to the inner workings of the grand jury. On a call with committee staff and with the Department of Justice on December 11th to discuss the scope and application of grand jury secrecy requirements, Assistant Attorney General Patrick Davis agreed with Mr. Castor's statement that based on DOJ's authorization letter and its interpretation of Rule 6E, it would be virtually impossible for DOJ to prosecute Mr. Smith for violating grand jury secrecy restrictions. Second, according to the Justice Department, discussion of Volume 2 of the Special Counsel's report and any information or conclusions in Volume 2 or in drafts thereof is specifically prohibited by Judge Cannon's January 21st, 2025 order. This morning, just over an hour ago, the Department of Justice sent us an email affirming its view that Judge Cannon's order...
Fuck, dude. I've got a lot of shit that I'm saving for Mantis. I've got, like, extra Bastion cells. I've got the two things, the magnetron and the whatever it was, like a water purifier or something like that. I'm out of space right now. I'm trying to like get rid of shit, and some of this is oh, she got her surveyor vault, right? She already got that, yeah?
I don't know. Ask her.
I think she got it when we killed the surveyor last time. Okay, I'm just gonna sell my surveyor vaults. I'm pretty sure she got them. Why do I have 5 canisters? What the fuck?
Applies to Mr. Smith, and that it precludes him from disclosing any non-public information that may be.
What?
You never know when you're gonna need 5 canisters.
Yeah, so true.
Contained in Volume 2, including, but not limited to, interview transcripts, search warrant materials, business records, toll records, video footage, records obtained by grand jury subpoenas, attorney-client communications, and potential Rule 404B evidence. This restriction significantly limits Mr. Smith's ability to discuss the classified documents case. Nevertheless, Mr. Smith is committed to doing his best to answering questions consistent with the department's guidance. And I asked that that email from the Department of Justice that was sent earlier this morning be made part of the record.
That'll be Exhibit 5.
Thank you. I also want to clarify that the email from the Department of Justice says that Mr. Smith can disclose information in answering questions where that information is in the public record and has been made publicly available through authorized means. And I want to specifically cite that language because yesterday the Department of Justice disclosed to Senator Grassley some emails related to the execution of the search warrant at Mar-a-Lago. I anticipate that those emails may be used during today's deposition and that Mr. Smith may be asked questions about that search warrant and the probable cause supporting the search warrant that was signed by a judge in the Southern District of Florida. And I just want to confirm our understanding that because
I have way too many fucking plastic parts. This is 3,000 for every 50, so. I don't really have anything to use them for, but yeah, it's $3,000 for every 50, and I had 5 rows of them, so I didn't really need that many. Yeah, I try to keep like 3 rows of everything, and I had 5 rows of that, and then I have 4 rows of chemicals, so I'm going to sell all these.
So you're saying 8 rows of plastic parts is probably not necessary?
Yeah, probably not. This is the first time I'm really selling any of this shit. I never did before. It's just kind of continued to accumulate because of my chickens, so I just figured I would need all of it and never sold any of it. But yeah, now that I'm looking at it, the one thing that I use a lot of is the fucking metal. I use the metal parts like a motherfucker.
Yeah, so I'm always shredding shit for metal.
because those emails were released by the Department of Justice to Chairman Grassley. Everyone here has a mutual understanding that those emails were made publicly available through authorized means.
And we would concur with that. In our discussion with the Justice Department, and it was in the context of the member told.
Oh, and I was grabbing a bunch of moss on the last one because those are $500 for everything, a single thing of moss. So because I grabbed 4 things of moss on the last thing, I got $2,000 just for those 4 things.
Reader hatch keys if you make sensors.
Records subpoenas. They indicated that documents that are in the public realm are fair game for discussion and don't apply to the 6E prohibition, the disclosure of 6E material. They and we would further acknowledge that if Senator Grassley posted these materials on his official website, that is an authorized release. I mean, these are materials that were produced to the House and the Senate, and if Senator Grassley posted them publicly, they are certainly part of the public record.
Thank you, Mr. Castor. We are in agreement.
Mr. Castor, can I just note one thing for the record, that counsel for the minority have not been involved in any of the discussions that Mr. Koski just discussed between the Judiciary Committee and Department of Justice. I just want to make that clear for the record.
All right. Noted.
Thank you. My understanding is that if, for whatever reason, the questions today move into an area that we believe Mr. Smith cannot answer because of some legal restriction, we have reached an agreement with the committee staff that we will raise our concern.
Shitload of firecrackers.
So I now have a guitar and a shaker and a flute. Is there anything else? Are there any other instruments?
No clue.
I don't think there are. I think that's all.
Concern in the moment to see if we can navigate around the restrictions, and if we are unable, we will move on to another topic.
What?
Yeah, wait. Don't you use the combat or do you use tactical?
I switch back and forth. I try to use combat as much as possible. Like I like the pink combat. Yeah, the pink combat one the most. I hate the looting one. The only thing, obviously, the only benefit to it is that it has, like, it allows you to carry more weight. But the looting ones don't have, like, they don't allow you to carry like big enough shields and shit. I think you can only carry a light shield on pretty much all of them.
Parts into electrical components, you can make a shitload of your shields. Like, should never need to worry about them again.
That's not, I'm not talking about making shields.
Sorry, not shields. Your looting thingamajigers.
Yeah, but I can't make pink ones. I still can't make pink ones. I can't. So the only one that is on my crafting table is the looting MK3, and it's locked. I can make a heavy shield. I don't have the shit for it, but I'm capable of making one. I have one as well.
You're talking about the augments, right?
Oh wait, oh, I just got enough industrial batteries. I can level this up. Okay, yep, now I can do the looting MK. Yeah, so now I have one pink augment that I can make.
Alright, okay. Yeah,
And that's the
you
looting
have
one.
more than enough parts to sustain yourself for augments now. Like, that should never be an issue. You're just
Well,
plastic
the looting augment is advanced electrical components and processors. Yeah, for eluding MK3. And then
Okay, processors are the harder one to come by.
yeah, and then combat MK2.
Just need to refine stuff.
Combat MK2 is electrical components and magnets. Looting MK2 is electrical components and magnets. Tactical MK2 is electrical components and magnets. Then combat MK1 is plastic parts and rubber parts, and that's the same with looting MK1 and tactical MK1. So for augments that are number 1, you can make those out of plastic parts and rubber. But for shields, for most of them, you need like arc circuitry and batteries. For the medium shield. For the heavy shield, you need a power rod and a voltage converter. I've only ever had one power rod, so I've only ever made one heavy shield.
Shields are way harder, that's for sure. Oh, you can refine power rods later.
Okay, what was the other thing I needed? I just needed tick pods. Right?
Yeah, you're gonna want your plastic parts, because your heavy shield also requires arc circuitry and advanced electrical components. Those are basically both circuit.
Okay, yeah, I need 4 more tick pods.
Fucking what?
I feel like Stellamontis is like the best place for tick pods.
Kinda anywhere. I guess Salamanchas would be pretty reliable.
Well, is there anywhere you want to go?
A room with a great view. Not too many of those left. Hopefully the place you're looking for isn't covered by the
Spaceport night raid? I'll do that. No, I mean, yeah, not really.
About the site.
Oh, we can go. I have a quest on Buried City to go to the research building and search the seed vault room. So we can just go grab a bunch of seeds and get a bunch of fucking money.
On the Buried City?
Yeah. I didn't know there was a seed vault room in on Buried City, but it's in the research building, so.
Okay, we can do that. Didn't know that either.
Topic and then revisit that issue during a break or at the end of the day. Yes.
Just to augment what my partner said, we had proposed to the Department of Justice that it have a lawyer here present today, so that if any issue came up, we could immediately resolve it, because Mr. Smith is committed to answering every question he can lawfully. The Department of Justice chose not to have a lawyer here today.
Thank you. Finally, I feel compelled to make an observation about the risks of participating in this deposition. The most powerful person in the world has said that Mr. Smith should be in jail because of his work as special counsel. Not because Jack did anything wrong, but because he had the audacity to follow the facts and the law and apply them to that powerful person. And through its actions, this Justice Department has demonstrated its eagerness to follow President Trump's orders, despite the facts and the law. Yesterday, the President's Chief of Staff is reported to have confirmed in interviews that the President is indeed pursuing criminal prosecutions against his perceived adversaries as part of a retribution campaign. In the face of those threats, Mr. Smith appears today undaunted, comforted by the knowledge that not only did he do nothing wrong, He conducted his work as special counsel with integrity, impartiality, and an uncompromising commitment to the rule of law. If the committee will allow, Mr. Smith has some remarks that he would like to share.
Okay, before that, I would just note from Exhibit 4, the December 11th Justice Department letter, they specifically say, the last paragraph on page 2, as to your question about the department's recent disclosure to Congress of certain internal communications considering whether to authorize toll record subpoenas, which Congress publicly released on November 25th, 2025, you are correct that the department does not believe that the specific materials it produced to Congress are covered by 6E for the reasons described above.
Thank you, Mr. Castor. That's helpful. We are in agreement on that. My concern is that that doesn't address Judge Cannon's order, which the department has said Mr. Smith is still bound by because the toll record subpoenas were not part of the classified documents case. And so Judge Cannon's order is a separate legal restriction that exists independent of Rule 6E.
Okay. And I would just note on our call with the Justice Department, their position was, of course he can talk about it if it's in the public realm. And that admonition from the department was not limited to the toll records question or something in Judge Cannon.
Oh, nice.
Thank
you.
We're actually
Mr.
there.
Smith, you had some remarks as well?
Yes, thank
Based.
you. Thank you for the opportunity to discuss my work as special counsel. I was taught as a young prosecutor to follow the facts and the law, and to do so without fear or favor. To do the right thing the right way for the right reasons. For nearly 3 decades, I've been a career prosecutor. I've served during both Republican and Democratic administrations, and I've been guided by those principles in every role I've held. I continue to honor those principles.
Tick pods and the tick pods, burners. Okay, there's a rollie. Oh, that's a burner. Oh shit! Holy shit! 3. There was 2 burners and a pot. Okay, so that's... Fuck. Okay, this is the burner, I think. Fireball burner. Yep. Alright, does that have a burner? No? Okay.
When I was appointed to serve as special counsel in November of 2022. The decision to bring charges against President Trump was mine. But the basis for those charges rests entirely with President Trump and his actions, as alleged in the indictments returned by grand...
What? I brought my own loadout. Did you bring a loadout?
I did, but I forgot rechargers.
I've got some shield rechargers.
I mean, I have plastic parts. I mean, I have rubber parts. I just need so it's not that crazy of a deal.
Here, I'll drop one right here. Fuck. You got it? Okay. These guys are trying to take out a fucking Rocketeer. I say we wait for them to get it, and then we kill them. It is. And it happened to us. So we have to do it to get even with the world. Bro, this is fucking beautiful. I've already gotten 2 pink gun parts. I don't think these people are only fighting the fucking Rocketeer. Okay, this is my thing. I got it open.
Let's go see what's going on.
Down here. I got parts we can use.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to go see what's going on. I got really good shit on me right now. I'm like ready to extract, dude. This is, I got really good fucking shit. Do I have to do anything else? Deliver the experimental seeds to sample to Celeste. Oh, I have to extract with this shit. Okay, yeah, we gotta get out. Okay. Is there a... I have a hatch key.
Great news. I would not go outside.
Let's go to that metro.
That is not a hatch, but okay.
No, it's not, but it's the closest thing to us. Okay, yeah, let's quickly check these drawers and get the fuck out of here.
Don't. There's a bastion and players.
Don't what? I'm checking drawers right now.
Over here.
Oh, there's a guy playing a flute. Last time we heard a guy playing a flute on this map, it was a fucking lure to kill us.
Alright, I'll keep him busy while you go outside. Wait, that is not them.
Did they say anything to you?
No, why is he on the fucking roof?
That's the guy who was playing the flute. Wait, what's up there? The bastion?
On the roof. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, where's... Oh, shit!
Yeah, I told you he's on the roof. We need a way down.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Fuck. Wait, yeah, I saw that. I was trying to avoid... Like, I just wanted to get off this, but... Okay. Safe?
Alright. Nice and quiet. Or run like we are. This is why you get exploded by balls. You just run toward down here.
What? Yeah, I'm watching the stairs, just in case anybody comes after us. Go ahead and press the button. There's people talking on Prox chat. Is that you?
No.
Okay. Alright, they sound friendly then. I heard a guy just saying, you're good, you're good. Sounds like a young 20-year-old guy.
Fucking Groiper, get ready for war.
He does sound like a fucking groiper, dude. Okay. Is that a ball right there, or? Is that your mine?
Yeah.
You want to pick it back up? You can disarm it and take it. Wait, is that a person? Oh. Yeah, no, that was a good idea to put the jolt mine there. Base, dude. We got the fucking thing done. I got some seeds. So the seed vault is literally just one thing, and you can't get seeds out of it unless you have the quest. So yeah, it was I think it even said experimental seeds. Yes, experimental seed sample.
And juries in 2 different districts. Our investigation developed proof beyond a reasonable doubt that President Trump engaged in a criminal scheme to overturn the results of the 2020 election and to prevent the lawful transfer of power. Our investigation also developed powerful evidence that showed that President Trump willfully retained highly classified documents after he left office in January of 2021, storing them at his social club, including in a ballroom and a bathroom. He then repeatedly tried.
When they talk about the first wave, they mention the battles, the heroics. But fighting back is more than gunshots and bullet holes.
I've got a cutscene.
It's mouths to feed, crops to grow. It's all of us. Together. If you're here to complain about the water, join the club. I've been fielding complaints all day. I've put up a reward for it.
Tried to obstruct justice to conceal his continued retention of those documents. I remain grateful for the counsel, judgment, and advice of my team as I executed my responsibilities. I am both saddened and angered that President Trump has sought revenge against career prosecutors, FBI agents, and support staff simply for doing their jobs and for having worked on those cases. These dedicated public servants are the best of us, and they have been wrongly vilified and improperly dismissed from their jobs.
I mean, I still need tick pods. And I got 1 fireball burner out of that. Oh, I know. Let's go to let's go to the village on Bluegate. I need light bulbs and I need sensors. And fireball burners and coffee pots. So that'll literally have, I don't know if they'll have sensors there, but they'll have the rest of it. I need 1 coffee pot. I need 4 light bulbs. And I need 6 fireball burners. There are tons of fucking fireballs there. Tons.
I made my decisions in the investigation without regard to President Trump's political association, activities, beliefs, or candidacy in the 2024 presidential election. We took our actions based on the facts and the law, the very lessons I learned early in my career as a prosecutor. We followed Justice Department policies and observed legal requirements.
What? Okay. I can do these by myself. It's fine. You're good. Okay. Okay.
If I wanted to get off, I would not hesitate to leave you. Don't worry.
Okay, my gear bench is maxed out apparently. Gear bench, let's see. Craft shield, sources. Does it? Okay, weird. Alright, so gear bench is maxed out. Gunsmith, I need sentinel firing cores and rusted gears. Medical lab, I still need 4 tick pods for that. I need a lot of shit for refiner, including 6 bombardier cells. Yeah, well, thankfully I got the motors, so. And then for the utility station, I only need 2 snitch scanners still, so. That one should be pretty easy as well. We could probably get like 4 of these fucking things right where we're going. Oh, I need. Okay.
The timing.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. You can go ahead and start it up. Wait, oh, the video didn't go.
And
My bad,
speed
guys.
of our work reflects the strength of the evidence and our confidence that we would have secured convictions at trial. If asked whether to prosecute a former president based on the same facts today, I would do so regardless of whether that president was a Republican or a Democrat. Recent narratives about my team's work are false and misleading, including stories about our collection of toll records. Toll records were sought for historical telephone routing information, collected after calls had taken place, identifying the incoming and outgoing call numbers, the time of the calls and their duration. Toll records do not include the content of calls. Those records were lawfully subpoenaed and were relevant to complete a comprehensive investigation. January 6th was an attack on the structure of our democracy in which over 140 heroic law enforcement officers were assaulted. Over 160 individuals later pled guilty to assaulting police that day. Exploiting that violence, President Trump and his associates tried to call members of Congress in furtherance of their criminal scheme,
we're on the
urging them to
opposite
further
end, aren't we?
delay certification of the 2020 election.
Of course.
I did not choose those members.
This is gonna
President
be fun.
Trump did.
This.
I hope that
this map is probably the hardest as far as drones go. This is, I would consider this map the hardest to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta burn weapons for sure to survive. Salamanca is annoying ass to kill the drones.
Well, yeah, on that you don't even have to kill them. Like you're able to get around them and shit. On this, yes, on this you don't really have that fucking option, and so that's like part of what sucks about this one is that you're either gonna kill them or they're gonna kill you. Like it's pretty much one or the other. This is pretty empty though. Holy shit. Holy shit, we better fucking run. Holy shit, this is empty as fuck. Yeah, but that's fine. That's fucking easy, dude. This is normally, there's like, literally when you stand at that peak where we just were, there's normally like 20 to 30 just scattered all over the place. And that's just of what you can see. Because then there's normally like 20 to 30 more that are just much lower. This, I'm not exaggerating at all. Not in the fucking least. Okay, are those snitches? Spotters. Oh shit, the Rocketeer's aggro. No, at the people who are trying to extract.
What's up with the spotters? Who are they spotting for?
Yeah. But this is like that we do need to go there where the fucking Rocketeer is. Like we don't we don't have much of a way around that. But while he's facing them, I guess we should just run and hope for the best. There's a spot to drop down right here.
God, there's 2 Rocketeers.
Yeah, I pointed at both of them.
Yeah, I did not get the memo.
Okay, where are you? Oh shit. Okay, I'll start shooting them. Yep, okay, he's coming. He's coming. Oh, you're fucking down? Oh shit, I should not have shot at him. No.
I could go down, but where the Bastion thing is, that's less of a concern.
Let's see. Fuck, there's ticks all over here. Let me see if I can get up to where you're at from here. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Bro, if I fucking die from these motherfuckers right now. I don't know if I can get to you. No, I don't think that's gonna be helpful. If my character would fucking run. Okay, hopefully the Rocketeer's going.
Maybe? There's one close-ish. You know what? That was impressive.
Bro, I'm a fucking G. Okay, he's coming. Okay, he's coming. Okay, he's coming. Get down. Heal up quick. Okay, he's looking at other people. Sweet.
2 Rocketeers is a bit much here.
Yeah. That's why this fucking map is rough, dude. Okay. Get healed. And then we're going to go to the part that I was saying to run into. So we can get cover and we can just wait there for him to pass, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, put your gun away. You ready? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Thank you. Okay, I think we're safe. Oh wait, is that a third Rocketeer? It is. The third fucking Rocketeer. I'm effing serious.
Are we being pranked? What is this?
Okay, come on. I don't see the other. Oh, there it is. It's coming this way. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. I thought that was a fucking Rocketeer for a second. Bye.
Mantis is rubbing off on you.
Why?
Bye.
Oh, that's my thing.
Nope, pretty sure it's not.
Yep. Pretty sure it is.
Okay, you can't just like claim Mantis's thing.
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the button that you press. Yeah, I told you there's like a way to get like a room full of fucking what do you call it? Full of like guitars and shit, and there's a bunch of buttons all over the place, and I think that's nice. I used my seeking grenade on the last one to get rid of the yeah, you can't open that. Stupid, but yeah, I used it on the last one when you were going up the rope, and you were trying to get off of it and you couldn't. So I just pulled out a fucking seeking grenade and threw it at the two scanners that were shooting at you. Careful. There's always snitches around here. Oh wait, don't I need their scanners? Fuck, I missed. Oh. Nice, they didn't spawn. Let's fucking go. And we're here. We're at the village. Why do they have a picture of Eminem on that building?
What's wrong with Eminem? What, you hate Eminem all of a sudden?
Alright, I like to start in this building and then move over.
Of course you liberals would hate the one white rapper. Fucking typical.
Oh shit. Just remember the little drop down that I went to earlier had tons of ticks that I left to save you. So if we can, I need to go and get those on our way out. I'll probably be full at that point, but just in case. Mixtape, let's go. Baby, baby. Alright. I'll do the first floor if you do the second floor.
Oh, yeah, there's not a whole bunch of loot in this building.
Okay, coffee pot. I think I only needed one of those. So we're good on coffee pots, I believe.
My testimony today serves to correct these mischaracterizations about my work, and to that end, I welcome your questions.
Give me a copy. Give me a copy.
All right,
we can get you a copy. Yeah.
You just made some pretty definitive statements about, your belief that President Trump was guilty of these charges. Is that correct?
Yes, I believe we had proof beyond a reasonable doubt in both cases.
And doesn't the Justice Manual prohibit prosecutors from asserting that a defendant is guilty of something before a jury makes a determination?
When a case is pending, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and so you think you're free from that, from the Justice Manual rules, once a case is dismissed?
No, I think that it's important to state clearly the amount of evidence we had and the basis for why we proceeded. Why we proceeded as we did is because we had a strong case, as I set forth in the final report.
But your final report makes
What is that?
what seems to be
the fuck is
conclusive
that? What are you doing?
determinations of President Trump's
Oh.
guilt, as opposed to laying out simply the facts and the evidence that you have. I mean, you draw those
Foolery.
conclusions that, in your view, he's guilty. Is that
Well-
not the case?
Well, to be clear, the cases were never tried. We were never put to our burden before a jury, so we didn't conclusively prove
Toaster.
it. The reason the report was written the way it was written, and the reason I said what I just said, is because it was our belief that if we went to trial, we would prevail.
But your report differs, if you look at Special Counsel Herr's report and Special Counsel Mueller's report. I mean, the language that you use and the way you describe the things that you believe President Trump committed, is different. Herr was careful to use words like jurors could find or might, at most, would likely conclude, whereas the language you use is pretty definitive.
The Herr report states his assessment of the evidence. Mine does as well, and as I said, I feel and feel to this day that we had a very strong case, and so I communicated that.
Okay, but you would agree that it's the role of the jury, not the special counsel, to weigh the facts and to determine guilt?
Ultimately, yes.
And then one other thing about you relating to your statement, and we'll get into this a little later on, but the toll record
Yeah, I
subpoenas
told
for
you.
members of Congress,
If there's
have
burners, I need 'em.
we have some very serious concerns about acquiring these toll records, relating to senators
you.
and members of the House. I mean, members of the House and the Senate have protections under the Constitution that allows them speech or debate protections.
Broken shield, you
And the
fucking
toll record
piece of
subpoenas,
shit.
in our view,
You
and if we had to
fucking
litigate
piece
it,
of shit.
the
You
House lawyers would take the
fucking
position
fucker,
that those toll
motherfucking
record subpoenas
piece of
violated
shit.
the speech
You
or
broke
debate
my
protection.
fucking shield. You fucking
And is that
fuck.
something you disagree with?
Yes.
Okay, and we'll get into that a little bit later. We first wrote to you on October 14th, inviting you.
That's the first time my shield's ever broken. Sounds like that fucking bot's broken too.
It'll probably stuck somewhere. Shit will probably just roll up on you randomly and blow us up.
Yeah, where is it? Oh, there it is. Like somewhere up there. Okay. Yep, it was stuck. I've never seen one stuck. That before. Like even after I shot it, it was still just sitting there. Alright, fireball burner, let's go.
Silencer blueprint.
Bro, I can't fucking see anything. The flashlight is blinding. There's normally a lot of good shit in this house, but it looks like none of it's been opened yet, and it still doesn't really have anything here. Yep.
You to testify. And then we worked with the Justice Department and your counsel to make sure you had access to everything you needed to prepare for today. Did that occur? Did you have enough access to the information you needed to prepare?
You went all through this one already, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we asked the Justice Department to make all your files available to allow you to go.
What? Okay. This has a couple of diamond things in it. A dartboard, a dog collar, and a silver teaspoon. I can't pick any of that up, so if you want it.
Go to the Justice Department whenever you wanted to, with your lawyers, whoever you wanted to. And I just wanted to confirm that you had the opportunity to review whatever you needed in your files before today.
Oh, that's right. The Blue Gate Village key. I have that. I've never been inside that building before. Huh.
Yes, we reviewed the files.
Okay.
That's correct.
There might be an issue with classified materials. We don't intend to ask.
Did you just throw fireworks at me?
Yeah, just to scare you.
Okay, just making sure it wasn't somebody else. Fuck. Oh, I didn't reload. Fuck. Fuck. Wait, did we hit him? Yeah, it didn't snitch, and it disappeared. Huh. Lots of times when you hit them the first time, they just lose control of their fire, like their flying capabilities. Oh, nice. I don't have room. Is there a way to like repair my shield while I'm out here, or? Unlikely. Alright, we didn't find any ticks either. Ah, fuck.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. Head home at the warehouse 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Why were we over here?
Light bulbs, coffee pots, tick pods, and burners. I normally find them in houses.
It does make sense they'd be an electrical. Yeah, kind of for obvious reasons.
anything about anything classified. Obviously, if your security clearance is no longer valid, there's an issue on that front. But everything except classified information was supposed to be made available.
Well, we gotta hurry and get to that fucking spot because we're gonna have to deal with a couple Rocketeers, so. Oh, wait. There's all of these buildings here, too. Fuck. Okay, let's try to do these quickly. These definitely have fucking ticks in them. So, if you want to do this one, I'll start here. Just careful of fireballs. I don't have a fucking shield, so I'm terrified right now.
Available to you, and I just want to confirm that that was the case.
I'm not sure if everything was. For example, the emails of people on my staff.
I don't think I need it.
I'm not sure I had access to that, but we did spend, consistent with what you said, time at the Department of Justice, and we had the opportunity to review files.
And that access was made available early, like November 10th, if I'm not mistaken, and I think you guys started reviewing it somewhat shortly thereafter.
That sounds about right.
Okay. You have referenced in your pleadings, I believe, and also in public statements you've made, the famous Robert Jackson speech entitled "The Federal Prosecutor" that he delivered at the second annual conference of the United States Attorneys in 1940. You're familiar with the Robert Jackson speech?
I am, yes.
Okay. And this is widely available on the internet. I didn't make copies for everybody. Everybody can Google it right now as long as your phones are working. And I'm just going to flag some things that Robert Jackson said and just get your reaction to see if you agree with it or not.
Nice.
He says in the second sentence, "The prosecutor has more control over life, liberty, and reputation than any other person in America. His discretion is tremendous." Do you agree with that?
I agree that prosecutors have a lot of discretion, yes.
There's another snitch.
Jackson stated, "While the prosecutor at his best is one of the most beneficent forces in our society, when he acts from malice or other base motives, he is one of the worst." Do you agree with that?
I do.
On page 4 of his remarks, in the penultimate paragraph, Attorney General Jackson states, "What every prosecutor is practically required to do is to select the cases for prosecution and to select those in which the offense is the most flagrant, the public harm the greatest, and the proof the most certain." Would you agree with that?
Yes.
If a prosecutor is obliged to choose his cases, it follows that he can choose his defendants.
Shit.
Therein is the most dangerous power of the prosecutor, that he will pick people he thinks he should get.
Yeah, I forgot how many were here. Wait, that's a fireball. Ah, fuck. No, okay, here we go. Yeah, I know, but there's these. Just press the fucking button.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes. Up there. A Hornet.
We've got time to take a long way. Okay. I'm here now, so let's kind of plan this out. Oh, he's facing the other way. Yeah, go get it. Yeah, I'm good. Oh my goodness, he has one fucking wing left. You better not. Holy shit. He just fucking spawned. Well done, sir. Made it even without a fucking shield.
That was scary.
Yep. I threw a shrapnel grenade out right before running out, so gave us a little bit of a window.
14K. Big wins.
Rather than pick cases that need to be prosecuted. With the law books filled with a great assortment of crimes, a prosecutor stands a fair chance of finding at least.
That's gonna do it for the old Vandred.
Alright, man.
Sir.
Have a good one.
Great night.
Appreciate your help.
Yep, yep. Later, homie.
The game moving your character to keep you in the loot box. So Jack Smith said Trump's guilty and needs to be locked up. Now what? I mean, there's nothing past that. Are the Epstein docs in this game? I don't know. They might be. Those might be legendary loot. We did pretty good on that one. We did pretty good. We got a lot of shit that I needed. And let's see. We already leveled this up. What was the other one? Is it the refiner that I needed this for? No. Medical lab? No, I need the tick pods. Gunsmith. Utility station? Yes! Snitch scanners achieved. Or acquired. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Although I still can't make photoelectric cloaks. That's weird. And tagging grenades. What? The fuck?
At least a technical violation of some act on the part of almost anyone. In such a case, it's not a question of discovering the commission of a crime and then looking for the man who committed it. It is a question of picking the man and then searching the law books or putting investigators to work to pin some offenses on him. Do you agree with that?
I do, I think, yes.
Okay. It is here that law enforcement becomes personal, and the real crime becomes that of being unpopular with the predominant or governing group, being attached to the wrong political views, or being personally obnoxious to or in the way of the prosecutor himself. Do you agree that that is a concern?
These are principles, and I agree with these principles.
Okay. In times of fear or hysteria, political, racial, religious, social, and economic groups often, from the best of motives, cry for the scalps of individuals or groups because they do not like their views. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
He concludes by saying the qualities of a good prosecutor are as elusive and as impossible to define as those which mark a gentleman. And those who need to be told would not understand it anyway. A sensitiveness to fair play and sportsmanship is perhaps the best protection against the abuse of power. And the citizen's safety lies in the
I heard a humming sound.
prosecutor who tempers zeal with human kindness, who seeks truth and not victims, who serves the law and not factional purposes, and who approaches his task with humility. Do you agree with that?
Fully.
And do you think during the pendency of your special counsel work that you tried to live up to those standards?
I do.
Was there ever a prospect after you were appointed special counsel when you thought maybe you would not bring an indictment against President Trump?
Absolutely. When I took this case, I did not know enough about the facts or the law to have a judgment about whether we should proceed in either case, both cases, or neither case. I used my time when I was appointed to get up to speed on the facts and the law. But if the facts and the law did not justify going forward in this case, I would have been perfectly comfortable in doing that, as I have throughout my career in cases involving political figures when I was in public integrity and throughout my career. So I did not have a preconceived outcome in mind when I took this job.
Was there any point where you and your prosecutors that formed your team debated not bringing charges against the president?
Of course. I mean, that is the process of being a prosecutor, is you are analyzing evidence, you're collecting facts, and you're debating whether it's what the facts mean, the inferences to be drawn from the facts, or debating what the law is, and whether you can prove what you think is happening here or not. And so that was a continual process to decide if in fact we could.
Okay, this one's going to be hard. This is in one round. I have to reach the scrapyard and get a compass. Reach the scrapyard, then get a compass, search for the videotape near the cylindrical container, search for the old field rations in the raider camp, deliver the first wave tape to Ty and Wen. Okay, these last three just mean I have to extract. Okay, so I have to get to the scrapyard, find 3 things, and then come back. Oh, that's not that bad. And I get an arpeggio for it and a compensator too. That's pretty good. Okay. That's not that bad. I thought that was going to have a lot more shit. I started off today with about $200,000. Got all the way down to 97,000. And now I'm back up to 182,000. So this has been quite a fucking day.
Go forward. And that, again, just to be clear, that is a process that I have undergone in my career.
And now I'm at 202,000. Just sold 2 mixtapes, 202,000. Let's go.
Personally and with prosecutors I supervised.
When was the decision made that you believed you needed to move forward with both indictments, both in Florida and D.C.?
Well, so the decision wasn't made at the same time. To the best of my recollection, in both cases, the final decision was shortly before we sought indictment.
Okay. In June of 2023, you had a meeting with the Attorney General to present a prosecution memo and basically asking for his blessing to bring the indictments. Is that correct?
We did have a meeting, and I think it was around that time. I didn't think about it as his blessing. I was presenting what I intended to do, and he had the ability to countermand that if he wanted to.
Okay. But certainly you couldn't bring an indictment without his authorization.
He could block me from doing that. That's correct.
Okay. And during that June 2023 meeting with the Attorney General, did you guys discuss both indictments? Potential indictments, or just the Florida indictment, or just the DC indictment?
If it was, I don't have a specific recollection of dates, and so you can check me on public records, but I believe by late June, the classified documents case had already been indicted.
Okay.
So, again, this is my recollection, but that would have been, a discussion in late June would have likely been about just the elections case,
okay,
if it was about an indictment.
Okay. And the Attorney General in the June meeting, it's been reported that he expressed some reservations about the DC case. Is that correct?
I had several meetings with the Attorney General about both cases, and in those meetings, we regularly discussed legal issues, factual issues, things of that nature. Never in those meetings did he tell me I couldn't or shouldn't go forward or should go forward. It was more talking through with another experienced lawyer the legal issues present in the cases, as well as if I was going to go forward, how to best frame those.
Okay. Coming out of the June meeting, it's been reported that he asked you to spend some time with the Solicitor General to review the DC case. Is that correct?
Again, I don't recall specific conversations. What I can share with you is we consulted with the Solicitor General regularly during my time as special counsel. That was a choice I made. We wanted to make sure not only that we got the facts right, but that we got the law right as well. And so I would be surprised if the first time I consulted with the Solicitor General would have been in late June. That would surprise me.
Okay. But you did have a one-on-one meeting with the Solicitor General in person?
I've met the Solicitor General in person. My recollection is most often it would be members of my senior staff speaking with her staff about these legal issues. I did have conversations with her as well, but the majority of that was her staff and my staff speaking about things.
Okay. And as it's been reported, the Attorney General at the time was concerned that the proposed indictment or the proposed prosecution plan, may have relied too heavily on statements that the president had made and infringed on his free speech if you were going to prosecute him for it. Is that fair?
As I sit here right now, I can't remember specific conversations. I do remember that we knew that a sort of First Amendment defense would be part of the case. And I think when I mentioned to you earlier about how to frame the case, we want to make clear that this was not about trying to interfere with anyone's First Amendment rights, that this was a fraud. And as you know, under Supreme Court precedent, fraud is not protected by the First Amendment. And so in my mind, it was important to make that clear in the indictment. And that's why when we litigated this issue before the district court, we prevailed.
But the president's statements that he believed the election was rife with fraud, those certainly are statements that are protected by the First Amendment, correct?
Absolutely not if they are made to target a lawful government function and they are made with knowing falsity. No, they're not. That was my point about fraud not being protected by the First Amendment.
I mean, there's a long list of disputed elections. I mean, the election of 1800, 1960.
I can't tell if this guy's setting him up with softballs or if these are supposed to be like actual challenges. They seem to be like really bad challenges, and I would assume that they would push back if they were actually planning on challenging him. So I feel like these are meant to be softballs.
Year 2000, where candidates believe they were wronged by the, because they lost. And there's a long history of candidates speaking out about they believe there's been fraud, there's been other problems with the integrity of the election process. And I think you would agree that those types of statements are sort of at the core of the First Amendment rights of a presidential candidate, right?
There is no historical analog for what President Trump did in this case. As we said in the indictment, he was free to say that he thought he won the election. He was even free to say falsely that he won the election. But what he was not free to do was violate federal law and use knowingly false statements about election fraud to target a lawful government function. Mm-hmm. That he was not allowed to do. And that differentiates this case from any past history.
A lot of these statements, though, people come into the Oval Office. I mean, the president isn't conducting his own due diligence. He is receiving people in his office that are telling him these things, whether it be Rudy Giuliani, whether it be John Eastman, whether it be Jeffrey Clark, whether it be Sidney Powell. And, for the most part, he is just receiving this information, and, his statements are almost just regurgitating what these people have told him. I mean, isn't that the case?
No, and in fact, one of the strengths of our case and why we felt we had such strong proof is our witnesses were not going to be political enemies of the president. They were going to be political allies. We had numerous witnesses who would say, I voted for President Trump. I campaigned for President Trump. I wanted him to win. The Speaker of the House in Arizona, the Speaker of the House in Michigan. We had an elector in Pennsylvania who is a former congressman who is going to be an elector for President Trump, who said that what they were trying to do was an attempt to overthrow the government and illegal. Our case was built on, frankly, Republicans who put their allegiance to the country before the party. And so the president got information from people he trusted on other issues. He rejected it whenever it didn't fit him staying in office. And there was a pattern in our case where anytime any information came in that would mean he could no longer be president, he would reject it. And any theory, no matter how far-fetched, no matter how not based in law, that would indicate that he could, he latched onto that. And we were confident that we had very strong proof of that pattern. He also, I would just add, very consciously did not try to reach out to the sort of people who have the most expertise on these issues. He reached out to people who he thought could back him up.
Yeah, but let's be honest. The president doesn't reach out to anyone. People are brought to him. I mean, he doesn't, like, the people you mentioned.
Well, so in this case, I don't think these people were brought to him. A guy literally added Trump on Twitter and just said, hey, I have a theory that I think that says that you actually could still win the election regardless of the outcome of the votes. Like, I think we can still make it to where you won. And that was how they linked up. So nobody brought him. Nobody brought this guy to him. I forget the guy's name. I'm blanking on his name right now. It was like something Southern or some shit. I can't remember his name right now, but he was the one who like proposed the entire fucking theory to Trump, and he first said it on Twitter. I hate this part of the map because it's so hard to like get from here to fucking there. The other day, me and Mantis and Van Dread got into a fight with a group of people, and Van Dread and Mantis died, and I decided to stay and try to kill those people. And that's why I accidentally threw a fucking oh shit. That's not what I meant. I thought it was going to be steeper than that. But yeah, that's when I threw a fucking grenade, a showstopper at them. And it hit the wall and bounced off back at me. And I just took off and ran. And as I'm running, I'm thinking, okay, these guys are probably chasing me. I got to get the fuck out of here. Like, now that they see I'm running. So I think I killed 2 of them. Or I downed 2 of them. I probably didn't kill them. But yeah, as I was running away, I got to that fucking cliff. And was just kind of stuck there. Like, oh shit, there's nowhere for me to go. Apparently, I heard they have in the lake back here. I don't know if it's this lake or a different one. But apparently they have the Loch Ness Monster in it. Like, apparently, like, you can actually see. Wait, is that it? No, that's a fucking tumbleweed. I don't know. Maybe it's not this lake. I think it's another one. I think this lake's a little too dirty for the Loch Ness Monster. I hear it likes clean water. I'm just kidding. But apparently there is a lake back somewhere that has like a big monster in it, and people say it's the Loch Ness. I don't know if it's actually the Loch Ness or if they just say that, but
that you were going to call a trial, those aren't, some Pennsylvania Republican official. I mean, that's not somebody who was
500
in the Oval Office communicating with the president.
Well,
right?
Well, with respect to the Arizona Speaker of the House, that is someone the president reached out to. He also reached out to governors. He reached out to the governor of Arizona. He reached out, and again, Republicans, his allies. Our case was a case in which the president was preying on the party allegiance.
Okay, yeah, so this guy's saying, well, the president doesn't reach out to people. People reach out to him. That makes me think that this guy is trying to defend Trump. Oh, I thought he was looking over there. Oh, he was looking over there. Okay. Sweet. That was so weird. He just started flying right at me.
Of people who supported him. And these are, again, the record is rife with examples of him reaching out to those people, inviting to them to the White House. And another example, sir, is
inviting to
the
them
folks
to
from
the
Michigan.
White House.
He invited them to the White House. They told him, you lost because you underperformed with educated females. They told him that when he brought them there. And again, our case was filled with examples of that.
Were you planning on calling John Eastman as a witness?
John Eastman. That's who I was thinking. I kept wanting to say Southern or something like that. John Southern or something, but I knew it was like a north or east or some shit like that. Okay. Yeah, John Eastman. That's who I was thinking of.
I do not believe we would have, but we would have welcomed if the defense called him.
Okay. It gets tricky, though, for the defense to call him because the people like Eastman and Clark and, Rudy Giuliani and Sidney Powell, I mean, they were shrouded by the special counsel as, co-conspirators 1 through 6. And so they all feared that they were going to be prosecuted if they said anything. Isn't that fair?
Well, a lot of them did get prosecuted in Georgia. Oh, that was close. Hey, yo. What'd you say? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. It looks like it's gone. How's it going, man? Yeah, I had to run from the opposite end of the map. I'm coming all the way over here to do a quest. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm almost there. It's like right over by the scrapyard. So it's pretty much right here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going the opposite direction. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Oh, fuck. Those like little explosions mean that they just spawned a bunch of arc.
Well, they were co-conspirators. I can't get into what was in their mind or not. I can tell you some of the co-conspirators met with us in proffers and did interviews with us. And so the idea that someone like Rudy Giuliani, who sat with a proffer for us, he was available as a witness, and we would have welcomed President Trump calling him as a witness. Boris Epstein sat for an interview with us. We would have welcomed calling him as a witness. Kenneth Chesborough, we would have welcomed it.
Why didn't you charge any of those folks?
I'm sorry?
Why didn't you charge any of those co-conspirators?
As we stated in the final report, we analyzed the evidence against different co-conspirators. My staff determined that we did have evidence to charge people at a certain point in time. I had not made final determinations about that at the time that President Trump won re-election, meaning that our office was going to be closed down.
Right. You've had a 30-year career as a prosecutor. You've prosecuted gang members, right?
Yes.
You've prosecuted organized crime members, right?
Not as much.
But surely one of the fundamental principles of prosecutorial work is you work from the bottom up, and you try to get as many fact witnesses to work with you, and a lot of times those fact witnesses have criminal liability, and a lot of times those lower fact witnesses, the smaller fish, are almost always they're either prosecuted or they are given an immunity because they fear they're going to be prosecuted. But here you didn't. You kept laser focused only on President Trump.
2 points. One, as I said, we were considering prosecutions of these people, and I think I don't want to say what the ultimate conclusion would have been, but that was something that was being considered. The second thing I think to understand contextually is this was a case where the issue was how to present it in a concise way. We had so many witnesses, again, so many witnesses who were allies of President Trump available to us to testify. This was not a case where we needed more witnesses. It was a case where we needed to be able to present the case in a streamlined way because there was so much evidence.
In this book by the Washington Post reporters on page 310, you're familiar with this book. Have you read it? It's called Injustice by Lenig and Davis.
No, I have not read it.
The shit keeps making noises in this video that makes it hard to tell where the fuck it's coming from. Okay, reach the hallowed grounds, deliver. Search the old field rations in the Raider camp. Oh, that's a different place? Where the fuck is the Raider camp? Like, it looks like there's shit down here. But I've never been down there before, so I... Okay.
Are you familiar with it?
I have not seen it. I mean, I saw that it came out in the news, but I have not read it.
Okay. Did you cooperate with the book? Did you talk to Carolina and Aaron Davis?
They reached out to my counsel. I did not speak to them.
And did you ever speak with them during your tenure at the Justice Department?
No.
Anyway, they report, and you know these are reporters. They get some things wrong. They called Chairman Jordan the chairman of the Senate Judiciary Committee. They said Speaker McCarthy voted in favor of the second impeachment, and I can confirm that it's just laughably inaccurate. And so reporters get things, wrong. And so if that's the case, please flag it. But in the book on 310, the reporters write, as each new tranche of information about fake electors came in, members of Smith's team intermittently raised the idea of opening separate case files on Giuliani.
Oh, I think it was all there and I just couldn't pick it up because I was full. Okay.
Eastman and others. Each time, however, Smith dismissed the idea. He said he did not want the office getting bogged down and potentially prosecuting those around Trump. Is that?
I don't think that's accurate. I did make the decision that the first case we brought was going to be Donald Trump, and I was aware that there was evidence against other people, but I don't think that characterization is accurate.
Okay. Now, people with different views than you can say the special counsel's office is only interested in prosecuting President Trump because an election's coming up and he's going to be the Republican nominee. And the special counsel works for a Democratic president. The special counsel works for a Democratic attorney general. And so the special counsel's laser focus on President Trump is simply to prevent him from either being the party's nominee or being a successful party's nominee, or at the very least, keeping him off the campaign trail. How do you respond to that?
All of that is false, and I'll say a few things. The first is the evidence here made clear that President Trump was, by a large measure, the most culpable and most responsible person in this conspiracy. These crimes were committed for his benefit. The attack that happened at the Capitol as part of this case does not happen without him. The other co-conspirators were doing this for his benefit. So in terms of why we would pursue a case against him, I entirely disagree with any characterization that our work was in any way meant to hamper him in the presidential election. I would never take orders from a political leader to hamper another person in an election. That's not who I am, and I think people who know me.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the water treatment elevator.
I have to do all of this on one run, so it's like it's not helpful if I don't get everything done in one go. I have to get all of it done right now. If I don't get it done right now, then the whole thing's fucking useless, but I'm running out of time. And I don't see anything else. Oh wait, that the yes, okay. Okay, and then the compass is by, it said the old broken down cars. But I think that's where I just was. Ah, there it is. No, this is a raider hatch. Fuck.
Me, and my experience over 30 years would find that laughable.
So did you develop evidence that President Trump, was responsible for the violence at the Capitol on January 6th?
So our view of the evidence was that he caused it and that he exploited it and that it was foreseeable to him.
But you don't have any evidence that he instructed people to crash the Capitol, do you?
As I said, our evidence is that he, in the weeks leading up to January 6th, created a level of distrust. He used that level of distrust to get people to believe fraud claims that weren't true. He made false statements to state legislatures, to his supporters, in all sorts of contexts, and was aware in the days leading up to January 6th that his supporters were angry when he invited them, and then he directed them to the Capitol. Once they were at the Capitol and once the attack on the Capitol happened, he refused to stop it. He instead issued a tweet that, without question in my mind, endangered the life of his own vice president. And when the violence was going on, he had to be pushed repeatedly by his staff members to do anything to quell it. And then even afterwards, he directed co-conspirators to make calls to members of Congress, people who were his political allies, to further delay the proceedings.
Did you sought gag orders in both the Florida?
I only have one thing left. I have one thing, and I only have 6 minutes, and the next fucking extract place is pretty far. So I have to run there. But there's one thing out of this long list of shit that I had to do. There's only one left. I wonder if it's like under this shit.
Florida case and the DC case, is that correct?
We sought an order in the DC case under rule, I think it's 57.2, and we did that because Donald Trump was making statements that were endangering witnesses, intimidating witnesses, endangering members of my staff, endangering court staff. As you might remember, in the right around when the indictment was released, he issued a tweet saying, "If you come after me, I'll come after you." He called, in a tweet, he called General Mark Milley a traitor and mentioned that what he'd done in olden times, people would be put to death. As a result of the things he was saying, the judge in this case was received vile death threats. And with respect to the DC, both the district court and the Court of Appeals, a panel of judges, found that his actions were in fact causing what we said they caused. They were causing witnesses to be intimidated and endangering people. And I believe it was the Court of Appeals also found that in addition to intimidating or chilling witnesses who existed, it would chill witnesses who had not yet come forward because they'd afraid that they would be next. So yes, we did file that, and I make no apologies for that.
I mean, which witnesses do you think he would have intimidated? I mean, are there any specific witnesses did you identify for the court?
We did a filing. I don't recall the specifics in that filing right now, but as I said, one of the issues from my perspective was not only the witnesses who he had specifically called out and caused threats to be issued, this phenomena that was found by both courts. It was the result of that is that a rational witness who maybe had not come forward would be completely afraid to, because they would see that they would be next. And I think both courts agreed with that.
Well, I mean, the Circuit Court of Appeals ultimately slimmed down the gag order, isn't that correct?
It did, yes.
And what was the difference between the gag order you proposed and Judge Chuckton agreed to and the final gag order that the DC Circuit approved?
Okay, I'm going to go off my recollection. I know one of the differences was him making threatening statements towards me personally was was allowed. I think in the district court in our application, we thought that shouldn't be allowed. I will share with you that I told my staff that it was much more important to me that he not be able to issue threats to court staff and my staff than me. And so the Court of Appeals did narrow it in that way.
What the fuck is it?
And as I'm sitting here now, I'm not debating you that they narrowed it. I just can't remember the specific details.
Okay.
But the phenomena, they concurred that the phenomena I'm describing to you today was real.
Okay.
And it had real-world consequences.
18 United States Code 1512 deals with tampering with witnesses. Did you identify any violations of 18 U.S.C. 1512?
We did not bring any charges.
Fuck, I got more than one on me.
Did the president,
I
did you
can't
allege
make
that he
it.
violated any
Yeah,
terms of
I'm
his
dead.
release?
We did not.
I want to turn to the member toll records topic. What's the difference between a subpoena for toll records and a 2703D order?
Well, a subpoena for toll records is non-content. Doesn't have any content, doesn't have like the header of, say, an email, things of that nature. Whereas I think if I'm correct in the terminology, I think a 2703D would be regarding emails and could have information like that.
Could have content?
Well, at least again, this is my recollection. I haven't looked at this issue in some time, but I think it means it's not content, but it could at least have, say, the header of the message, like not the content of the message, but it might include the header.
Did you use any 2703D orders on members of Congress or senators or their staff?
I do not recall that at this time.
Help!
Did you use any pen registers? Like, what's a, maybe just walk us through what a pen register.
Happy January 6th. I see you're celebrating. Why was Nancy Pelosi never held accountable? For what? Are you going to say for not calling the National Guard? Because she didn't, there was no way she could be held accountable for that. She didn't do anything wrong. That wasn't her job. And if you've just seen out of context videos of her saying shit, then I understand why you're so confused, but there's nothing for her to be held accountable for. You're wrong, buddy. You're funny. Are you sure you want to come on and go over it? We can go over it. Actually, how about you start here? Find a point in history where a Speaker of the House has ever had the ability, even for a second, to call the National Guard. Find one. Find one where they have the authority to, where they're allowed to call National Guard. Fine. Just start there. How about that? Why don't you start with that one?
Sure is, and
Pretty simple.
trap and trace.
Yeah, my understanding or my recollection is a pen register or trap and trace is a thing where you're watching who someone's calling going forward. Like, so, you know, if there was a trap and trace on my phone, it would see going forward from today who I called. And a pen register, I'm mixing up the terminology, but one is like calls in and the other one's calls out.
Okay. And did you use any of those techniques on members of Congress, senators, or their staff?
I don't recall anything like that.
Okay. And when you say you don't recall, it's you think the answer is no, but you don't. You're not able to give a definitive answer?
Yeah, I have nothing in my memory that tells me that we did anything like that.
Okay. And so with the toll record, so as it relates to members and their staff and senators, it's just the toll records as far as you remember?
That's my recollection.
Okay. And
well, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Before I was special counsel, the people who were working on one of the investigations did get a search warrant for the cell phone of one Congressman
Perry. Yes, we are very familiar with that.
We are very familiar with that.
With the toll record subpoena, maybe just walk us through like what you get. You get the incoming, the telephone numbers that call a particular cell phone, right?
That's correct.
And you get the time.
Oh, I forgot I had fucking grenades I could have used just a second ago. Shit. Yeah, I totally could have used a number of grenades.
Time that the call occurred.
Yes.
And you get the length of time of a call.
I believe that's correct.
Okay. And you also get the list of numbers that the outgoing. You get the incoming and the outgoing, right?
That's correct.
And is there any other information?
Let me know when you find that, John. Come back real quick as soon as you find where voice chat issue. Huh. Okay. Where any Speaker of the House has ever had authority over the National Guard.
That the toll record subpoenas provide?
You said subpoenas.
That is the what I understand is the major thing you're seeking to get with the toll records.
Okay. And when you get one of these subpoenas, you just send it to the carrier, correct? It doesn't involve the judge.
The subpoena? Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Doesn't require a judge.
The only time a judge gets involved is if you're
Oh my, I cannot believe the stupidity of this, and I take the full responsibility. For what? Full responsibility for what? That's it? You just got full responsibility and you can just apply that to whatever you feel like? Whatever your fifis tell you?
You're seeking a non-disclosure order, is that right?
If it's a subpoena for toll records, that's correct.
Okay. And do you always seek the, is it the practice of your team to always seek the NDO?
Well, in this particular case, there was a grave risk of obstruction of justice, given the obstructive conduct of President Trump as is.
You have basic comprehension and reading skills. You're just a dishonest lefty. Wait, so you are saying yes, you get to apply it to whatever you want. That is what you're saying, yes? So no, I'm not dishonest. I actually understand how things work. I don't just take whatever my fifis want things to be and then run with that, okay? So the sergeant at arms is the one who's in charge of Capitol Police. And Capitol Police are the ones who are in charge of guarding the Capitol. And if you go look into the testimonies, they say that the sergeant at arms said he was refusing Capitol Guard, more Capitol Guard, and he was the one who refused. He was the one who refused the National Guard. He had 2,000 officers there, so I don't know if like there would have been a huge difference with the National Guard being there at the beginning. It wouldn't have made a big difference. The thing that they needed was the National Guard to come faster once everybody was in. That's what they needed. Was once everybody was inside, they needed the National Guard to deploy faster. So them turning down the National Guard didn't matter all that much. It was whether or not they had more Capitol Police, which I think is something like 2,000. So go learn to read. Learn to read what? What part do you think I didn't read? And maybe you typed something else that's not there, but if you look at my screen right here, this is all of the chats that came through. Nothing else came through except for this. So if you think I missed a chat of yours, but I have gone over this a billion times, and every single person who has ever come on to challenge me on this has admitted they were wrong. Every single one, 100% of them across the board. There is not a single person who is dishonest enough to sit there and continue saying that the fucking Speaker of the House is in charge of the National Guard. Like that has never ever been a thing in the history of the world. And so they just don't have critical thinking skills. So when they hear Donald Trump say, yeah, she was in charge of the National Guard, she was supposed to call them, and I even offered it to her and she said no, there's no evidence of him ever offering anything. She's denied that he ever offered. There was an offer to the sergeant at arms, and he said that he turned them down, and he gave his reasoning for why in depositions, and I think in front of the January 6th council as well. Sorry, but she took responsibility. Took responsibility for what? You didn't answer that question. You just said I can't read. You really should read. Read what? Read what? Tell me what to read. I'll go read it right now. What should I read? What should I read? Did you ever find where Speaker of the House? Is that what you want me to read? You found where a Speaker of the House was in charge of the National Guard? Is that? Yeah, I'll read it. Tell me where that is. Let's find that. That would be beautiful. Well, I guess we have one person for the first time where we ever say, hey, there's never been a time in history where the Speaker of the House has been in charge of the National Guard, and somehow they still sit there making the same argument. That's fucking wild. That's crazy. Huh. So, okay, so we got one person who's either too dumb or too dishonest to take it back. Congratulations, man. You're the first.
Set forth, for example, in the indictment in Florida, President Trump tried to obstruct that case in multiple ways. As I mentioned earlier, in the litigation we had regarding 57.2, we had numerous instances of him attempting to, in our view, intimidate witnesses or keep them from cooperating. And so given that reality, we did seek non-disclosure orders for the toll record subpoenas you're talking about.
Okay. And ordinarily you just go to, how do you pick your judge for that when you're seeking the NDOs? Some of them were signed by the chief judge, and then others were signed by a Magistrate Judge David Baker, at least as it relates to the members. How do you pick the judge? Or do they pick it for you?
I don't know that we picked the judge. I have to say, in my role in this, I wouldn't have known that. I don't know that even a prosecutor can pick the judge, but I don't know what local practice in Washington D.C. would be on that.
I mean, sometimes I think Boasberg signed the NDOs for the senators, and then as it related to Speaker McCarthy and some of our members on the Judiciary Committee, it was the Magistrate Judge David Baker. And so you don't have any idea why that?
Well, a common practice in my experience as a prosecutor, certainly when I was a prosecutor in Brooklyn, is there'll be a duty judge or a duty magistrate, and so whoever has duty that day is who you go to. I just want to be clear in this.
Are you familiar with RTP Talks? No, is that a streamer? Or like a YouTuber or something? Never heard of him. He's a news reaction YouTuber. Okay. Why do you ask?
Case, I don't have a recollection if that's how it works in DC, but it may well have been that way.
Okay. And these NDO orders, at least the ones we've seen, they're all the same. Is that a fair statement?
I think they're usually very similar, yes.
Okay. And you submit a proposed order, correct, for the judge to sign?
That's correct.
And part of the language in this states that the court finds reasonable grounds to believe that such disclosure will result in flight from prosecution, destruction of or tampering with evidence, intimidation of potential witnesses, and serious jeopardy to the investigation. Is that something you remember?
Yes, those are the in the law, and the number is escaping me right now, but in the law that sets forth the reasons why you could get a non-disclosure order, I believe those are the different prongs, if you will, of that statute.
As it relates to members of Congress and senators and their staff, definitely their staff as well, I mean, that presents concern that we don't have an opportunity to quash the subpoena. How does your office deal with that prospect?
Well, the nature, and I should also be clear that when you're getting an NDO, say for toll records, it's not based on an allegation that necessarily the person who has the phone number is personally going to obstruct the investigation. It's that if this gets out, people could obstruct the investigation. So I want to make that clear. Second point would be, you are correct in that inherent in getting an NDO is that at various times, people who might have arguments about why to quash a subpoena won't be able to make those arguments. In our investigation, this came up with Twitter. We wanted to get records from Twitter regarding President Trump. Twitter, and we applied for an NDO from the judge. Twitter refused to provide the records unless they could tell President Trump about that. And so we had litigation with this in the district court. The district court agreed that there are situations, and there it was that Twitter argued that President Trump should be able to assert executive privilege over the records we wanted. And as a result of that litigation, the district court found that it was proper of us, given the level of obstruction in this case, to get that NDO. That decision by the district court was upheld by the Court of Appeals. And then that decision by the Court of Appeals, Twitter, my recollection is Twitter sought to get the Supreme Court to overrule that, and the Supreme Court refused to. And so I tell you all that to say...
And then you find them, right?
Well, actually, that's before. They refused to comply even after she ruled, and she set a schedule of fines, and so part of the appeal was...
But you sought the fines, right?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
But the point of telling you that was that inherent in an NDO is it may be that certain arguments about why a subpoena should be quashed can't be made. So that happens, and I think...
Hey, you. What's up? I don't know. Is my mic working? Oh, yeah, it's working. Okay. What up, Sparty?
I think there's a parallel in those situations.
When it comes to members of Congress, though, there are the speech or debate protections, which you totally sidestep. I mean, the toll records provide enormous, valuable information.
Oh, there it is. Holy shit!
Because it shows who a member of Congress, who a senator is taking calls from, and who they're calling. And if you map it up against the Senate or the House calendar, you can see what the inputs are to their legislative decision making, which is at the core of speech or debate. Do you agree with that?
My office and I personally take the protections of the speech or debate clause seriously. I think they're part of our Constitution. They're an important part of separation of powers. I think our respect for the speech or debate clause is evidenced by the litigation we engaged in this office. We conducted litigation with Congressman Perry and also Vice President Pence, taking that very seriously. And I would just also add that my office had folks who were really the department experts on speech or debate. And when we sought these subpoenas, we got approval from Public Integrity, who are the sort of keepers of that issue.
Yeah.
And they concurred in us getting these subpoenas.
They did, and we saw some of that email traffic, and I would respectfully disagree with their view of the speech or debate law, as you might imagine. When you sought these non-disclosure orders, the judge didn't know it was a member of Congress. Is that correct?
I don't think we identified that because I don't think that was department policy at the time.
And you had some litigation with, substantial litigation with Congressman Perry over the seizure of his phone, but you didn't have any litigation with us over the seizure of members of the Judiciary Committee's phones because we never knew about it.
That's correct.
But, sorry, I just want to clarify. I think you said regarding the seizure of any senators' phones?
Representative Perry had his phone seized.
Yes, but are you suggesting that there's a seizure of a senator's phone?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that. Thank you.
The only seizure I'm aware of is Congressman Perry. Do you know of any other seizures?
That's the one I recall.
Okay. So no other members of Congress, no other senator had their phone seized?
I don't.
Did you seek search warrants for the content of any, of the telephone calls, or the content relies mostly to text messages? Did you seek a search warrant for the content of any text messages from members?
From members?
There's a leaper. This is right where I died last time. And there was a leaper there last time. I need to just be able to hear everything for just a second. Oh shit. Holy shit. If he had gotten me, I'm sure that leaper would have come too. Oh, there's the fucking leaper. I should not have gone this far away from it. Even if I get downed, I can still go in. What the fuck? There's no way that thing just saw me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Bye-bye. Oh.
No, I don't recall.
Okay, it was just toll records.
Correct.
Okay. But by not telling the members,
I'm doing a 24-hour
stream.
stream.
This NDO process.
I don't know how long I'm doing. I planned on getting off pretty soon, but I had like a really late night, or sorry, I slept a long time and ended up getting on stream like shortly after I woke up, so. I mean, you're halfway there. I mean, Fairly commonly get to about 12 hours, but not 24.
If you're waiting for applause, I have to admit, I didn't expect much to be left. Good. Stake out the area. Catch them in the act or track them back to where they're stashing my goods.
Some other news that we are following this morning now at 5:36. Former Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro has his first day in U.S. federal court and proclaiming his innocence.
This is, of course, following his dramatic arrest over the weekend and his country's future hanging in the balance. Douglas Zader has been tracking all of this from Washington this morning, has more on what's happening now and how a lot of lawmakers are responding. Good morning, Doug.
Good morning. The operation to arrest Maduro continues to divide Washington, even as lawmakers learn more in a classified briefing on how the administration pulled it off. The former Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro whisked by helicopter to his first New York court appearance. He told the judge at his arraignment for drug and weapons charges, "I am innocent. I am not guilty. I am a decent man. I am still president of my country."
Secretary Rubio, who's currently in charge of Venezuela, sir?
On Capitol Hill, administration officials last night, including Secretary of State Marco Rubio, briefed congressional leaders behind closed doors about the operation. No minds appeared to change.
When the United States engages in this kind of regime change and so-called nation building, it always ends up hurting the United States.
It's overdue, and everyone will be safer because this has happened. So stay tuned for the further developments.
Everybody's gonna be safer, guys. Do you feel safer? I feel safer. I'm so glad this has happened. I'm feeling extremely safe. This is beautiful.
But even as Venezuela's vice president was sworn in to lead the country in Maduro's absence, there are questions about where the country goes from here.
You're looking at double-digit billions of dollars.
Energy analysts talk about the massive investments needed to rehabilitate Venezuela's oil sector at a time when already low gas prices don't provide a big incentive for oil companies to spend. And gas prices may continue to drop.
A little bit of that depends on what happens in Venezuela, and for that matter, what happens in Iran. But right now, it looks like we're probably headed down.
And to that end, we've learned that Energy Secretary Chris Wright plans to meet with U.S. oil executives later this week in Miami to talk about what comes next for Venezuela. And back to you guys.
Yeah, still lots of questions about what is in the future for Venezuela. Thank you, Doug.
Thanks, Doug.
Yes, for money and halting persecution.
We're back and continuing with the world lead.
Oh, that like of himself, that if he stepped down? Weird.
And asking questions about what happened in Venezuela over the weekend and what happens now. White House Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy Stephen Miller joins us now. Stephen, thanks so much for joining us. So a source briefed on the Venezuelan operation told me that a handful of American troops sustained bullet and shrapnel wounds, but none are life-threatening. Can you share with us how serious any injuries to American service members might be, and also any information you can tell us about any Venezuelan civilian casualties?
Yes. Well, let me take the second part first, which is that the overwhelming...
I didn't hear them say it was Stephen Miller that they were talking to. As soon as I heard that fucking voice, I was like, that's Stephen Miller.
Share of casualties and fatalities that were inflicted were against the Cuban guard that had exerted control over the people of Venezuela. So what many don't realize is that for years, Maduro stayed in power through an illicit deal with Cuban communists to provide his security because he didn't trust his own people to keep him safe. That is how much he was hated inside of Venezuela. So what our special forces encountered when they did that daring midnight assault into Caracas were armed Cuban guards, and they sustained massive numbers of casualties. I can't give you an exact number. The numbers that you've seen in terms of the Cuban guards publicly reported are probably lower than the actual number that were killed. To your first question, No, none of the, at least as I've been briefed, none of the injuries are life-threatening. Everybody is stable. And it just underscores the remarkable skill, precision, courage, and capability of our special forces. And I wanted to set the table one more time for your audience. I'm sure you've talked about it at length already, but the United States of America launched an assault force into Venezuelan territory, which has sophisticated air defense systems, which has sophisticated surveillance systems, which has weaponry that they've received that can take out planes and helicopters from our foreign adversaries that they've been stockpiling for years.
I really want like an outfit that's all black, and they just don't have any. They don't have any all black outfits, and it's obnoxious. Like, this is a pretty cool one. If I could get this in all black with like the visor, the visor in like a cool color like purple or orange or red or green or like literally any color, it'd be sick as fuck to like have the visor in this like bright color with everything else in black. But now he looks like Scorpio, or a Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. I guess he's supposed to be like a version of a football player.
Years in anticipation of the possibility of such an action.
Right.
Maduro was staying in a military fortress. In other words, since the United States had started amassing this armada under President Trump's leadership.
The Leviathan skin? I have no idea which one that is. What's the Leviathan skin? Oh, this one? I can unlock this one. But again, I like shit that's like a lot darker generally. And the darkest one is the one that Mantis got. She got it before I could. And so I'm not going to get the same exact outfit as her. But this is like the best. The best one, so. Yeah, there's nothing else that really works. It would be cool if you could like swap parts too. Like if you could just like buy outfits and then choose like what helmet you want to wear, what shirt, what pants. Like, I think it's cool wearing an old school diving helmet. Apparently that's what this person is. This person's a diver. So the one that I wear, apparently this is a diver, and this is a deep sea diving camera. See, it says right here, underwater camera. Helmet, torch, helmet, headgear. Like, this person is apparently a diver.
Leadership and direction.
Yeah.
He'd increasingly narrowed the scope of his own movement, and he was sleeping in a fortress.
Yeah,
and so we flew into Caracas. Yeah. These special forces engage in direct gunfire with elite Cuban guards, and every single kill was an enemy kill.
So there were no civilian casualties?
Well, I didn't see any reports of any civilian casualties. But my point is that in this raging gunfire battle that took place, the point that I'm making to you is No Americans were killed.
Right.
Because of the planning, skill, and preparation, the enemy sustained massive losses.
Yeah.
Not one of
So-
our assets was lost, not one of our people was lost.
So let's talk about what next. Delcy Rodriguez was formally sworn as Venezuela's acting president this afternoon. She was the vice president. She described the U.S. intervention as, quote, without a doubt, Zionist in character, unquote. Is acting President Rodriguez someone that the U.S. can work with?
So the acting president put out a statement, I want to say, Jake, it was last night, pledging cooperation with the United States, pledging full and complete cooperation.
But they also
with
just
the-
passed a law saying that if you supported the operation against outlawing individuals or threatening with criminal penalties individuals if they supported the operation against Maduro. I think.
I mean, as they should either way. Like, yeah, you don't want people doing that shit, even if you think it's good.
They did that today.
Well, the good news there, Jake, is that
What up,
nobody
Greg?
inside of Venezuela supported the operation, so it's a law without meaning or effect. Look, Jake, there's going to be some posturing that occurs when a nation has been so thoroughly defeated.
I really like my I just got this hammer. I don't know what you call it, like, but I just got this hammer and it's orange and matches my outfit, orange and gray. I got the orange outfit with the gray boots, the gray backpack.
In this way. The United States of America, think about this, Jake. The United States of America has encircled this nation for months. One of the largest naval armadas in history has been stationed off its coast.
Yeah.
Fighter jets have been encircling the island. We've been engaging in kinetic lethal strikes against Maduro's drug boats and trained Arauca gang members leaving the island.
Yeah.
We have launched a complete.
I keep seeing people have different colors for their cursor. I don't know what you call it. There's like a word for like your aiming circle in the middle of the screen. But I keep seeing people with different colors for that. What's up, Abaddon? I don't know how the fuck they get those.
Complete oil embargo of the Ghost Fleet, the dark ships.
We've
and
been
now,
covering
on
all
top
of it.
of that,
Yeah.
and now on top of all of that, right? Maduro is sitting in a jail cell in New York, as is his wife. So of course there's going to be. This is very important, though. Of course there's going to be some posturing.
Okay.
Without giving anything away, I want to be very clear.
But
very clear.
Accessibility settings where they can enable override crosshair shape option. They give you different shaped ones for each one, so I don't want to override it. Ah. Now I can change the color of the outline too. Ooh. That looks pretty cool. I don't know what this one means. Bring game to foreground on match found. What does that mean? A darker crosshair will be harder to see. I mean, it's pink and light blue. I just put a white outline on it. There you go. All right, we'll see how that works. I like that I found that because that I added a lot of opacity to it. So
Clear. The government has sent messages. This is such an important point, Jake. To the Secretary of State, to our senior U.S. government official negotiators. They have sent message after message making clear that they will meet the terms, demands, conditions, and requirements of the United States.
Okay.
And I want to be very clear about that. Jake.
So let's, the question about who is now running Venezuela is one that even members of Congress who are big Trump supporters say they're not quite sure about. Senate Majority Leader John Thune told CNN's Manu Raju that he doesn't know what President Trump meant by his assertion that the U.S. is running Venezuela, and he said he needs more information. Can you tell us what the president means when he says, is acting President Delcy Rodriguez in charge? Is she running Venezuela or not?
Well, what the president said is true. The United States of America is running Venezuela. By definition, that's true. Jake, we live in a law,
he always gets defensive before people can even like say anything. He's already like getting defensive and like, dude, come on. What do you think? What the fuck?
We live in a world in which you can talk all you want about international niceties and everything else, but we live in a world, in the real world, Jake, that is governed by strength, that is governed by force, that is governed by power. These are the iron laws of the world that have existed since the beginning of time.
But in terms of day-to-day operations in Venezuela, that is acting President Rodriguez, right? It's not some sort of American emissary.
No, what I'm saying is, we'll keep going here, Jake. So I want to say what I'm saying, and you'll follow up. But what I'm saying is just one level above that, which is that, by definition, we are in charge. because we have the United States military stationed outside the country. We set the terms and conditions. We have a complete embargo on all of their oil and their ability to do commerce. So for them to do commerce, they need our permission. For them to be able to run an economy, they need our permission. So the United States is in charge. The United States is running the country during this transition period.
If that's
now,
true,
obviously that doesn't mean that President Trump is setting the bus fare schedule inside the country.
So
doesn't mean that President Trump is assigning the K-12 curriculum in the country.
The indictment that the president and the military were acting on from 2020 was of 6 people. 2 of them were seized on Saturday by our special operators. There are 4 other individuals indicted who remain in Venezuela. Is the U.S. demanding that they be turned over? One of them is Maduro's son. One of them is a former government official. One is a current government official. And one of them is the head of Tren de Aragua, as I'm sure you know. Are they going to be turned over if President Trump is, in fact, running Venezuela in the way you describe?
Well, I don't want to. Obviously, you know, we have to balance here, Jake, which I think you more than most understand.
Goodness.
We have to balance between, of course, what I can say to you publicly versus very close-hold conversations that might be happening privately. And I know you understand and respect that. But I'll answer the question in this way.
Bro, they put me so fucking far away from where I have to go again. Me and, oh, there's my reticle. My crosshair. Pink in the middle. White around the edges. I added some opacity to it. I might add more. Because I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be like a lot less visible. And then when you guys mentioned the thing about like in the dark, I thought, well, it might if it's a lot more see-through, it'll be shit. It'll be still like if it has a lot of opacity, but it's white, it'll be very visible in the dark. The only part that I'm worried about, like too much opacity when it's white, is when we're in the light. So yeah, I put it to 50%. I can apparently add a lot more opacity to this.
There might be individuals who are fugitives from American justice that could become part of a future conversation. But it's also true that for government leaders inside of Venezuela, and as the president has said, right, we want an interim government that will respect the interests of the people of Venezuela, that wants a good, peaceful, secure future for Venezuela. So I would just say it this way. For those who may be indicted, the best choice they can possibly make is to be part of a constructive decision-making process for the future of Venezuela. The best decision they can make is to cooperate fully and completely with the United States to be part of building this brighter future for Venezuela during this interim period.
On another important topic, the Premier of Greenland and the Premier of Denmark and other Danish officials are responding to a Twitter post from your wife, Katie Miller, herself a former Trump White House official, showing Greenland covered with an American flag, saying soon. After that was posted, President Trump repeated the claim that the U.S. needs Greenland for national security reasons. The Danish Prime Minister responded to this in an interview earlier today, as reported by Bloomberg, quote, "I believe one should take the American president seriously when he says that he wants Greenland, but I will also make it clear that if the U.S. chooses to attack another NATO country militarily, then everything stops, including NATO, and thus the security that has been established since the end of the Second World War." Can you rule out that the U.S. is is ever going to try to take Greenland by force?
Well, let me go back a step. The president has been clear for months now, so I know you're treating this as breaking news. The president has been clear for months now that the United States should be the nation that has Greenland as part of our overall security apparatus. The United
Right, but
States,
your wife posted that like hours after the Venezuela operation. That's why it's newly relevant.
No, I'll talk with you about it for an hour. I think it's a really important conversation. I just wanted to reset, Jake, by making clear that it has been the formal position of the U.S. government since the beginning of this administration, frankly, going back into the previous Trump administration, that Greenland should be part of the United States. The president has been very clear about that. That is the formal position of the.
I hate the way he talks so fucking much, dude. Is it just me? Like, it's literally like a fucking character of somebody who sounds obnoxious, like a rich snob in a movie. Like, that's what he sounds like. He sounds like, oh, well, actually, my opinion is that I think if we were going to be brave and do things correctly, it just, like, the impression that I just did, it sounds more like the guy from that, like, clothes design show. I'm blanking on his name right now, but fuck. Fuck. I just picked up 2 more guns and like 5 attachments. It's not just you, he's a dweeb. Okay. Obviously he is a dweeb, but it's more about, like, to me right now, it's more about whether or not he just, it's like he's playing a caricature of a dweeb. So I think when those sensors see you, I think they're telling ARC that there's somebody there. And then ARC comes. But I don't know if it's like only if ARC is within a certain range, or if it's always going to send ARC, or what. I don't know. Volcano rock, okay.
U.S. government.
Right, but can you say that military action against Greenland is off the table?
It wouldn't be military action against Greenland. The Greenland has a population of 30,000 people, Jake. The real question.
Bro, that sounds like Van Dread. I thought he was going to say it's not against Greenland, but it's in favor or for the American people. I thought he was going to say some shit like that.
Question is, by what right does Denmark assert control over Greenland? What is the basis of their territorial claim? What is their basis of having Greenland as a colony of Denmark? The United States is the power of NATO. For the United States to secure the Arctic region, to protect and defend NATO and NATO interests, obviously Greenland should be part of the United States.
Honestly, right now the reticle is distracting. I keep seeing it on the screen and thinking, what is that? Bye, buddy. Love you. You just ran right past me, dude. You okay? Okay. He sounds okay. I can hear his shield charge.
And so that's a conversation that we're going to have as a country. That's a process we're going to have as a community of nations.
So you can't take it off the table that the U.S. would use military force to seize Greenland. You can't take it off the table.
Jake, I understand you're trying very hard to, which again is your job. I respect it. It's great to get exactly the headline, right? That catchy headline.
I'm trying to get an answer to the question.
That says Miller refuses to rule out the United States should have Greenland as part of the United States.
It's funny, the way that he describes CNN's job is the way that I think they actually view their jobs. Like Trump and all of them, I think they think their jobs is to get catchy headlines and shit like that and get people talking about them.
United States. There's no need to even think or talk about this in the context that you're asking of a military operation. Nobody's going to fight the United States militarily over the future of Greenland. So
One last question,
doesn't
Stephen.
make any sense.
One last question. The president was very quick to say that the recipient of the Nobel Peace Prize, opposition leader Machado in Venezuela, doesn't have the support in Venezuela to become the next president or the interim leader. And I wonder where he got that from, given that basically her cutout, Gonzalez, won the election last year 2 years ago, overwhelmingly, 70% of the vote or something like that. Why does the president think that Machado should not be the next leader? Why does he think she's weak?
First of all of Venezuela experts agree.
First of all, Donald Trump does not believe in election results. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, is he about to say that she didn't win? Said all the experts agree, so we're probably about to hear some dumb shit.
All Venezuela experts agree that it would be absurd and preposterous for us to suddenly fly her into the country and to put her in charge. And the military would follow her, and the security forces would follow her. This is not a serious. It's not even a serious question.
So should there be an election?
That's a woman.
If you give me the floor for 30 seconds, let me tell you what we are doing here, Jake. The United States, this is sort of foundational. The United States is using its military to secure our interests unapologetically in our hemisphere. We're a superpower, and under President Trump, we are going to conduct ourselves as a superpower. It is absurd that we would allow a nation in our own backyard to become the supplier of resources to our adversaries, but not to us, to hoard weapons from our adversaries, to be able to be positioned as an asset against the United States rather than on behalf of the United States.
Sovereign countries shouldn't be able to do what they want to do.
The Monroe Doctrine and the Trump Doctrine is all about securing the national interests of America. For years, we sent our soldiers to die in deserts in the Middle East to try to build them parliaments, to try to build them democracies, to try to give them more oil, to try to give them more resources. The future of the free world, Jake, depends on America being able to assert ourselves and our interests without apology. This whole period that happened after World War II, where the West began apologizing and groveling and begging
I don't even
and
know
engaging these
honestly
mass
what you're talking
reparation
about right
schemes.
now.
What I'm talking about.
So I would be like, wait, aren't you guys the ones who said that you were against this shit and that you were like against regime change and all of that? Like, to just say I don't know what you're talking about when it's literally what Trump's been talking about. It's literally been Trump's position. So why respond, I don't know what you're talking about, instead of saying, oh, you mean like what Trump said? You mean the same thing that he was saying?
Jake, is the idea, and by the way, you do, I know you love doing that smarmy thing, Jake, and I was hoping to be better than that this time.
I asked you about if there should be an election. I asked you if there would be an election in Venezuela. That's what I asked. I said, why was the president so
Well, you didn't ask that. You asked about Machado and why the president said that she wouldn't be respected. Fuck, he got here before me, and I think he's upstairs, either in this building or the next one.
Quick to dismiss Machado. You answered that question. And then I said,
the objective, Jake, is security and stability for the
Hey,
people
bro,
of Venezuela.
we have the same hair and the same outfit, or not same outfit, but we got the same hair and same face, I think. You can't see my face though, or my hair. I'm just looking for tick pods, that's all.
Venezuela. With our help and leadership, that country will become more prosperous than it has ever been in its whole history. Venezuelans
but the
will
woman
be richer
running Venezuela
and
right
safer
now is
and
part
more
of the Maduro
secure and
regime.
better off. There will be conversations, Jake, about all of these guideposts along the way. The reason why I was giving you that speech, which I know you didn't want to hear, is because you're approaching this from the wrong frame. This neoliberal frame that the United States' job is to go around the world and demanding immediate elections to be held everywhere, immediately, all the time, right away. To create these vacuums.
That's not what I think, but you invaded the country. We went into the country and we seized the leader of Venezuela.
Damn straight we did.
And I'm
because
saying,
we're not going to let.
So is the U.S. going to have new elections?
Jake, is that we're not going to let Tim Pot communist dictators send rapists into our country, send drugs into our country, send weapons into our country.
Okay.
And we're not going to let a country fall into the hands of our adversaries. The future of Venezuela, working with America, is going to be so bright and so incredible and so positive, and we'll have a conversation about everything that you raised. But the priority right now, as the president has made clear, is a judicious, thoughtful, careful transition process to secure a great future for Venezuela and to secure a great future for America.
All right.
And let's just take a moment and just acknowledge, Jake, that what we've witnessed under President Trump's leadership this last week is one of the greatest foreign policy and military victories this country has ever had.
Stephen Miller, thank you so much. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
A lot there to discuss. The panel's here.
So much to discuss then. So much.
Welcome back. The rise of artificial intelligence, or AI, is sparking fears that AI could put millions of Americans out of work.
Which one do you want?
One study by MIT found that AI could replace 1/10 of the U.S. workforce right now. My next guest says it is long past time for Congress to act. Joining us now, Independent Senator Bernie Sanders of Vermont. Senator, you are not known for mincing words on any subject, and you certainly haven't minced them about what you call the unprecedented threats posed by AI. What are you most specifically fearful of?
Fearful of a lot, Jake. This is the most consequential technology in the history of humanity. It will transform our country. It will transform the world. And we have not had in Congress, in the media, and I'm glad you're doing this show, or among the American people, the kind of discussion that we need. Some examples. First,
what the fuck?
Who is pushing this revolution in technology? It is the richest people in the world.
I got a
Musk,
defib, I
Zuckerberg,
believe.
Bezos.
Give me a second.
Multi-billionaires are pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into implementing and developing this technology. What is their motive? Do you think they're staying up nights worrying about working people and how this technology will impact those people? They are not. They are doing it to get richer and even more powerful. That's issue number one. Who is pushing this technology? What does that mean for all of us? Number two, economically.
If you see any tick pods, let me know.
Elon Musk, putting hundreds of billions of dollars into the technology, says, quote, AI and robots will replace all jobs. Working will be optional, end quote. Bill Gates, hundreds of billions of dollars into this technology, quote, humans won't be needed for most things. Well, I got a simple question. If there are no jobs and humans won't be needed for most things, how do people get an income to feed their families, to get health care, or to pay?
Wait, what? Oh, you're good. I have not seen a cat bed. This is like a good place to be looking though. Like there's normally a lot of them around here. I'm looking for tick pods. Well, if you see any ticks, let me know.
Pay the rent. There's not been one serious word of discussion in the Congress about that reality. Issue number 3. Studies out there tell us what we all know to be true. Young people now are spending an enormous amount of time with AI. There are kids who are now getting most of their emotional support from AI.
Yeah.
If this trend continues, what does it mean over the years when people are not getting their support, their interaction from other human beings, but from a machine? What does that mean to humanity? And maybe last but not least, I did a symposium at Georgetown with Jeffrey Hinton, who is considered to be the godfather, Nobel Prize winner of AI. He thinks that AI is soon going to be smarter than human beings. So the science fiction fear of AI running.
So just saying like it's going to be smarter than human beings, like I guess technically it's already smarter than human beings. I guess I don't really, it's like I don't even know what you mean by smarter. Like it has access to more information. It's able to think faster. It's able to do like complex problem solving. It's able to do all sorts of shit right now, much quicker than. Yep. Yeah, I'm the one looking for ticks. I just picked up another guy out here too. He's in yellow. He just got downed. I defibbed him. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck. There's a fucking Rocketeer right there. Motherfucker.
The world is not quite so outrageous a concept as people may have thought it was. Those are some of the issues that are out there.
On the subject of the replacement of millions of jobs, I want to play something that the CEO of Google, Sundar Pichai, said last month about that topic.
AI is the most profound technology humanity is ever working on, and it has potential for extraordinary benefits, and we will have to work through societal disruptions. Right. It will create new opportunities. It will evolve and transition certain jobs, right? And people will need to adapt.
Now, the way he talks about it, this is happening, and we, humanity, need to figure out how to adapt to it.
Right, while they make huge amounts of money. Yeah. Well, I think one of the things I think we need to do, and right now, among many other things, we're seeing data centers sprouting all over the country, raising electric bills for people in the communities, et cetera. I think we need to be thinking seriously about a moratorium on these data centers. Frankly, I think you got to slow this process down. It's not good enough for the oligarchs to tell us it's coming, you adapt. What are they talking about? They're going to guarantee health care to all people? What are they going to do when people have no jobs?
Wait, what does this have?
What are they going to do? Make
what does this have to
free?
Do with healthcare?
So I think we need to take a deep breath, and I think we need to slow this thing down. One way to do it would probably be a moratorium.
They're going to guarantee healthcare to all people? What
CEOs would no doubt say you would be stifling entrepreneurship and innovation.
Well, I look at it a little bit differently, and I think as a nation, as a world, we have got to do it. Is technology bad? Of course it's not. There are good aspects, bad aspects. The function of technology must be to improve life for human beings, not like Musk.
Wait, say what? Oh, fuck. Damn, dude. Why didn't he say something? I didn't have a defib, but I could have helped him. Okay, well, I'll take the fireball burner. I think I need that. He had a free loadout. Alright, well. I'm kind of fucked. I was just about to tell him, bro, we gotta get the fuck out of here. There's not much time left. Why? Let me fucking run! That fucked them up pretty good, dude. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Did that thing just see me? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm fucked. Like, even if it didn't see me, I don't think I have time to make it fucking 300 meters now. Holy shit. Holy shit. I cannot believe I just made it out. Holy shit. Hold the door! Good play, bro. Good play.
Not make Musk and Zuckerberg.
Bro, that point where I had 3 fucking wasps on me at once. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. 3 fucking wasps at me. Damn. That was slick as fuck.
Zuckerberg and Bezos even richer than they are. So let us work together to say, okay, if technology is going to radically improve worker productivity, are we going to reduce the work week substantially, making sure that workers continue to get the same pay?
Right.
If workers are thrown out on the street, how are they going to have health care? Obviously, let's guarantee health care to all people as a human right, etc.
So
A
you talked
human
about a
right.
moratorium on these new data centers.
Yeah.
What are some of the other recommendations you want Congress to take as soon as possible?
I think we need to vigorously study the impact that AI is having on the mental health of our country. Kids now, among other things, kids can't read books anymore. It's too hard. Their attention span is too weak. So what we need to do is, I worry very much about kids spending their entire days getting emotional support. So we have got to take a hard look at that. And if we conclude that these technologies are creating more isolation, more loneliness, more mental illness, you know what? We've got to figure out a way to stop it.
So the president just blocked states from taking on any sort of AI regulation.
Right.
Meanwhile, Congress hasn't done anything. I mean, you are trying, Senator Hawley and Senator Britt on the other side of the aisle are trying, but there doesn't seem to be much of an appetite. Is that because, do you think, these AI technologies, the companies are so wealthy and affecting the willingness of legislators to do their job?
That's a very important part of it. Look, Elon Musk himself contributed over $270 million to elect Donald Trump the president. These guys have now come up with their super PACs to try to make sure that there is no regulation. So yeah, they are a very, very powerful entity, and I think that is one of the reasons why Congress has not been responding effectively.
Some Republican lawmakers, as I mentioned, Hawley and Britt, open to regulating. Others seem wary of any sort of involvement in this technology. Do you think ultimately that there will be a bipartisan majority willing to take any sort of action?
Well, any sort of action is a big, what does that
Any
mean?
sort of legitimate action?
Significant action.
Yeah.
I don't know. Look, you are, again, this technology is not being pushed by
That's why I'm out here fighting against the AI right now. That's why I'm out here right now fighting against the AI, is to stop male loneliness. You see that lefty take a hammer and try to break into the VP's home this week? No.
Mom pop store owners. It is being pushed by the wealthiest handful of the wealthiest, the most powerful people on earth. Can they be stopped? I don't know. But that raises a broader issue, the future of democracy, because it's not just.
Yeah, well, this is MAGA country, Jesse. So.
K2-18b. No, it's not a character from Star Wars. It's a planet 2.5 times the size of Earth and 700 trillion miles away, and it could be home to living organisms.
Here's what we know right now, Pamela. The James Webb Space Telescope is so powerful that it actually can analyze the chemical composition of atmospheres from far, far away. And the atmosphere analyzed from K2-18b shows molecules that can only be produced by living organisms. In other words, it's a step potentially closer to directing life on another planet. For more, we're joined now by astrophysicist and NASA advisor Paul Sutter. Paul, this is potentially an extremely exciting finding. How compelling is the evidence of life on another planet?
Oh, this is definitely very exciting and very interesting. But I have a personal
Definitely.
mantra when I encounter results like this, which is if it's interesting, it's probably wrong. And that helps me temper my enthusiasm and my geekiness, excitedness with a healthy dose of scientific skepticism, which we need to approach these kinds of results. Now, the evidence here is certainly the strongest evidence we've ever had for life on another planet.
True, Kyle.
But in an absolute sense, the evidence isn't all that strong. It's a very weak signal here of these elements. And even if these elements are on the planet.
I thought, maybe I'm wrong, I could have sworn Trump said there were aliens. I could have sworn he said there were aliens and that he you guys remember, like, I think before he got elected, he said, like, if there's aliens, like, he'll declassify it, he'll tell everybody, blah, blah, blah. You guys remember this? I think he was on a late night talk show or some shit like that. But I'm pretty sure.
Aliens, and they really like me. I have a great relationship with them, but I wish I didn't FaceTime with them because they're really nasty looking, and I made some unpleasant jokes, but I think they like me. We have a deal like you wouldn't believe that's about to happen. I found out they have oil like you wouldn't believe. They don't even touch it. They told me, you're crazy for using oil. I said, you're crazy for not using oil. What's wrong with these aliens? You know, you think aliens would be smarter than us, but apparently they're not, because all they wanted for the oil, think of this, all they wanted for the oil is Marco Rubio. I guess he has some kind of special lineage. They really want Marco Rubio. They love him. And I thought, that's fantastic. Look, Marco's not going to be happy about it, but one person for trillions and trillions of barrels of oil, you have to do it. So Marco's not going to be too happy about it, but he's probably already on his way. I made the phone call.
Yeah, that was real.
As you know, we made the best deal in the history of the universe when we traded trillions of barrels of oil coming in through a wormhole we're going to build for Marco Rubio. And Marco Rubio was a terrible thing with Marco, but look, it had to be done. And the Democrats are now blocking the construction of the wormhole. So we might be giving up Marco for no reason. He's on his way, 10 light years away. I think the Supreme Court's going to do the right thing. We have to have this wormhole.
Mr. President, how do you respond to the scientists saying the wormhole might black out the sun?
That's false. You're a stupid person. They tell me 1% chance it blocks the sun and all life on Earth ceases to exist. 1%. 99% chance we make quadrillions of dollars. We're passing the trillion mark, if you think about it. No one's ever heard, no one's ever seen such a thing. Look, you take in tens of trillions, hundreds of trillions, and you get to 1,000 trillion, now it's a new thing, because you have to get to 1,000. Think of it, if you get to 1,000 billion, then you need to get to it, so then you get to a trillion, right? Or a million billion, whatever.
Mr.
A billion,
President.
million, and you get to a trillion. But
Mr.
after
President.
the trillion, we need
Mr.
a new
President.
billion. We need a new word. Because you need one is million.
Mr.
And two
President.
is bi, which is a billion, which I'm not bi. People say I'm bi now. It's like, no
Mr.
way.
President.
Mr. President, look, please. If you don't want to build this wormhole, I think you hate our country.
True. Okay, I'm gonna do one more thing because there's I got a new key that I've never seen before, and I wanna try it out. I wanna use it. I wanna test this thing. We're gonna give it a test. Wait. Wait. Six tick pods. How many do I need? 1 billion or something? The fuck? Oh, I need 8. Okay. And I can try to get tick pods while I'm there. Okay. Alright. I'm going back to the same place. I bet you it'll start me off on the opposite side of the map again. Anytime I want to go there, it starts me off on the opposite side of the map. Anytime I don't want to go there, it starts me there. That's just the way it works. And I forgot I had a Raider hatch key on the last one, so I could have gotten that done.
Planet. It's not necessarily general.
I didn't have to run as far as I did to get out. I could have gotten out much quicker.
by life. We are at the very, very edge of what we can discover and detect with the James Webb, and it will take a lot more analysis, a lot more study, a lot more investigation to rule this in or rule this out, which is how science.
What even is real anymore? People tell me I'm not a victim. I don't know what's real anymore. I know one thing, that you are not suicidal. I know that much.
Progresses.
We were looking for you to say, hey, this is proof that aliens exist, but clearly you're not going there.
I was going to ask you if we could actually call and speak to somebody a few hundred
It started me off here.
miles away.
I'm here. Let's go.
We can definitely make the call, but you're going to have to wait for that response.
Because it started me here, I'm probably going to die pretty quick. Also, I just realized I didn't pack shit to stay alive if I get shot. So I am kind of fucked. I am kind of fucked. That is a thing that I am. Is fucked. Shit.
So what does it mean? You know, we talk about life on another. I mean, this could be a wide range, right? Array, I should say, of the type of life that could be there. Correct?
Absolutely. Like, we're the only known living creatures in the universe. We don't know the true.
We're the only known living creatures? What the fuck? What happened to all the other living creatures? What happened to fucking cows and dogs and shit like that? What? I didn't hear this scientific report that they're all gone. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a fucking sniper bullet. I don't know where the fuck he's shooting from.